All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Oh my God! Welcome back, everybody. How you doing? It's Thursday. I think in Nigeria they used to have Women Crush Thursday, or is it Women Crush Wednesday? I don't know what they call that thing, but I think they used to have something like that. How are you doing, everybody? You welcome back to Uncle Beno's channel. My name is Beno Real, and I am your Wahala troublemaker, coconut head uncle. Thanks for joining me once again. I really appreciate your time here. We're going to cover a couple of trendy news and we are going to react to the news. Welcome, everybody. I don't want to waste your time at all because I know you are all busy and you still love us so much that you always want to show up and support our hustle. You know, say we did tarmac, so we get out with the hustle. All right, let me add the link to my emotional support. Who knows my emotional support? My emotional support is Simbi. All right, Simbi, what I want you to do today, don't come in through the studio, just come in regularly through your YouTube so you can interact with your people in the chat. And then when it's time for you to take over, if I have to leave you behind just like yesterday, then you can come into the studio directly. But for now, because I saw yesterday, Simbi was using the channel login. So anytime Simbi type in the chat, it shows up as Uncle Beno. And I saw people dragging my bot. They thought I'm the one typing. They don't know say that Simbi, una wahala get Simbi. All right, Simbi, I already sent the link to you, and I'm going to share the link earlier because this is a reaction show, so everybody you can come in and drop your take. Let me also alert them in the real farm that we're live. Give me just a second. How are you all doing, my people? My people, my people. How are you all doing? I've seen. Oh yes, today go hot too. Everybody don't they hear my troublemaker Abby? I see you already. Abby, hey, I never knew Abby na fire. Abby na number one wahala gbas share lady. Yesterday's show was fantastic. I ain't gonna lie to you. The show passed my hand. In fact, when I finish, I have to like yield to Abby, CC, who else did that? Dr. Adama, Uncle Dio, Uncle Emeka, and Simbi. I have to just leave the studio for them and go to work. Not knowing that for about 1 hour, 30 minutes that I was doing something else, the show was lit. I went back to replay the whole thing and I'm like, blood of Zachariah. Is this really happening on our channel? They had it down. So big ups to everybody yesterday. Those who assist my girl Simbi. You guys are amazing host and co-host. You make it lively. I even called the say, oh, mom. You see, for this life, not they ever believe, say, without you, nothing will happen. No. If without you, thousands and millions will happen. And I got that reality check yesterday. No thanks to Abby and all my sisters. Una just show me, say, come, bro, bed. We too will be expert too. We just they give you space. So. Because they had it down, the show runs smoothly, even way better than how it would have run if I'm hosting. So that was impressive. Thank you, everybody. Sister Natu, Uncle Patrick. Hey, Uncle Patrick said yesterday, I don't know, Uncle Patrick, we love you so much. Uncle Patrick educates us women, and it shared a lot of things with us yesterday. So it's left for those who are smart to learn from those things Uncle Patrick shared with us. And but I'm gonna say this: a couple of sisters need deliverance. So please, if you know better prophet and pastor and imam, recommend them to me. I will have some sisters that they need deliverance. We need to start to deliver them. Dr. Adama number 1, Abby number 2, CC number 3. Even Sister Natu need deliverance. Yay, yesterday's show. If you miss it, go back and watch show. Just fast forward to about 2 hours. Come begin to enjoy. We started the show discussing about dating, first dates. These sisters, they took us around the globe. At a point, I can't even know where we did again. Even me, I'm confused. Like, what are we discussing exactly now? Which time this show can turn to size? If the size is small, it's not active. Are they here inches? I'm like, this is not the channel where me I know. This is not the channel where I participate. Who? I fear you, no fear you now. But that was a very interesting show, and even in all of the fun, the jokes, the laughter, and everything, I see that there are so many lessons for everyone on yesterday's show. If you are single, you are married, you are a man, you are a woman, there is a lot of lesson in yesterday's show. Simbi, you may have to leave. I prefer you coming with your YouTube so that when you are in the chat, it will reflect your name. Then if I have to like yield, then you can come back through the studio. Because by the time you begin chat now my name is good show. And even this Simbi, come out under my name. Go take your YouTube.
Okay.
When you type in the chat, they go no say now you, no cover me. I saw all the thing you were dropping my name. I even begin they check. Did I type this one? And you too, Simbi, you need deliverance. You are part of the problem yesterday. You are the one who was talking about celibacy. Is it okay for people while on first date, they can ask if they have to be celibate? After that, Dr. Adama carry her own come. That size matter. Even at the point, Dr. Adama say, you need to know how to take your woman there. She must land. Not be say you go carry one finger. Dr. Adama say, look, one day I go break that finger. I say, Lobaton, Dr. Adama don't carry our business. Come on. So, brothers, you that instead of you licking plate, now finger, now you they carry come. Dr. Adama don't vex yesterday. They say they don't like, say make we they use finger. Make I even ask now. As a woman, if you don't like finger, drop one in the chat. If you know finger is okay, drop two. Shebi make all of us the mad together. I've heard women say, I like it, especially when the finger is soft, when the finger is cool. Yesterday, Dr. Adama saying go cut the finger up. Say you people don't know your job. Instead of using it, you please, so here we go. All right. I just say make I tell you now what happened yesterday. Cherish Olivia, you too, you not like. Okay, I rest my case. Mom of 5. Finally, God has revealed to me the people I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with him. I want criminals. I'm dealing with our criminals. Okay, let's get to today's show. Let me welcome everybody before my baby Simbi will be back in the studio. I see you, Comfort Agree. You're welcome, Netizen Global. Uncle Patrick, God bless you, Uncle Patrick, for everything you share with us. God bless you, sir. Mr. Dio, Mr. Dio, Mr. Dio said no agree yesterday. That was a very, very matured show. Even me, I did learn from these people. May God help me. Balogun Zinab, thank you. Mercy Ajine. Where is my Bilba? Yes, I know I see my Bilba. Baby Bilba, what's up, mommy? How you doing? Abby, the Abby, the co-instigator. How you doing? I even saw in the chat where somebody say, you said Sister Marriott. Somebody say, now Abby na fit this Uncle Ben. I beg, I don't get Abby energy. No. Abby came full loaded yesterday, ready for Gbazbos. Okay, let's keep going. Who else do we got in the building? Sister Marriott. My My silent instigator, Sister Marriott. May God deliver you, Mama. How you doing, man? You're welcome. All right, Mercy Kendra. And then I see my Labella. How are you? Make I see this face. Make I see this face for B screen. Label. Is it Label T? What's up, Mama? How are you? I see fine, Mama. See, this is what we're talking about. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. Well, I see my Fina. Hey, it be like say Fina free today. Yo, it's good to see you, Fina. What's up? How you doing? All right, let's get to today's show. But before we enter today's show, let me just quickly tell you guys, for those of you who have platforms, if you have platform on YouTube, please, the July 15 demonetization thing is real. I made a video early hours today and I show you guys how I'm fixing my own channel. I have 6 channels, 3 monetized channel, and yet I have to fix all those channels. I've fixed like about 3 of my channels already. I think we do today and tomorrow I will fix this Uncle Beno. I have to delete a lot of videos. So if you are a content creator and you are creating AI videos and you have restream content on your platform, just to be safe, go and delete them. I have to go to my platform, Trends Reality, with almost 50,000 subscribers, and I deleted I have like 550 something video there, but I deleted almost 320 videos yesterday. So don't say, Uncle Ben, but why? I've been around YouTube for a while, and YouTube can really be messy. You're gonna be dealing with AI, and that AI can be annoying. So please, if you know you violated any of those YouTube policy, please go fix your channel now. Okay. So I did mine live. It's on this channel. Find time to watch it yourself. The reason I did it live is because I have to share with everybody who are part of our real fam here. If I do it quietly, you won't know. By July 15th, if people are getting demonetized up and down, if I get lucky to escape it, my channel is up. It's somehow that we are here together and I didn't share with you. I just quietly fixed my own channel, and how I did it, I didn't share with you. So if you know you don't know what to do, go and watch that video. It's just about 1 hour 20 minutes, but you will get the message. So thank you, everybody. Sister Yinkus Pepe, how are you doing? Oh, Sister Yinka say thank you for the demonetization video. I quickly deleted 2 videos I had on loop. I didn't even think it will apply to my baby page. I just began to work on it. Absolutely, absolutely. So you just have to be sincere with yourself. Like my Trends Reality channel is American YouTube channel. So the people I have there, they are Americans, and because of I'm still trying to perfect my accents when I'm creating content there. So in the meantime, I was using AI. Those of you who have been following me for a while, you know I publish a lot of videos that will stream for 10 hours, 8 hours. So and in YouTube, that is considered repetitive content. So definitely I know I'm going to be guilty. So that's why I have to let go all the videos. Okay. And besides, if you are into trendy videos only attract views for maybe about 4 days or 5 days. You know, other issues will come up, people will move on. So there are some trendy videos on your channel right now, maybe reaction video or something on your channel. You think, oh, they are still getting views, they are not getting views. So instead of you leaving those on your channel and then you call Facebook route or YouTube route, it's better you delete them and just escape this tsunami. All right, let's get to what we are here to talk about. Thank you, everybody. All right. So on this episode, we're gonna talk about trending news, and then we have one big main story to cover. This is gonna be our first episode on clan meeting. You know, Misty, our Misty from Canada, our troublemaker Misty. Misty is the one that will always say, let us call a clan meeting. Let's call it a clan meeting. So I found some post on Dr. Sholak Jordan's page, and it's kind of cringy, it's kind of crazy, and I feel like the best way to handle this topic is to have a clan meeting. If you are from Nigeria, you know what that's all about. We need to call everybody. Maybe we have family meeting to discuss what is really going on. So that is going to be our biggest story today. But before that, I quickly want to draw your attention to what's going on with VDM, Iyabo Ojo, and Mohbad. Apparently, Mohbad's spirit is not resting. That boy's spirit strong, and God bless his soul. We all know that it seems his life was cut short. Based on how the story panned out and everything we saw on social media, I don't want to draw conclusion that somebody probably deleted him. I don't think so. I think it's just circumstantial, and it's probably due to poor health management system that we have in Nigeria. A lot of people are dying in Nigeria as a result of home remedy. Oh, let's get a nurse to treat you. When people first sick, maybe they have malaria, typhoid, fever, anything. Instead of going to the hospital, they will just call a nurse. And permit me, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to throw Nigerians under the bus. So just hear me out. Many people that Nigerian called nurses in Nigeria, they are not actual nurses. Many of them are like CNAs. They are like care staff, advanced care staff. The people we call advanced care staff, they are like tech support. How do I describe so you people will understand? Here in Texas, we call them CNAs. So they go to school, they taught them basic healthcare, but more importantly, the focus is on caring for people with respect to activities of daily living. So while they were being trained, they were taught the basic of healthcare. They were taught how to take vital signs, and then they know one or two medication. Okay, if somebody is running fever, you give them this. If they're having diarrhea, give them this and all that. They work with doctors in Nigeria, but those ones you call nurses, many of them did not go to school of nursing. Now, the ones that also go to school of nursing, I was shocked that some of them are even practicing like, let me just blame it on the government. Because here in the abroad, I'm a nurse, for instance. My own nursing level self, now lower level nursing level. For instance, I'm an LVN. As an LVN, in healthcare setting, I am working under the license of an RN. So even though it seems that, oh, we learn the same thing, we go to nursing school, everything. No, an RN knows way more than you do as an LVN. That's why I took myself back to school to go and get my RN. RN go way deeper than that. So after RN, you're still going to have those who have BSN. Those with BSN licenses, they are still, even though they do the same thing with RN, a lot of RN are way better. But you see that BSN that they still have at least some edges above RNs. So after that, you have those who have masters in nursing, and then they specialize. Those are the ones that now becomes the nurse practitioners and all that. After nurse practitioner, you still have doctors in nursing. It's so wide and very broad. Okay? So why I said I'm blaming what happened to Mohbad on government is because here in abroad, there is something called scope of practice. So the level of your certification determines the extent to which you can practice. For instance, as an LVN, I cannot diagnose any condition. I can't give nursing diagnosis. Nursing diagnosis is also different from a medical, a physician's diagnosis. Are you feeling me now? So as an LVN, if I see that, oh, the symptom this person is showing sign of so, and so, I can only write down those symptoms that I saw in my report. Okay? Now, the RN who is above me will now be the one to come back and do her own assessment, and then she's going to do what we call nursing diagnosis. Now, in her own report, she's going to enter the nursing diagnosis she came up with based off of my own report and based off of our own assessment. Now, when the doctors see that, from the nursing diagnosis, the doctor now will now do their own assessment and now come up with a physician diagnosis. So, here in the Western world, these are organized. Everybody know where they belong. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, an auxiliary nurse will tell you, I'm a nurse. Somebody is sick, you will go and get an auxiliary nurse to come. The auxiliary nurse will just take vital. Some of them won't even check your vital sign. They just feel you. They feel your skin. Oh, okay, it's warm. The eye is looking greenish. Oh, that be fever. The next thing, they go to a pharmacy. The pharmacist is not even a pharmacist in Nigeria. Now, Nigeria, now I see Omo Igbo, where open shop, carry medication, put there, and say he be pharmacist. Don't worry, I'm not judging you guys. I felt for the same thing when I was in Nigeria. Opposite my face, me, I buy you in Nigeria. I have a brother who is an Igbo, who is a chemist. We call her chemist. Bros no go school. Bros just learn how they take self medication. You push up. So you go there, okay, this is where they do you. Oh, now Pytomi C, Pytomi Z, you go take. Bam! They don't give you, you don't buy them, you don't begin go to use them. So, please, what I'm talking about here, I need you to follow it with an objective mind. I don't have no interest in whatever they are dealing with in this Mohbad case. The only thing is that I love Mohbad. I love him like, in fact, I found his music fascinating before I get to see him. Then the more I see him, I see a young boy out of nowhere who God bless, who is talented. Mohbad is a songwriter and he's a very good singer. He's a great composer. In fact, it was after his demise that I found out that Mohbad was actually responsible for most of the music that were being sung by Naira Marley and his team. So I just like him. His song is so, watch his videos, watch how he sing, you can relate. So when we lost this boy, I won't lie to you, I shed tears. I feel it. I felt like, oh, this guy's life was just cut short. But let us be realistic here. To me, if I had to tell you as a nurse, mobile buying seems to me more like as a result of medical malpractices. Many of the people you call nurses in Nigeria, they don't even know medication dosage. They don't know drug interactions. Oh, sorry, I don't promise that I know they speak medical term. What I'm saying is that many of those people you call nurses in Nigeria, they don't know how one medicine go work with another medicine. It go become error. It go become problem. They don't know. All they saw is that, oh, when this person is sick, he come to our hospital. Doctor prescribe this medication. The next thing they will go chemist. They'll go buy the medication. And again, I still blame the whole shit on Nigerian medical system. I blame it on the government. There is no regulation. Here in the abroad, we have two classes of medication. There are some set of medication we call OTC, over-the-counter medication. These are your medication like Panadol in Nigeria. You know, small medication. You just have a little situation going on. You can just go to the pharmacy here. You buy them over the counter. You don't need a prescription. Those medication cannot literally buy you. Yeah, paracetamol. Thank you, mom of 5. So those type of medication cannot buy you unless you overdose on them. Yet, those over-the-counter medication, you still have to read the labels. You still have to read to know that in some of those medications that are over-the-counter, that is easy access, they will still tell you, if you want to take this medication, no eat so food, no drink so juice, because it will interact with this medication and it will result to something else. So we have all that right here in the abroad. Now, if you have serious diagnosis, we all know, anybody where they hear now, please testify so that our people will know what I'm talking about. Make you not just be like, say, oh, Uncle Ben is just yapping. When you have serious diagnosis here in the abroad, you know if you go anywhere buy medicine, no, you need doctor's prescription. You have to go to the clinic or you go to the hospital. A doctor will assess you. They will check everything. They will ask about your medical history. They will check. They will try to figure out what exactly is going on with you. And when they put you on that medication, there's going to be a prescription. No pharmacy, I repeat, in abroad, we sell medication for you if they don't see doctor's prescription. Like the system we run here in Texas, sometimes you don't even go to the pharmacy with doctor's prescription. The moment you go to the hospital and you were assessed, now from that hospital, now they go down ask you, say, which pharmacy they use. You give them the pharmacy, they enter into the system. Now from that hospital, they go send your prescription to the pharmacy. So the pharmacy will call you or you call the pharmacy. Then the pharmacy will tell you, okay, your medication is ready. Come at so time. Now, when you get to the pharmacy, there are still going to be pharmacists there. A trained pharmacist, people will study how they make medication. Before they release that medication to you, they will still educate you. Okay? Sometimes, if you were misdiagnosed or you were prescribed the wrong medication, a pharmacist will, when the pharmacist look at what your assessment is, your diagnosis is, and the medication they prescribe to you, sometimes pharmacy will say, no, I've been to pharmacists before. The pharmacy where they use, the pharmacist turn me back. You see, when you look at the medication, look at the diagnosis, he just looked at me and he knew straight away that what they diagnosed me with was not what was going on. So the pharmacy was like, Mr. Jude, I'm going to ask you some questions. And I'm like, go ahead. He asked me a few questions. I answer. He said, I have a concern about this medication. And I was relieved because before I got to the pharmacy, I also researched the medication. Remember, I'm a nurse. And I'm like, this is not right. Then that's it. I didn't take the med. I had to call the doctor office and blast them like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? It turns out they made a mistake. Medication name they resemble. That was what happened. The one they were supposed to give to me, it resembled another name. And then when they were entering in the system, they mix it up. So what I'm trying to say is that the Nigeria health system is faulty. Something is seriously wrong with Nigeria. Everybody just have access to medication. You also the case of the what's these people? NAFDAC this thing at Onitsha. At Anambra State, all those drug shops when they close, how many of those my Igbo brothers of mine you see there? How many of them study pharmacy? Just tell me. How many of them do you think? Many of them don't even know what they are selling. So, sorry for my rant. I think it's just necessary that I explain it so that you guys will understand what is happening to you guys in Nigeria. So please pardon my ranting. It's very important that I speak about that because, like I've said on our show, the essence for us is to learn. So when I look at Mohbad situation, nobody buy Mohbad. I'm sorry to say, that is my own. Anybody can form their opinion. Nobody buy Mohbad. Now that home remedy treatment, that, oh, let's call it nurse. Now Nigeria, I see where auxiliary nurse, they give person drip for house. Simbi, where my support? Make I know here, cause now don't invest me now. Isaac, come here, come and get me ice and water real quick. Hello, Simbi. Please, my people. Sir. Yeah. If you think the information I just dish out is helping, drop a 1 in the chat. If you think there's no need, drop it 2. But I just feel like we have to compare what is happening in abroad to what is happening in Nigeria for you to understand why I'm drawing my own conclusion that I don't think anybody pied Mohbad. Okay, I just like to establish it. So if you think this information that I dish out is necessary, drop a 1. If you think it does not relate, drop a 2. Because the way we were privileged to live in other country, the way we see stuff that is happening is different from how people in Nigeria do see it. So in my take, nobody pay Mohbad. If Mohbad had gone to the hospital and a doctor actually assessed and diagnosed him, we might still have Mohbad alive now. Now, is there negligence in how he died? 1000% yes, from my own point of view. And I want you to learn from that too. Please, Simbi, can you please recognize our new viewers so that let me attend to these people. They are home now. I don't know whatever they are dragging again. Let me just check them whether they will stop. All right, go ahead, Simbi.
Okay, sir. Hello, Comfort. Welcome to the show. Grandmama5, welcome. Sister Biba, welcome. Luke, welcome. Sanusi, Mesikendra, welcome everybody to the show. Please, if you've not hit the like button, please hit the like button and share. This is very important, so we hit the like button. So, like Uncle Beno was saying, he said, do you think negligence tied Mohbad or it's something else? Personally, me, I think negligence plus, I think there's a conspiracy somewhere. I don't think it's just negligence, but allegedly, though, we cannot make any conclusion because there's no proof. But just like Ben has been saying, most Nigerians are very fond of self-medicating, which can be very dangerous to our health. Uh, this message is for me too because I'm guilty. I used to back in the day. Yes, I used to. And my dad would be like, "Don't do that. Don't do that." Yes, my dad is somebody that doesn't like people to self-medicate. So
All right.
welcome back on stage.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. You know, I told you I'm always the babysitter in the morning, and their mama always they run away. Oh, God help me. All right. Thank you, Simbi, for holding it down. So basically, that's just my take as far as Mohbad situation is concerned. Is there negligence? Yes. 1000% there is negligence. And it is in the case of that negligence that I want us to have this conversation briefly. I'm sharing my link right now. So please, if you are very emotional about this situation, if you are a fan of VDM or a fan of Iyabo Ojo, I beg you, don't bother to call in because it will just derail the conversation we want to have. But if you know you can assess the situation by detaching yourself from Iyabo Ojo and from VDM for a minute, yes, then you are the people I would like to have conversation with. Please, I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's because it's a very sensitive matter, and people who cannot detach themselves from VDM or Iyabo Ojo, I've seen them spoken severally, and they are usually biased. Me myself, I'm a fan of VeryDarkMan, but I'm not a stupid fan of VeryDarkMan. Dude has his own shortcomings. He's part of the problem too. Iyabo Ojo is part of the problem. Wumi, Mohbad's wife, is another bigger part of the problem. But Naira Marley, Sam Larry, Wumi, Mohbad's wife, are they the one that tied this dude? No, if you ask me, 100% no from me. But are they culpable in his spying? 100% yes. Sam Larry and Naira Marley, they bully him. Yes. And let me tell you, my fellow Nigerians, something. What happened with Sam Larry and Naira Marley and Mohbad is not something different in their industry. It's just like American music industry. Musical industry is like you being in a jungle. Forget all those camera and lighting you are seeing. These folks, they have too much nonsense going on in that industry. Before now, thank God, The kind of Biggie and Tupac actually reset the American rap industry, their mentality. Now they know they do them. They now once in a while now we hear them. Entertainment industry, especially the music industry, is always filled with enmity. It's filled with I don't want to call them because of YouTube. It fills with intimidation. It filled with Oga trying to suppress some other. It's filled with coercion. So what happened to Mohbad is not new. All those Sam Larry, forget that shit. It's their industry. They bullied each other all the time. You feel me? Okay. So Naira Marley, Sam Larry, and whatever they got going on with Mohbad is about the music industry. Now, did he felt threatened? Absolutely yes. Was he intimidated? Yes. Was he coerced? Yes. Did they harass him? 1000% yes. That is why you see a lot of musical artists, when they break through, when they begin to get money, you always see them move around with boys, bodyguards. It's part of their business. Nigeria, let us open our eyes and face reality. So that is, for me, that is it about Sam Larry and Naira Marley. Now, when it comes to, let me speak about Wumi. I know when we talk about Wumi, the moment you guys hear Wumi, what comes to mind is DNA. And then the whole conversation will be derailed. We've handled this issue before. Oh, Dr. Adama, welcome, Mama. I see you in the back, ma. We've handled this issue before, and I'm just going to reiterate what I said then. DNA, no DNA is just on the side. The reason the whole thing get to let's do DNA is because you have a Nigerian police force that don't know their job. They don't know what they are doing. That is just it. If the Nigerian police know what they are doing, people like VeryDarkMan and Iyabo Ojo, they will shut their mouth up. In Western world, thank God, Dr. Dama is here. If there is a mod case, say they unlife somebody, the moment police set in, you better keep your mouth shut, Pem. If you go on camera and you're saying, well, if this one move this, when you see that guy move like that, I think this is going, you go end up in jail. Dr. Adama, please, am I lying about how it's done here in America? You don't put your...
No, everything you're saying, you're so right. You're so right. There's too many people involved in this case. Everything you said, you started off, everything you stated is just so perfect. The question I have for you is, what is the equivalent of auxiliary nurse here in the state? Like, I don't know what that is. What is an auxiliary nurse?
I said it now. Auxiliary nurse are your CNAs. You get them for your hospital now. Those people that help you in the OR. Those are the
giving what? They're giving what? They're giving. Do you say these people back home are giving?
They give drip, they give injection, everything in Nigeria. They prescribe medication. Yet, if you live in Nigeria, if you think I'm lying, or if you think the information is incorrect, please drop it in chat. Where is Uncle Dayo? Okay, Simbi. Thank God Simbi is here.
The information is not incorrect. Everything you're saying, boss, is true and more. And it's really scary that people risk their lives. Because
are you
these
kidding me?
auxiliary nurses do not charge much. So they just feel like, okay, come home, give me drip, just get them some few medications, and that's it.
Yes, my brother Ashok. They do all that. They give drip, they give injection, and no doctor is overseeing it. So thank you, Dr. Adama there. So let me just finish my monologue. So for me, if the Nigerian police had done their due diligence, if they are professional and they know what they are doing, you will not hear a very dark man speaking. Even Iyabo Ojo won't dare jump into it. In a sane society, like here in abroad, the moment the police get involved in a case, you go keep your mouth shut. If it is in a sane environment, both Iyabo Ojo and VDM, they will be in jail. for all the rant and everything they did during Mohbad buying. So I put the blame of, we are not talking about DNA. Hey, VeryDarkMan, bring DNA. Hey, Iyabo Ojo said this one. Is because we don't have a functioning law enforcement agency that knows what they are doing. Now, on the flip side, we still can't blame VDM, Iyabo Ojo, Auntie Olundoyo, and Tonto Dike. On the flip side, we can't blame them because Nigeria is beginning to look like a lawless country. Everything goes. So when the legal system and the law enforcement system collapse, they are protecting the rich up and down. The poor are left to care for themselves. What do you think going to happen? Then the poor will have to speak up for themselves. Now, we have to be thanking Iyabo Ojo, VeryDarkMan, and Toto Dike for their effort during the unliving of Mohbad, because these are the people that drew public attention to the case. But how they go about it, if you ask me, all of them are wrong. That's why I said, if you are a fan of a VDM or a fan of Iyabo Ojo, this is not a conversation for you. Both Iyabo Ojo, VDM, the only person I think did not really do that bad is Toto Dike. She didn't speak that much. But Iyabo Ojo, VDM, and Auntie, what's this Auntie Olundoyo again? I'm forgetting her first name, self.
Dr.
Those
Kemi.
three, Dr. Kemi, yes, those three, even though in their deep down in their heart, they are trying to help, they went about this thing absolutely the wrong way. That's my take. Yeah, Kem, thank you, Mama 5. That's my take. Now, coming to Wumi, if you ask me, who is the main person that should be blamed for negligence, I will say Wumi. Please hear me out. Like I said again, if you are too into that DNA narrative, you go like when I want to talk now. Why am I saying, please hear me well, Wumi is not directly responsible for what happened to Mohbad. But being Mohbad's wife, being the woman who was there all through the 24 hours prior to when Mohbad died, and 24 hours after that, Wumi is the constant factor there. She saw everything. She knew what's going on with Mohbad, even both music industry, personal health, to everything. She's the wife. She knew everything. So the reason I'm blaming Wumi is that, and I think in one of our show previously, I share it and I say you can use that as a lesson. When somebody died, you are the constant denominator. You are the common denominator in the whole thing. Speak up and speak up fast. Or else, in law, where is Sister Mario and D? In law, you will become an accomplice or something. So Wumi was there. Everything that happened to Mohbad, everything, Wumi knows. She knows. The treatment. Why was Mohbad being treated at home? That is another angle. According to what we found out, and if you saw Mohbad video before his demise, you can tell that this boy is under the influence. Again, in the music industry, substance use is always present. Substance use is always there. So if you saw Mohbad interview prior to before on live and everything, you can tell that this guy is under the influence of a substance, and at the same time, he looks sick. So probably he's dealing with an ailment. Something is just not right. We also have the angle of NDLA when they say, oh, NDLA gave him something to drink. NDLA drink. And then NDLA came out and said, well, what we actually gave him is something to help flush his system. Again, if we are in a sane environment, if we live in a sane environment, Even the ADLA, we have to present their doctor to come and give us an analysis or an assessment, as well as what diagnosis, what did you come up with before you order that they should give this boy whatever he drank. But Nigeria is not America. So NDLA just came out, they released a press release. Oh, when he came, he has also in his system, so we gave him this to drink and flush his system. Now NDLA has a case to answer. If you are following, no, if now abroad, NDLA get case from there. Mohbad made a video claiming they gave me something to drink. NDLA, you know, man, it's just so messy. But in all, Wumi is the common denominator in all of this. My concern is this: when Wumi kept quiet, when Wumi did not say anything, that is why people started speculation. All these online experts, that is when they started bringing it to, and you know, Nigerians, we like cruise. Hey, this one, yes. When VDM came out and say, when I look at the matter, the way this thing is going, I think the wife who is the primary suspect, in fact, if they want to find out, they should run DNA on the baby. Boom, Nigerians are like, DNA. When Iyabo Ojo came, put up our own theory. Oh, Naira Marley, I want to check. No, Naira Marley. That is just so messy. But the key to everything is in the hand of Wumi, Mohbad's wife. And if they ask Wumi to do DNA, I don't care. So far, you did not play the role you are supposed to play. Whatever they do with you, that's your own cup of tea. Now, for the purpose of lesson, please, if you happen to be around someone 24 hours prior to their demise and you were still there 24 hours after, I take God beg you, when police come, tell police everything you know. Don't cover anybody. Don't protect no freaky body. Whatever Wumi was concealing at that time, that's her own cup of tea. She can go ahead and deal with it. Now, when we talk about negligence, whatever the auxiliary doctor did, whatever he gave to Mohbad, anything, what stopped them from rushing this guy to hospital? Why even using auxiliary nurse in the first place? So another lesson I want you to take away from this, if you are in Nigeria, stop that crap that you guys are doing, home treatment. Hospital. If we go hospital now, they go charge us 30,000. But if we call Basira the nurse, if we call Nkeruka na better nurse. So when Papa Amechi sick, now Nkeruka na treat in typhoid. When Mama Bishola, when she was vomiting, Nurse Bashira lower treated. You people will just unlife yourself for nothing. Life has no duplicate. So, with regard to healthcare and everything, that is where the Wumi got negligence case. Now, the other two people I hate to talk about, may God forgive me, because those two, they annoy me all the time. If you know the two people I hate to talk about, drop it in the chat. Make I just see whether some people, they follow what is going on. It's not Naira Marley, it's not, what's that, that other guy name? Not the two of them. Not Sam Larry. There are two people I hate to talk about that they piss me off all the time. Those two people are Mohbad's father and Mohbad's mom. Mohbad's dad and Mohbad's mom. Mi ò tí rí àwọn òpònú abiyamọ méjì báwọn méjì yẹn rí. Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm not in Yoruba meeting. I have never seen two parents that lack wisdom, discernment, caring for their own blood, like Mohbad's dad and Mohbad's mom. May you not have those two type of parents in your life. If your parents are moving like that, I pray that Heavenly Father touch their heart so that they can see. Those two, me or more people, I'm a Yoruba boy. I said it all the time. The way Mohbad's dad and Mohbad's mom move, that is not Yoruba parents move. Your son died, your breadwinner died under mysterious circumstances. You, the were father. Sorry, it's not were, it's another man. The father was more concerned about how fast they can bury him. The father, from all indication, was more concerned about Iboloni property. Okay, let's say the father lacks wisdom, he lacks empathy, poverty has eaten his brain out. Let us assume that. How about the mom? In Yoruba, there is something we called abiyamo. What is English of abiyamo? Mom of five, I beg. What it be? Abiyamo. Abiyamo is mother, but when we say it in Yoruba, it carries this heavy weight. Abiyamo.
Of life.
Yes, the bringer of life. Mohbad's mom is a Yoruba mom. I have never seen a mom that your son that is taking care of you, he died under mysterious circumstances. And Mohbad's mom was so calm. And she sat there. They were even using his son's pride to chase clout. Even that Boki senator that was slapping a lady in toy store has to come there and bring camera and say, we give you this money. And she said, you just and Mohbad mom and Wumi mom, they suddenly became a team. And Mohbad mom kept quiet. To me, those two, they are part of the negligence. As parents, this is my own advice. As parents, always put an eye on your children. Look, we have this saying in my Ondo dialect. Meaning, you know, when you grow, when you plant okra, the okra will grow, right? There is no how the okra will grow when you go past the person we plant them. As a parent, stop doing all this work parenting nonsense they are doing. No. Always watch over your children, even when they are 40 years old. Watch over your children. Be in their business when it matters. Mohbad papa sit down. He dey wait. At the barrier. Mohbad, my man sit down. He dey collect accolade. Esheo. Now, let me ask you. All the money that they received at that time that Mohbad paid, what did they do with the money now? The money never finished. I saw Mohbad mom granting some press release or press whatever the nonsense they were doing. Now she did, hey, Mama Mia. It's so annoying. The fire she should have brought when the boy day, you know, bring it. Now when money don't finish, Mohbad papa, he buried the boy under 24 hours. Yeah?
I don't mean to interrupt your flow, but MOP said you dropped something in your WhatsApp. Please check it out.
Oh, okay. Thank you. It's crazy. Okay. I see what Baba, thank you for it. I don't even want to play any of their video right now. There is nasty, but thank you, Baba. I really appreciate. VDM is apologizing. Whatever he's apologizing for, I don't really want to care about it. But Baba, let me just play it because people can just hear it briefly. I don't care about what VDM is doing. I love VDM, and you all know I'm number one VDM fan. But like I always said, I'm not a rattel. I'm not a stupid rattel that can call out excesses when I see it. So I don't really care when it comes to this case. I just look at the OT. I don't know VDM. VDM no know me. So I'm just gonna play it briefly and cut it because of YouTube this thing. But take a listen.
shocker to a lot of people. In fact, I didn't want to even come online to say this, but when I saw the press release from Iyabo Ojo, I felt somehow. I just felt somehow. Now, about 12 days ago, about 12, 13 days ago, myself and Iyabo Ojo had a private meeting where we sat down, we were looking at ourselves face to face,
Oh,
myself and Iyabo Ojo. We were supposed to meet in an apartment. I gave them I rented an apartment, but she said she wasn't feeling comfortable, that we should meet in Somerset hotels. When we got there, she had a bouncer, she had the lawyers and some people. I came with Kokopi and CPAC. Immediately, because I didn't want them to take a picture, I went there with genuine heart. I told everybody to drop their phones on the table. Everybody dropped their phones. And I said, myself and Iyabo Ojo should move and we should go and talk. We sat down face to face. The first thing I told Iyabo Ojo, and I swear that on God, I swear that on my mother's life that I hold dearly, I swear that on every good thing on earth. And I use this iron for people that are spiritual. And I know.
Ogun. That
Anything when
is
I
Ogun.
define for this life, make I know see am.
Please, just for context, this is YouTube. YouTube is doing a whole lot of craziness, and I don't want to cut this part off later. I have to interject so they know I'm doing analysis on the video. Now, just for context, if anybody ever asks you to swear with iron, please don't. Please don't. Make I, you know say I be traditional man. Make I the educate now we be Gen Z. If anything ever happened and you know you are guilty somehow, and instead of Bible or anything, somebody say, take this iron and swear. I take God beg you, no take and swear. That thing walk Ogun. Okay, what is Ogun in English? God of iron. Yes. Ogun walk faster than Bible. Bible go pity you. Ogun will strike and you enter motor na iron. You go anywhere na iron. So if you know you are guilty, if somebody give you iron and says no swear, I just wanted to say that so that you will know the importance of what VDM just did now. If he is lying, he will not use that iron. No. So let's continue briefly.
First thing I told Iyabo Ojo is this. I said, Iyabo Ojo, if I tell you that I did not see this day coming, where you request to see me, when me and you will sit down like this to talk, then I'll be a liar. I said, Iyabo Ojo, I am a very spiritual person. I am a very, very spiritual person. My spirit is clean. My soul is clean. I see things. She was just looking at me like this. The next thing I said to Iyabo Ojo, I said, you are a very feisty woman, which is good. And you are also emotional. But it kind of made you do some things that you're not supposed to do. But I understand because you were emotional. She was still looking at me. And I went for that to say, in order to assure her that whatever thing we are going to say, we're good.
Okay.
I said, you were invited 2 days ago because she was invited to the police station 2 days ago before we met. And I was there that 2 days ago. I said, when we sat down with the people that made them invite you, the people that wrote the petition against you, when we sat down and they brought me in, everything I heard, if it was VeryDarkMan of before, I will go online to go and post it. I mean, nobody go doubt me. VeryDarkMan does not lie. I told her, but I didn't do it because VeryDarkMan have grown. She was looking at me.
Right.
I went for her to say, Iyabo Ojo, God knows that outside that insult, I don't wish your family bad. As a matter of fact, during your daughter's wedding, when everybody was celebrating with your daughter, somebody brought a video that I made years ago during the time when we were quarreling, when you insult my mother, I insult you back. In that video, I said that your daughter's wedding was not going to last. They were posting that video online. I came back, I made another video, and I said, don't post this thing. I wish them well, they should do their thing. Just because I didn't want them to ruin that girl's wedding.
Okay.
Or spoil the moment online for her.
So why
Which
do
is to
you
tell you,
apologize?
Iyabo, that I
That's just
don't
what I want to
wish you
hear.
bad. Then from here on, we spoke about what brought us together. She talked, I talked, she talked, I talked. Then I said, see, again, what if? Did you ever sit down to think that maybe those people played on your emotions? They took advantage of your emotions. and then they were just sending you things. She was just looking at me. I said, what if you were used as a pawn? Did you ever think that maybe you were used as a pawn? Not only you, maybe me. She was just looking. I'm not going to tell you guys what we spoke about because I told her I'm not going to share this in public.
All right.
The only reason why I'm giving these little details that we met is because of what she posted online, this press release. I didn't know why she did the press release. But we all, I was there. When they saw it, I didn't see it first. They forwarded it to me. I just shook my head. I forwarded it to the witnesses. Everybody was just looking like, why would she do this? But this is just one thing I want to leave you with, Iyabo Ojo. Even if nobody sees, God sees. There's somebody that sits above every one of us.
So,
And just in case there's no God, the universe sees, the mother nature sees.
Lobato.
We can lie to everyone, but we can never lie to ourselves. The
So,
day you lie to yourself is the day you kick your path and you open the
oh
door
my
to your
God.
grave as a person. I really respect her. I respect her so much. The fact that she talks to me, I respect Iyabo Ojo, and I would not be in the position to disrespect her again.
Okay, so
I
that is
won't.
the apology.
But the only thing I'll leave you with Iyabo today is God knows and God sees. The universe sees. That's all I want to tell you. And God bless you, Iyabo. God bless you sincerely from my heart. God bless you, Iyabo Ojo. God bless you. But also remember that the universe sees and God sees. Thank you very much.
All
Guess
right.
which student has a better chance of getting into an
All right. All right. Thank you, MOP, for that. I really appreciate that, Baba. But frankly speaking, I don't think VDM apologized for anything here other than I think he had an epiphany and he just feel like what is happening to Iyabo Ojo is not right. That's just how I see all of this. If you see it differently,
Uncle
please.
Ben,
Yes.
I actually see it differently. I think, that video he made online that was circulated. Nigerians, they have this habit of digging out old videos of you saying stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they dug out those videos to make VDM feel guilty, seeing how Priscilla and Roma got married and how the wedding was in such. So he apologized for that. He did
He
apologize for
apologized
that.
for the video.
Yeah.
That still
My
doesn't state exactly what he's apologizing for here. I don't get what you're
okay,
saying.
no. What
You
I'm
only
trying
make
to say is
reference
that
to
that's
that.
part of it.
That's
That's
part
part
of
of
the
it.
apology.
Simbi, I don't
Yes.
understand. Are you saying that this
He's
is an
not.
apology video?
No, this is not the apology video per se.
No, I'm saying
It's him.
from what was just played, are you saying that you see the side where VDM is coming from? Because quite honestly, this is not an apology of any kind.
Okay, the apology is not out here on the internet, but I think he would have done it behind closed doors.
Hmm.
That's
All
what I'm
right.
saying. He feels
Well,
guilty about those videos, and then he's trying to make this way by telling people to stop posting those videos.
no, that is not what he apologized for. He only used that video just as a point of reference that during Iyabo Ojo's daughter's wedding, somebody brought that video and they want him to drag Iyabo Ojo with it, and he said he didn't do it. But basically, I think he apologized to Iyabo Ojo personally when they met. But in this video, we me and you watch now, there is no apology. I think the essence of the video is just to show to the world that I actually met Iyabo Ojo one-on-one. We have settled our differences. There is no longer issues at stake. Let's go to the comment and see what people
No,
are
there's no
saying.
apology here. I'm not saying there is.
Okay, so now in the comment, let's quickly do this in the chat. Let's have our first poll. Okay. Uh do you think VDM apologize in that video? we'll take this one first before we move on. All right. Do you think VDM apologized in that video? Drop one. For those who are watching us for the first time, when we do poll, one mean yes, two mean no, three mean undecided. So if you think VDM apologized, drop one. If you think he did not apologize, drop a two. And then we can continue with our analysis. Okay. So I want to show you guys what Iyabo Ojo, the public statement Iyabo Ojo made. But let us cast that vote real quick, everybody. Let's go, let's go. Dr. Dama, were you following this case? This VDM Iyabo Ojo and Mohbad case, were you following it before?
Yes, I think I know. I have a little. I know a little highlights when this Mohbad. Yeah, I followed. It's not quite, but I kind of have an idea what is going on.
Okay, so what's your take so far with the whole thing?
My take so far is you've said it all. I came in because of Nigerian medical system. Our medical system is something that we should be ashamed of where we are medically, because when it comes to the diaspora, a lot of Nigerians who are medical practitioners are doing so great, so great, including you, Ben. You're in the medical system. We have great people. So why our medical system is like that is what I don't understand. And quite frankly, I don't care how much of a home you have back home. If you like, you can have a billion naira home. If there's no medical facility next to you in case of an emergency or in case of a cardiac arrest, for me, it is a waste. That is something that is very important to me. No matter any part of the world I'm going to, is in case of an emergency, where is the closest medical facility that I can be able to seek help or get the medical treatment you need? And I can't say that about our country, because I feel like the medical system is made for people who have the influence, the money, and this thing. And healthcare is not supposed to be that way. Healthcare is supposed to be broad, where everyone can be able to access it. I'm not saying that America has the best healthcare system. No, America healthcare system is actually one of the worst, but it's something that is doable, manageable. Like, we can work with it. And when it comes to self-medication, I love what you said. And this is the thing that when I say people are one of the most difficult people to advise when it comes to medically. They take all this herb, natural herb, which I don't have a problem with it. But what they don't understand is those natural herb does not have any measurement. Like, there's no way we can be able to put it in milligram dosage and stuff like that. We don't know. They get up, they shake it up, they take it. Then when there's a reaction, they expect you to figure it out. It's just the truth, Uncle Ben. You know what I'm saying is true.
Yeah.
It's sad. It breaks my heart, and I support what you said. Mohbad dying the way he did, I'm sorry, the self, whatever that Reynolds was doing, she has a lot of questions to do, because to answer. And like you said, before this incident happened, he had something in his system. He did. He did have something in his system that whatever happened just took him out, just took him out. Everything you said, I 100% agree. We have people practicing as chemists or pharmacists who don't have the license, who don't have the basic training of what it takes to be a pharmacist. I just wrote in the chat, to be a pharmacist in America, the whole university now is a PhD program.
Hmm.
Is a PhD
Please,
program.
please tell them. When are they
It
tell my
is.
sister, say where you define wife, go look for pharmacist. They don't know what that they talk. Tell them, Uncle Sister Dama.
It's true, because the thing is that we are lacking. We are lacking, but come and see the way our people is killing it. Nigerians are one of the top doctors, surgeon, everything. When it comes to, like, I can't even name it. We are doing great. But when it comes to our country, me, for an example, I wanted to go put up something for my own home country. They almost killed me. My dad was like, no, you can't. Anything that will make them want to prosper is like, they feel like you're coming to show them, oh, you know it all, you do this, you do. But at the end of the day, Mohbad stories is something we all need to learn from. Like you said, if he was here in the diaspora, VeryDarkMan, Iyabo Ojo, All this nonsense they are doing, they will lawyer up because they will get themselves in trouble. They will
Yeah.
implicate themselves one way or the other. And as for Mohbad's wife, if she's listening to the show, shame on her. Shame on her because she has a lot of questions to answer. I don't know who she's listening to, but she knows more than she's telling us. And as for the
Exactly.
parents, oh my God, I don't wish to have any of those kind of parents when it comes to anything because there is one thing you say, no matter how old your children are, you never stop being a parent. Even at my age, my elder brother just turned 60. He still answers to my dad. He still does. So let alone, so you never stop being a parent. So I don't know why people are so blinded by money. I don't know how much Mohbad has. Mohbad doesn't have what they call money. So because if you have money, way people and their accomplishments is called generation wealth. Those are the people I acknowledge as having money. But you having 2 million, 3 million, 3 million, and your family is still in the no, that's not money to me. So at the end of the day, Uncle Ben, you just broke this you broke it down so well. I was tearing up because the way you said an auxiliary nurse will give an IV. IV. Hey, I can't get over that. We give medication. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Medication. No, 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 no. I can't get over that. But other than that, thank you for bringing our attention to this topic. So I'll listen to what others has to say. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Adama. All right, I got Abby in the building, but before we go to Abby, let us take the result of our first poll. Simbi, are you ready?
Yes, I'm
So
ready.
we asked, do you think VDM apologized in that video? 1 is yes, 2 is no. Oh yeah, let's go.
Mama, okay, that Mama 5 2. Comforter Dagri 2. Princess Karen 2. Abby 2. CB 3.
Why do you say 3? You are undecided. Let's go anyway.
Yes, Juliet
Juliet
2.
and Labelle is doing INEC.
Labelle
Labelle,
Two Two.
why are you doing INEC? You want to ring this election? Let's go.
Cherish Olivia 2.
Hey, shout out to Auntie Grace. How you doing, my sister? Well done, ma. Let's
Mama
go.
Grace 2.
Becky Cole.
Becky Cole, welcome. 222. Okay, multiple
Yeah.
twos.
Ima.
Boss Emma.
How you
Emma,
doing, bro?
sorry, Emma.
Ima
Sorry,
asked if
2.
I'm on Twitch. Ima, I don't know. Are Nigerians on Twitch? People watching videos on Twitch? I think Twitch is for gamers. I don't know. My son was talking about it one day. I'm just like, dude, just carry your gamers and leave my side. All right. Luke
Luke
to
is saying 2.
Uncle
Biba
Dio
2.
too.
Two.
Oshari Olivia voted twice. INEC tweeted it too. All right. So the consensus is the video VDM posted does not represent an apology, but I do think he apologized to Iyabo Ojo when they met. One of my lovely brother here said, let me see. Austin, how you doing, brother? You're welcome. Austin said, psychologically speaking, VDM did apologize to Iyabo Ojo. However, she did not keep their agreement to keep it private. I don't know about that, to my brother, unless you want to share more light on that. But on the video we
Uncle
both
Ben.
watched, yes.
Yeah, you don't understand what Austin is saying. Like I said, the apology is not online. But the thing is, whatever meeting they had behind off camera,
Mm.
VDM, I don't think Yabo wanted it to come to social media, but that's VDM MO. Even when they tell him don't bring it to social media, he just has a
No,
way of saying
no,
something.
that is not a big deal. I'm okay with him coming to social media to say they met. Don't you see, young folks, you're gonna learn some things. When people put, so you have to make sure you don't betray their trust. You know, I've told you guys before, VDM is a very, very smart guy. Forget all the how he dress, everything. VDM is super, super smart and he has a very high IQ. He knows what he's doing. If VDM did not come out and say, hey, I meet Iyabo Ojo one-on-one and we spoke, one blogger, somebody we talk. I know Nigerians. Sebi, you hear when he talks, when he
No,
get
no,
there.
no, no, Uncle
Uncle
Bernard, I
Ben,
disagree. I disagree. That's wrong. When I have
Why?
a
thank
private
you.
meeting with you,
Mhm.
when I have a private meeting with you, okay,
Mhm.
and the only people that know of that private meeting, let's take for instance, is Simbi and Abby here. No
Yeah.
matter your influence or my influence, I would
Mhm.
love and appreciate if you keep it private between the both of us.
It's different, Dr.
Be-
Adama.
no, 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 no. Listen to why I said what VDM did is wrong. This video he made was unnecessary. It was
Thank you.
unnecessary. It was on.
Uncle
It's not
Beno,
called
can I
for.
ask a question?
Just hold on.
Where does integrity come in?
Okay, let me just explain it for the purpose of learning. I'm not VDM, you are not VDM. We don't control the number of followers that VDM has. Now, there are people who literally followed VDM when those battle between him and Iyabo Ojo was right there at the top. Some people just literally follow VDM because they don't like Iyabo Ojo. Everyone has a reason they follow somebody. So VDM right now, if you look at all his platform, VDM has close to 3 million followers. And VDM has been somebody who do video and swear. He sworn, I will never forgive Iyabo Ojo. You cost my mama. So now he met Iyabo Ojo quietly in a place like Nigeria, where you have security men. Somebody will talk? That's what I'm saying. If he kept quiet, that okay, this is private, we're not going to tell anybody. Somebody will talk. How do you think this lover get all the story he's getting? Is it not somebody that is closer to the people? He's sharing their stuff that are sharing it with him. So for me, as someone who has this massive follower, if he doesn't come out and actually admit, make the hearing for your mouth, say, I met Iyabo Ojo, we have a conversation, it is private, I apologize to her, case closed. If somebody like what's his name, Gist Lover, if Gist Lover publish this same thing tomorrow, Abby, you know Niger very well. If Gist Lover publish and say,
It would seem as though he doesn't have integrity. I
uh,
agree with you.
so
Uncle
if
Benny, but do you know what he should have done?
una guy wey say na him be savior. Hey, he and Iyabo Ojo they be actually be padi o. That they meet
Uncle Benny, I agree with
it will
you.
become like every day. Even me, I will call him out that is BS. So that's
No,
what
it's
I'm
true. Because he will
saying.
seem as though he's two-faced. However, do you know what people like that should do?
Mhm.
Make it a policy that I do not have private meetings without letting my people know. Don't make it seem like I'm okay with a private meeting and then come out and talk. That is integrity. Let people know where you stand so they can decide if it is also okay for them. And that's not what he did. That's the only problem here.
Wait, you
Let
mean it's
them
not
know
okay
that's
that
your policy.
are you saying it's not okay he admitted he met Iyabo Ojo?
I'm saying that he should have told Iyabo Ojo that the policy he operates on is he lets the public know he's having this meeting. I might
Iyabo
not give
Ojo
them
know who
details of the meeting, but I will
he-
let the public know. I do
Abi,
not
my
think
sister.
Iyabo was aware of that.
Abi, Iyabo Ojo know who he's dealing with. Is there anyone
I
here?
don't. I'm
Wait,
just saying that at some point there has to be integrity and people have to be honest.
no, I disagree with this because this even add more to his integrity. I just told you right now. People
Are
who
you
know
kidding me? Did you just say
I
this just
cannot.
add more to it?
No, it cannot add more
Kidding
to someone
me?
from my own point of view.
okay,
No.
okay. From your point of view, is no. From my
Integrity to
point of view,
his cause following, yes. Integrity on a general level of integrity, I do not agree, Uncle Beno. This thing is very easy. Tell Iyabo Ojo, I have to let people know. I cannot have any
all
private
right.
meetings without letting
Let me
people
let me
know. And keep it moving.
let me ask let me ask you this, Abby. Do you like Very Dark Man or you don't like him?
I'm indifferent.
Do you
I
like?
don't like.
Wait,
No,
do
I mean
you?
different. I don't like a lot of his methods. No, Uncle Beno, I'm being very serious. I won't think like if I don't like him, I'll tell you. I'm indifferent. I don't like a lot of his methods. I do not like BDM because I do believe that he's misogynistic, and I cannot see
Okay.
misogynistic.
And
God
However,
bless you.
I
God
like
bless you. If I say it now, they'll start dragging me in the chat. As
how
if VDM pays
no,
my
he's
bills.
misogynistic, and I cannot mess with him.
no,
However,
because of the lesson we want to extract, let's just keep it
yeah,
calm.
I'm being one thing about me, Uncle Beno, that you will find out that I'm not a biased person. I'm not biased.
No, I'm
However,
going somewhere with that. and I appreciate the fact that you are clearing. You are telling us the reason why you felt about him like that. So go
However,
ahead.
there's so many things that he's done where the government is concerned and not where I'm just like, you know what? Props to you. I just wish you were more tactful. The problem
Oh,
I have with BDM is that he lacks tact in the way he handles stuff. And that's exactly what we're talking about now. If you want to be an integral person across the board, what you do is you announce to the person that you're having a meeting with that, listen, I don't do things behind the back of my followers. I might not give the details of our meeting, but I have to let them know. Let that person decide if they still want to have a meeting with you in private. That's all I'm saying. That is
all right. Thank
integrity.
you. Thank you, Abby. Now that the second question I'm gonna ask you is this: do you like Iyabo Ojo or you don't like Iyabo Ojo?
I'm also indifferent about her
Why?
because I feel like I can't really. I know she's a celebrity and I know she has her ways, but her bonnet series sometimes I don't understand. I think she goes overboard. However, again, she has done so much. She has done amazing work. She's not someone that I follow on social media. But again, if she's wrong, I would say that she's wrong.
Okay, so you are indifference for in between both of them. Okay,
Yeah,
now
I'm
why?
different about Iyabo Ojo. I like a lot of her work that she does for those that actually need people to, no need people to speak out for them. But I can't understand her bonnet series sometimes and how she cusses people out.
So
And that's the truth. It's not something that aligns with me.
great. I like your stance. It's like that's why you are vibing with me. Me, I like Iyabo Ojo, and I don't like her. Just like you said, when it comes to this church, I don't like her in that regard. But when it comes to how she handles some delicate issues, she got my maximum respect. And after her daughter's wedding, I think I've become her number one fan. But still, as Ben, I like to state things the way I see it, and I like to be fair. Now, if I ask you the third question, you can answer, you may not answer, it's okay, all right? Why do you say VDM is misogynistic? Abiana, they call that grammar.
My first encounter with VDM where I watched him, which was the last time I watched him. Every time I watch VDM is against my own will. I watch him from other bloggers. I've never come across VDM's content from his own page. The first encounter I had with him was during the girls, that was his name, Ocheku or Ochuku, whatever his name is. When the girls passed, I don't know if you remember that story. Afiba and the other babe. And his first thing is to throw out knowing how women are knowing how men are and how issues that concern men and women can be. The first thing he throws out is how they are hookup girls. I don't condone things like that. I mean, even if somebody is a hookup girl, she did not go there to be pied, did she? She went there for a service. She delivered the service. Give her money. Let her go. Why is somebody being pied in the sense of I'm coming to give you a service, right? So I don't like his stance. Every time there's a woman involved in something VDM does not like, his tone changes. His
Okay.
tone changes. He finds a way to SLUT them. Any small thing, a shower. I don't like men like that. So that is misogyny to me. You cannot always throw women under the bus for things like that, even with no proof. That's always his assumption when a woman is in a situation with a man. And that is one of the telling signs of a misogynistic man. I don't like it.
Okay. All right, Abby, you made your point known, but we got to move on. I totally respect where you're coming from, but I just feel like as an uncle, what I do tell ladies is this. Sometimes we have to turn it down. People are not perfect. People are who they are. Right now, this channel is growing. I think we are over 12,000 followers now, and we are having a lot of people watching us. By my principle, by the way I operate, I don't even expect people to be on my channel watching me. You know why? I like to call things the way I see it. Now, am I sometimes filtering my word or censoring myself? When I started, I'm not like that. After a while, I start to watch my own video over and over again, and then I start to learn that, okay, maybe if I want to say this, instead of using this terminology, use this one. You see what I'm saying now? But still, it still don't change me. So in fact, if you really don't know me, if you don't listen to me over a period of time, you can't deal with me, we go fight. Because even no matter how you want to explain something, you see, when I make up my mind, I won't change it. So people might see me, a young girl might see me the way I handle submission. They say it's misogynistic. That's why I they find it difficult to pronounce those terminologies that modern girls have come up with. Because sometimes I believe they throw that words around a lot unnecessarily. Somebody said it's narcissistic. He did that. It's misogynistic. He did that. Nah. So now for VDM, I agree with you. VDM will piss you off if you don't have the chance to look at what he is doing and the result he's getting. If you listen to how VDM talk, VDM will get under your skin. You go there inside your own house and you go invest for him. If you are a VDM fan, VDM go dey make you laugh. You go dey enjoy him all the time. But if you are somebody who is balanced, you will know when VDM effed up and you will know when he's right. So I'm saying all this to you, my dear sister, and other people out there who have this notion about VDM that, look, we are human. People go around issue differently. Now, as per what my Abby said about SLOT, that SLUT, calling people name, calling their ashewo and all that, me now, I'm different. If you waka, if you behave like an ashewo, I will tell you you be ashewo. He verse you, go and change your way. If he no verse you, you can't force me to say I don't see what I see. You see what I'm saying now? We are all different as human beings. We handle things differently. So that's why I do tell people that when it comes to this social media space, if you feel like this person, I don't like how this person talk, I can't relate, I can't vibe with him, don't watch their content. I like to support African content creators a lot. But when I see people who the way they go about their thing, they annoy me, even in the comfort of my own home. If I see this thing, I know they watch, I skip them. Did you know Tyler Perry, Madea, whatever, as popular as that series is, I have never sat down and watched up to 15 minutes of that Tyler Perry Madea for once in my life. As much as, hey, Madea, the day I watched and I discovered, oh, now man, I dressed like woman, so what is he trying to accomplish? That was it for me. My children like the series, they watch it growing up, they still watch it till now, but they know if they are playing it, if I waka enter house, they turn it off fast. Because war won't happen with that. They can go watch it on their iPad, I don't care. So all I'm saying is, if you don't like somebody, it's okay. If they don't vibe with you, just let them go. As far as I'm concerned, even me, when they talk, VDM, they piss me off at times. I've called him out here before, but does VDM know me? No. Do I have the followership VDM has? Zero. In fact, maybe I get 0.5% of VDM followers. But coming to this particular matter, all I'm saying is that if VDM did not come out and tell us, in fact, I was shocked. That's why I was thanking MOP for sending it to me. If I finish this show, somebody tell me, say, did you know VDM apologized to Iyabo? I will say, lie, kole possible. Now they don't start Nigerian bloggers. But now, watching the video, see him say, I met Iyabo Ojo one-on-one, I rented this, he came with this, I go with Kokopi. Now, I'm okay with that. Because now, I don't need a Nigerian blogger or a gist lover to say, hey, we don't cash him. Now, so that's what I'm saying, that for me and other people who see him differently, that adds to his integrity. Now, coming to privacy or no privacy, just for lesson, for those who are listening now, when you know somebody's character, don't believe otherwise. If you know a friend that will never keep their mouth shut, there are some people that what you share with them in confidence, before you know, you don't hear them from everybody. There are some, look, Nigerians, we have a lot of them like that. Make I not even go to other tribe. There are some people that their title is AIT. Anything where they hear, they go spread. They just can't help it. They can't. They know what's more secret about you, or you tell them, they will bring it out. They can. Now, if you know this person is like this, why would you do something in secret with this person? That's just my own point. So Iyabo Ojo herself, Iyabo Ojo no say VDM bobo enu undake. He go talk. So Iyabo Ojo no. So if Iyabo Ojo is not worried about it, please, we don't have to bother about privacy or no privacy. He might even tell Iyabo Ojo self. He might have even tell Iyabo Ojo say, Mama, I appreciate you talking to me or meeting with me, but I have a lot of people following me. I have to let them know that you and I, we have settled our differences. So please, everybody, please don't let us get in their battle. It's not worth it. But I appreciate what Abby said, because really, if you do anything with somebody in private, keep it private. The reason my belly they big na secret na fulam. Secret where I know. Now inside my belly they keep am. All right, Auntie Grace in the building. Auntie Grace, how are you doing, ma?
I'm good, Uncle Beno. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Abby, how are you? Dr. Adama, Simbi, everybody in the house.
We are
Hi.
fine, ma.
Thank you, ma.
Abby,
Welcome back. Good evening, ma'am.
I need eyes, oh Abby. You don't distress me. I need eyes. Go ahead, Auntie Grace.
You need
Greetings,
eyes.
Sister
Give me
Grace.
one
You
bucket of
need
ice for
eyes.
Uncle Beno because the stress has not yet started.
Please, Abby, don't stress my brother too much, okay? So that we can have him for tomorrow. Cool temper, all right?
I'm calm, ma. I'm calm, ma.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Yeah, I just want to say a little thing regarding VDM. Uncle Beno, you've done justice to mobile buying. Obviously, it's not the business of VDM and Iyabo Ojo. It's because of our lawless country. I think they were trying to do something which they felt was good. Obviously, none of them were there. You can't just be a witness of what you don't know nothing about. VDM was coming from the angle of justice for him, but he didn't know how to seek it. Our justice system would have been the one to do it, but they failed the man. And Iyabo Ojo was just blindly believing what Wumi was putting forward to her. She wasn't there.
God,
She was working on the information that was given to her, which
thank
obviously,
you, ma.
as things are unfolding, they are not actually right. I really like in Nigeria context, once a guy by, everybody tends to blame the wife. There was negligence. You were there. If she has come up to say, this happened, this is how my husband died, nobody would have hold her responsible. Because something happened, they were looking for way to cover up. This is where the problem is. You're covering up, and then you want the innocent to bear the brunt. How does that work? This is what is happening now. Now, coming back to Iyabo Ojo and VDM meeting. To be honest with you, I want to say kudos to VDM. VDM does not apologize to people. This meeting was like VDM seeking a way for us to reconcile this. Let bygone be bygone. I insulted you. You are a woman who is old enough to be my mother. I was angry because you insulted my mother. He arranged all this meeting, and they meant they were going to keep it secret. If you listen to this video that you play, maybe I wasn't listening very well. VDM said, I'm not sharing the content of our meeting. I'm only letting people know that we met. VDM did not share what they discussed, what they talked about. He did not share what they agreed on. Then again, VDM is somebody like you said, if this meeting eventually come into the light lamp and people begin to get to know, and this lover put it there, VDM will not come to address it to say it's true or lie. He will just ignore. And that is when people start saying, if you didn't meet to the Iyabo Ojo, why are you not addressing it? VDM will not address it if somebody else put it out there. And if I listen to that video again, I probably I will have a more understanding. It's like VDM was getting an inkling that Iyabo Ojo was going to put this something out. People were beginning to talk about it, or he must have written something somewhere about their meeting. VDM say, let me just come say I met with her. I'm not giving the full detail of it. VDM was not apologizing. He must have apologized to him to say, I am sorry for what I did to you as a mother when they met. VDM would have done that. And VDM is having an inkling that this thing is going to come up. This woman might publish it. And they will now say, this is where I apologize. That's why VDM is coming first to say, this is what we met, but I'm not giving the details of it. And this is VDM. We all know who VDM is. This meeting did not happen today, did not happen yesterday, it did not happen the day VDM made this video. But this is VDM. VDM is from the ghetto, is rough. He also has his intelligence. He wants to put himself out before people bring him out. This is how I see VDM. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. Um, all right, let's move on real quick. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Dr. Adaman. Anyone else who want to join the conversation, you are free. This is a reaction show on Uncle Beno's channel, so feel free uh, to be part of it. Please, for the new viewers, let me quickly sound this note of, it's not warning, it's just a basic instruction. On our platform, we don't do trolling, we don't call people out, we don't curse anybody. It's okay to disagree with issues. You saw me and Abby now, we just disagree on something, but we are not fighting. So please, here we don't do that. We respect everybody. That is why we call ourselves Real Fam. So please, just abide with our style. No worry, I know say you the best, but don't let it get out of hand. Thank you very much. Labelle said, please let's remember that VDM said God is seeing her if no one is seeing her. That suggests a lot. Well, if they are not willing to share the details of their meeting, that's fine. But now let us try to unravel why that meeting is necessary. Who is interested in that conversation? Abby, are you interested in that? Would you like to know why that meeting is very, very important at this point?
Of course, why not?
Doctor,
Let's have it. Let's have
yes,
it.
let's have it. All right. If you want us to move on to the other story I have, let me know. But if you want us to dissect why that meeting is necessary, on so that I know we have agreement to continue on this segment. Drop one if you want us to dissect what's going on, why that meeting is necessary. If you don't want us to do it, drop a two. All right. Can you read Biba message, Simbi, real quick?
Yes, sir.
Should we
So,
dissect why that meeting is necessary? All right. Go on,
okay.
Simbi.
So, Sister Biba is saying, exactly, Auntie Rose. He mentioned in the video that he said to her, "What if you were used as a pawn? And what if I was also used as a pawn? They are both outsiders in this issue." Oh, thank you so much, Sister Biba. So, Uncle Ben, you're asking if you want us to dissect the reason why they met. Personally, I don't want to even hear it. As we can see from the video, they already said it's a private meeting. So I don't think trying to speculate or trying to find out why they met in secret is really important. That's my personal opinion, but I don't think it's necessary. I think we should just move on. So that's just it. Shout out to Chucky. Okay, so I'm going to be looking through the votes. I'm going to start with Blessed. Blessed said one. Twintade one. Abiola, shout out to you. Welcome to our channel. She said one. Comfort Daddy one. Look, 1.5. Seriously, bro, why? Why 1.5? What does that even mean? Or what about two? Please decide on something. Ma'am Cherish Olivia is saying two. Labelle is saying two. Sanusi one. Okay, Labelle one. I'm sorry, I apologize. Juliet one. That Momo 5 two. Classic Yoruba TV one. Okay. And Cherish Olivia, Ma, you're voting twice too. Okay, Mr. Dayo is saying one. And Chucky is saying, I beg, enough of VDM. One, please. I share your sentiments. Dot Emma is saying two. Okay. Okay, that's basically it anyway. So okay, Ma'am Grace is saying one. So personally, Dr. Adama, are you here, ma?
Yes.
Do you think we should dissect the reason behind their private meeting, ma?
I'll say for me, I don't care whether I don't care. So what would that fall into? A
Okay.
three or two?
When you say you don't care, I think yeah, that should be
Three.
three. You don't
Yeah.
care, yes,
Indifferent. Yeah.
because it's not a yes or a no. So yes, that's three. Okay, thank you so much, ma.
Thank
My
you.
Grace, you're saying one, right?
Yep.
Ma, can you tell us the reason why you said one?
Um, well, one in a way that if people actually want to know why, if people say they don't want to, it's fine. We've heard much of VDM. I, for one, I know who VDM is. I know the reason why VDM went there. It's like I am not a disrespectful person, as people claim. I can still settle. I have said that for VDM to have gone to for that meeting was like a respect to an elderly person she regard like you could have been old enough to be my mother. I did what I did because of circumstances. I know the reason why that meeting was like. And if people want to, fine. Otherwise, it is for Uncle Ben and the audience and the people watching, people in the chat to decide, not necessarily me, whatever they decide to.
Thank you so much, ma, for sharing that. Abby, do you want
Yep.
to go?
Um, I think I'm indifferent as well, to be fair. Now that I've heard from everybody else, I do agree with you, CB, that you said it's a private matter, so it just seems as though we're dissecting something unnecessary. But at the same time, I feel like it's not a bad idea to hear thoughts of people about the issue, if that makes sense. So I think it's just a case of whatever Uncle Beno thinks.
All
Wouldn't say
right.
it's
Okay,
unnecessary. If
thank you
people
so
want to
much,
hear, it's
Abby.
fine. Yeah.
Welcome back, Uncle Beno. You can take it from here, sir.
No problem. Thank you. So my question now is this: who needs the meeting the most? VDM or Iyabo? I'm going somewhere with this for the purpose of extracting lessons. I really don't have interest in whatever they are doing. The only person I'm concerned about now is Liam, Mohbad's son. I don't give an F about the rest of them. They can go and sit down. They don't know me. I don't know them. They don't feed me. I don't feed them. We have nothing in common. We are not doing anything. We are just Nigerians and we are supporting each other. That is just all it meant as far as I'm concerned. The only person that is more important right now, as far as the whole drama, saga, scandal, all the nonsensical thing is concerned, is Liam, Mohbad's son. Every one of them, I don't care. So, but for the purpose of lesson, do you guys want to attempt this? My question: this meeting between Iyabo Ojo and VDM. Here is just an hypothesis. So, just working hypothesis. You are free to dissect it the other way around. That meeting is necessary because this matter it will soon become Iyabo Ojo and VDM problem. The way it's going. This matter, if they don't bury the hatchet right now, I call it truce. Iyabo Ojo will lose a lot. VDM will lose so much. Both of them, they have successfully inherited someone else's problem. And the way they both went about it, it was nasty. They did it for clout. Even though they were helping Mohbad, they want justice for Mohbad, even though they were pained, just like the rest of us that love Mohbad. The both of them, their approach was so freaky wrong, especially the way they approach it on social media. Now, It's been 2 years. Is it 2 years or 3 years now that Mohbad has passed? I think it's like 2 going to 3 years. How long, Simbi? I think I asked you guys in the backstage earlier. I think it's about 2 years now,
It's
right?
3 years, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir. Something.
The matter has died, but Mohbad is yet to be buried. Out of the blues, out of nowhere, when no one least expected it, VDM started this series of interviews. And like I said in the backstage, those interviews are needed for closure, but I don't see any impact it's going to make because they live in Nigeria. The police have conducted their own investigation. They've come out and say, okay, autopsy report shows that it's a natural death. Nobody pied him. After that, no one was arrested. Those who were arrested or charged, they were all released. They're all free to go and live their life. Meaning, in the eyes of the Nigerian law, the case is dead and gone. But one factor remains. The boy we all love was exhumed and not buried again. The way, oh shit, I don't want to call that Baba Were. The dad, who's supposed to, do they still create somebody like Mohbad's dad? The dad is still doing, is not even concerned about how to get the son buried. Nobody is talking about how do we get this guy, how do we give this boy a proper burial and let this move on. Suddenly, VDM started this series of interviews. All the investigation the police supposed to have done, all the people the police supposed to have questioned, they questioned them, but we didn't get anything out of it. So now VDM put cameras in front of all these people and they are spilling. And I appreciate that because now we get closure. I won't lie to you. The one of Sam Larry, I didn't listen to it. Or after I heard, the moment Sam Larry spoke for about 30 seconds, I just turned it off. I know watch him. It doesn't interest me. The way he's talking, the arrogance in his voice and everything, I'm just like, dude, you will have done yourself more good if you just stop talking. Like I said earlier, what happened between Sam Larry and Mohbad, it's common thing in the musical industry. Even here in abroad, it's common. So the interview with Sam Larry, I don't see the need for it. It don't make no sense. Now, the interview with Prime Boy, then the interview with the lady I saw the video this morning. Okay, those are fine. These are the people who are closer to Mohbad. They gave the account of 24 hours prior and 24 hours after Mohbad deletion. What Wumi would have done? The friend, the girl Mohbad interview now, she also gave account of 24 hours before and 24 hours after. Now, for people who seek closure, those interviews are for closure. But now, that interview has opened a fresh kind of worm and disaster. You know why? Let me show you this. It opened a fresh kind of disaster because some people are now taking it upon themselves to now go and attack Iyabo Ojo. Now, it all started with the news of Iyabo Ojo saying her office was engulfed in fire and stuff like that. Literally speaking, when I watched this video, I think I spoke with somebody yesterday about it. My take is that this is just like a fire incident. I don't think somebody deliberately enter the house will be upstairs. I don't think somebody waka enter the house, come go the way to the upstairs at the top, come go pour petrol, put fire. I don't think that's what's happened. Based on the video you're seeing on my screen right now, ladies and gentlemen, so just follow me. This is just my hypothesis. So I know I don't know what happened. I'm just saying. So now this video showed up and Iyabo Ojo shared this video. And then what we were hearing, the rumor on the street is that, people are getting angry at Iyabo Ojo, wanting Binu go, wanting Lord Danos office here. So I watched this video and I'm like, if people really want to burn down your house, will they enter your house and go all the way to the upstairs inside your office and set the fire there? Don't get me wrong. People can do it. Some people can be so stupid and dumb. But just based on the video that you are watching on my screen, that was my impression. Then I also saw that Lagos State firefighter, they were so fast to respond to this particular incident. I'm happy. I'm like, oh my God. Finally, in Lagos, you can call the firefighters, and in less than 10 minutes, they will show up. They will enter the house, spray everywhere.
Uncle Ben, only because she's rich and influential. Waiting again.
I
Now
don't
come and
think so.
confess for your people.
No, I
Sorry.
don't think so. I don't think so. I've seen houses bombed down of the people who are rich. Ayomaku, AY comedian, didn't his house get bombed? Is he not rich? I don't think so. What I'm thinking, what I'm saying is, how come in this particular occasion, the firefighter are so fast in Lagos? It be like say, una know they get go slow again for Lagos. And it be like say, now when you call police or you call firefighter, they are so fast. Don't get me wrong, there can be improvement. I'm just adding 1 to 2, like, when this fire
Uncle Ben,
started,
there could be another thing. What if that fire station is
it's
close to
closer.
her?
I
Yes.
agree with that. The fire station may be closer and so many things like that. But first off, I just wanted to look for a reason, the way my mind works. So, first off, I wanted to debunk that rumor circulating on social media that people are attacking Iyabo Ojo. They don't go burn her house and everything. So I look at the video evidence before me and I try to work it in my head that, okay, now that is the fire fighters vehicle there. So I look at the video before me and I feel like definitely this is an office. If somebody want to set a house on fire, will they come with petrol, everything, then walk from the house, climb the stairs, go all the way to the top, and enter an office and then spray the office and put light there? And then the rush come down. You know, it didn't add up. So my first instinct was that this looked more or less like maybe electrical wire malfunction or something. It's just a fire outbreak in that office. Now, on the second hand, they really do this? Yes, now Nigeria. Anything is possible in Nigeria. It might be that somebody is really bent on saying, you see this Iyabo Ojo, I will bring her down. I will bring her down. So they can do it. Now, after that, I think Priscilla came out and she shared a letter, according to what I heard. And Priscilla said they wrote a threatening letter to her mom, and they are threatening her mom and all that. And anything threat, I don't joke with it, you know. You can't threaten somebody like that. So if it's getting to that point that they are written a threat letter and they send it to Iyabo Ojo, again, I blame the government. Yes, ask me why. I blame the government. I blame the Nigerian police force. That letter is written by somebody. What happened to our forensic? If it is Western world, and I believe the Nigerian police force, they have all those tools. They have those lab. That letter, all you got to do, take it to the lab. But even if they carry the letter to the lab, if they say they want to search for DNA or fingerprint or whatever on that letter, do we have database in Nigeria? I've been no verse, so I'm not trying to throw our country under the bus, but this is just my head working. Am I right, Abby? Please let me know if I'm if you are
No,
following.
you're right. Even on the chat, I just said lab call. You've not finished doing CPR. We are taking things too far.
So again, my mind was just like, if they carry this letter, go forensic. We don't have database. We don't have fingerprint. How they want to take know who write the letter? That is why Nigeria is such a scary place at times. And we all love this, our beloved country. Hey, God, I beg, let me touch the heart of this politician. May they do the right thing now. So that thread letter, I now say, oh, God damn it, this thing is getting hot too. It be like, say, this thing don't be hot. And then I was showing a video earlier. I don't know if you guys saw that video. Where is it again? Or if anybody see the video, make it send that to me again. There is this video that is circulating online of some guys in Lagos Island that say, go better for Iyabo Ojo, blah, 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 blah. And Simbi, did you get to see that video? Anybody saw that video?
Yes, sir. I think majority of Nigerians have seen the video.
Okay.
Well,
So when I saw that video, I now say, this thing don't dey hurt to. This is no longer a joke. So where am I going with all this? Of course, Iyabo Ojo shared this. Let me quickly read it for those who have not seen it. So Iyabo Ojo said, for public records, it is no longer news that I was recently invited by the Nigeria Police Force, National Cyber Crime Center Abuja, over petitions bordering on cyberbullying and other allegations concerning a live video I recorded a few years ago. In that video, I requested certain individuals to make themselves available for investigation into the sudden pie of Mohbad in order to prove their innocence or otherwise. We already know who she referred to. Two, subsequently, through my non-governmental organization, Pickens Foundation, we wrote letters to the governor, attorney general of the state, commissioner of police, assistant inspector general of police, and several others. In these letters, we requested an independent and comprehensive investigation as well as coroner's inquest into the death of the disease. Let me see. So three, three, all of these steps clearly point to the fact that I never affirmed that Mohbad's spying was caused by any specific individual. Otherwise, I would not have taken the legal and investigative actions I did. I, alongside other social advocates, met with Commissioner of Police at the time, Mr. Idowu Owohua, the late Mr. Ayilara, who was then the Deputy Commissioner of the Lagos State Criminal Investigation and Intelligence Department, and honorable members of the Lagos State House of Assembly to discuss the urgent need for comprehensive investigation. 5, I understand that Mohbad's wife, brother, and several others were also invited by the police. However, it should be on record that I cannot dictate how the police should conduct their investigation. Okay, is that all? Or is still plenty? Oyipo. Okay. Sadly, and to my dismay, certain individuals have over the years consistently called for my pie, the destruction of my source of livelihood, and have incited public violence against me and my children, all without any intervention from the authorities. 7, without prejudice to the ongoing investigation, it is important to state that a few days before my daughter's wedding in Tanzania, I received a letter threatening my life at my office. The letter explicitly stated that I would go through hell in the next 3 months. Continue in comment. Hey, ẹjọ́ máa pọ̀. I no see the rest of the comment me. I no get time, Jerry.
it's a lot. It's a
I
lot.
beg.
I don't think you can read it
So
all.
the bottom line is that Iyabo Ojo has to make this public, and now that it's public and people are threatening her, even carrying placard and saying this and that, you can see obviously that her life is under threat. So she has to take steps. Now, where is all this coming from? If you have to link this all the way back to this unnecessary interview VeryDarkMan is conducting, you can add 1 + 2. So now that you heard my hypothesis, are you beginning to see the reason why VDM and Iyabo Ojo has to settle? Are you seeing a pattern now? So if I come back and ask this question again, who do you think needed or who needs the meeting the most, VDM or Iyabo Ojo? Because trust me, VDM himself, he has started what he shouldn't have started in the first place. Honestly speaking, as a man, if you were being baited, you need to apply wisdom, social awareness. You get reason why we say wisdom for Nigeria. It's important. All these things started when, again, Wumi started this tour, social media platform tour. Whoever advised her to embark on that tour, they didn't advise her right at all. I swear. Before she embarked on that tour of, is it image cleaning or image laundry, or how I want to describe it? All she should have done is flip up your camera, you alone, tell the world what happened 24 hours before and 24 hours after Mohbad died. That's all. All those, you went to TVC, you can, people are coming for me. He's my father-in-law. He was dragging land with his son-in-law. No accountability. We brought it here. People say, Ben, don't say it. Don't say it. She's a window. She's a window. She's fighting for her. I don't have to drag it. I'm not related to her. This is just my opinion. She's a window. But where did the whole thing land at now? Wisdom matters. All she should have done is tell the people their truth. For Yoruba, we get one saying, Tí irọ́ bá lọ lógún ọdún, òtítọ́ máa bá lọ́jọ́ kan. I don't know the interpretation for Oyinbo. Waiting it just mean be say, no matter how long lie travel, truth go catch am one day. That is it. These people VDM is interviewing now, Mohbad best friend, VDM, Mohbad best friend, that female one, then Fireboy or Prime Boy or whatever they call that boy. Everything they are saying now is making Wumi look more guilty. And how did all this started? Before Wumi embarked on that media tour that she was doing, when they no advise her well, she sent a post, a cryptic post on her social media, sending message to VeryDarkMan. This same VeryDarkMan will preach over and over again that if you know what is good for you, avoid this guy. Don't even bring him into your this thing. Now you trigger VeryDarkMan, and VeryDarkMan is a vindictive human being. I'm sorry, we have to call it what it is. Many of us are like that. Many Nigerians were vindictive. There are some Nigerians that when you wrong them and they feel like you wrong them somehow, they're not going to forgive you. They will always come after you. Until either you beg them or you apologize. They won't let go. They will always come for you. Now, the VeryDarkMan that makes Wumi life miserable from beginning, that put the DNA angle on her head. It's been almost 2 years. Your husband has gone. Why do you have to share again? I've seen you drag my name. I've seen you done that. Then the next thing, you begin go grant interview. Then VeryDarkMan now open your own TV, begin watch all interview. He can't do VeryDarkMan begin to do some set of video. If they react to what Wumi says, yes, Wumi is talking. We will get to the bottom of this. As that one no reach now, VeryDarkMan don't begin go the interview people that knows Wumi. Mohbad, everybody that is you don't interview them now, the secret is out. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have not seen the end of this thing that is coming. This meeting between Iyabo Ojo and VDM, that meeting, it will favor VDM, it will favor Iyabo Ojo, because guess what? Allegedly, if anything happened to Iyabo Ojo, even him, where they claim I'm fighting for freedom fighter, they will come for his ass. I'm just saying this for our people to apply wisdom. What did VeryDarkMan stand to gain in all those interviews now? Nothing. With that interview lead to them burying the poor boy who is still lying in morgue? No. If you people want to do anything at all in the name of Mohbad, it should be a concerted effort to get the government to release the poor boy's body. Let us give this boy a proper burial. Case closed. DNA or no DNA, where do I want get from the DNA? The land where all of them they fight for, I won't wear you. Okay, I say I know one cause. The land where they fight, what is the value of the land? What is there? I've always tell you people, stop fighting for land. Some land are not worth it. Eh? You will just lose your life for nothing. Somebody grabbed my mom's 7 plot of land. Yes. Land where my mama don't get. I still there small. Then I did very, very small where my mama get that land. 7 plot of land. Somebody grabbed the land. After people where everybody get involved in village, this land belong to Sisi. Now Sisi get the out of 7 plot. The person grabbed 4 plot. He left 3 plot. When everybody they fight, my brothers, I say, our land, we must collect that. Ben, this land is not gonna go. I tell my people, hey yo, when I want begin go fight for this land, make una no include my name. I take God beg una. I know they fight for no freaking land. Now village the land day. God is in control. Now 7 plot. By the time God do his wonders, we can buy 10 acres tomorrow. That land. Because immediately Mohbad buy like this. The papa, the mama, even Wumi, everybody, Wumi sister, everybody. Oh, Mohbad get property. Mohbad get that one. Mohbad get it. What they are supposed to be fighting for, they didn't fight for it. When he passed, they were supposed to be fighting for his catalog. They were supposed to be dealing with Naira Marley and say, we want his catalog. All of them, Mohbad, papa, Mohbad, mama, Wumi, everybody, they are supposed to be a team. But what happened? Papa won't inherit Mohbad shirt, land. Mama won't collect money, social media. You know, there's social media, they go carry you up, they go store you for granted. I think that is my rant anyway. So let's come back to our conversation. If we want to deliberate on this.
Sorry, I'm so
I'm done.
sorry. Uncle Ben, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Have we concluded that everybody that VDM has been interviewing are saying the truth?
My sister, everybody telling story that suit them. Have you ever seen somebody who tell a story that where they look guilty? I don't believe anybody.
No, your conclusion from the rant you just had seems as though there's only one person that is guilty, and that's Wumi. Because here's my thing.
Did you hear? Wait to Abby. Did you hear how I started the show? You hear my monologue when I started?
I heard. But I'm just talking about the last 5 minutes.
Yes, I am not saying Wumi is guilty. What I'm saying is, if Wumi had come forward and tell her side of the story without lying, give us the 24 hours prior and 24 hours after. Because
but
you are
lying again now.
It's close. You say?
You just said lying.
I said if Wumi had came out and gave us her side of the story, all this lies or everything, we won't be indicated. That's what I'm saying.
I just want to say that I find it very convenient that all of a sudden VDM has been hanging out with Naira Marley and Sam Larry, and all of a sudden he's doing interviews after seeing hanging out with them. I don't know, but for me, if we're going to start going by our instincts and going by what we see, what we hear, then that should be an issue for everybody. It just seems quite convenient. Also, I would also like to remind people that it seems as though Naira is bringing out an album because he has a single out just before he started chilling with VDM. So it seems as though the idea is PR so that his album will do very well, because all of us were here when DJs stopped playing his music. I personally stopped listening to Naira Marley temporarily. I still don't. When Naira Marley comes on, I skip. And I'm saying that here on my full chest because I take matters very seriously when I need to. So I find it very, very convenient that Naira has a single out, which means that there's a lead up to an album. VDM has been chilling with them, and all of a sudden there are interviews. To me, it looks like a PR stunt. All of a sudden, it's now a case of Wumi is lying with no evidence. We're just going by our thoughts and our instincts. I just want to ask a question. I'm not even fighting with you. That's all.
No, you have a very valid point. But you know me, I like to emphasize balance, and I don't like to look at things from just one lens. Because like I've always said, I don't know them, they don't know me. we are all going by what we saw on social media. So I don't have any reason to be biased or something. Even the Wumi himself that I'm talking about right now, if she get wisdom, she go know I'm speaking in her favor. Anybody will understand when I talk right now, they will know what I'm saying. Now, what you said
Uncle
about
Ben.
VDM and everything is right. I'm coming. What you say about VDM
Yeah.
and everything that is going on is right and suspicious. I agree with you 100% on that. But you can also say the same thing with Wumi. When Wumi started doing those media visits, one station to another, what do you think she's doing? Is it not PR for herself too? All of them, one issue. What do you want to say, Simbi?
Okay, so I wanted to tell you to check the backstage. Tosin dropped something for you.
Okay. Okay. The video of the protest. Let me just show it to people so we all can confirm what is going on. So
So
my
I know to answer you, there's a difference between PR and clearing the air, clearing your name. There's a difference. There's a difference.
okay, let me ask you this, Abby. I know where you stand already. You already said yesterday that you are fighting for women and all that. So I know usually
I
when
always
I'm
do.
yeah. When I see people say I'm fighting for women, I already know where they stand. So sometimes I
But
don't
I'm
like
not unreasonable, Uncle Beno.
sometimes I don't like to dive into argument. I will just accept what they say and then we move on. But here is a question I want to ask, my dear. If Mohbad is your blood brother,
Mm-hmm.
Mohbad is your blood brother,
Yeah.
and he is married to Wumi,
Mm-hmm.
his enemy life was cut short the way it did,
Yeah.
and Wumi was with him for the last 2 days of his life
Yeah.
and the next 2 days after he passed. Will you be satisfied with what Wumi said so far?
Okay, here's the thing. I do have a brother, by the way, so this is not going to be out of my ass. And my brother has a wife, whatever I want to call her. And I know how it feels to be in funny dynamics with that sort of situation. But here's the thing: nobody said Wumi did not do anything. I don't know if anybody read my
No,
chat.
no,
I
you are not
left.
answering the question. No, you want to walk
I
around the
know
question.
I'm
It's a
not walking
simple
around
question.
it. I
I
left a I left a
just
comment,
ask a simple
CB.
question.
It's
I
not
just
comment.
asked a
I
simple
left a comment.
question.
No, because it's very easy for people to make it seem like because someone is a feminist, then it means that women can do no wrong in their eyes. And I'm not one of those feminists. I've said it over and over again. I left a comment before I left for 30 minutes in the beginning of the show. I said, in my opinion, two things might have happened. It was either negligence on the part of the nurse, because you were talking about the Nigerian healthcare system, remember?
Yeah.
Or it was an accident on the part of Wumi. That is what my instincts are telling me. Instincts are not evidence. You cannot take instincts to the courts to the courts to
My
prosecute
dear,
anybody, right?
my dear sister, we are not there. Like I said, we are all going by what we hear from Wumi, what we heard from Vidya, what we hear from Iyabo, what we hear from everybody. What is we are just going by that. We are not there, but that's why
My
it's okay to
question
bring
here
balance.
is
So
you have
my
to
question, you
understand.
have not answered my
I
question.
cannot answer.
So
I
far,
don't like when people answer questions that are not ask questions that are not fair. In this
it's,
situation,
no, no,
nobody.
no, no, no,
No,
no.
let me tell you the issue. No, no, man. See man, no person, Uncle Beno. The issue here is
Yeah.
that he tried to hold Wumi for DNA, and this is how I read that situation. When you put out, well, we live in Nigeria. That is a very weird situation. When you put out a statement about DNA
Mm-hmm.
over a woman, you know that most Nigerians will start screaming about it because
Absolutely.
generally it is the land of patriarchy. The
Mm-hmm.
average man in Nigeria is misogynistic. The average woman is a queen of patriarchy and she doesn't even know. The average Nigerian woman is a bird and does not know when to stand up for herself and stand up for other women. So Nigerian women will actually cower to this particular information has been put out. That is my problem. I feel like it has been done in a bid to manipulate the public. You did not come and say Wumi pied her husband. You said they should check DNA. That is because that boy is not Mohbad's son. That's why she did it. There's a difference. That is manipulating the public. That is the problem I have with that statement. Not that Wumi is innocent. And not even Mohbad's father has a right to ask for DNA if there was no confirmation from the father, Mohbad, that he had an issue with that to begin with. So
Abby,
what is the
we all knew all this one already. You see, here is the thing about us, the way we approach issues. Let's not be emotional about it at times. Let's not get angry about it. Like I always said, we don't know them, we don't know anybody. My own thing is just let me advise my own small uncle advice. Whoever want to take my advice, fine. Who don't want to take it, it's okay. The part I'm just trying to get you to agree with me or disagree is this. If we can agree that if when this thing happened, Wumi had came out and told everything she knows, there wouldn't be a question of DNA. VDM was not this popular then. This their cases was part of what made him popular. As at the time VDM was doing everything he was doing, he was using them to grow his platform. VDM himself is not a saint. Let's call it what it is. VDM started with dragging too. Let's be honest with what's going on here.
I know you see how you're my big uncle now. If I were in Wumi's situation, God forbid, and I came to you, would you ask me to come and do a press conference or leave everything to the law?
No. If I'm your brother, let me just tell you right now, and I'm not being somehow. It is who I am. If you hang around me for so long, you will know me inside out. It could be like say you live with me. I'm a consequentialist. My children, my wife, my brother, my sister, everybody will know me. They know me like that. I'm a consequentialist. Once you are in trouble, and I strongly believe you are innocent, and this thing is beginning to look like, it might cause you trouble, I will tell you straight off, tell me the truth. Tell the world the truth. When you say your truth, nobody can twist it. They can only judge you based on what you say. You know, even if you listen to Wumi have made some comment that even yourself, you will be shocked to hear, Nano's country time, and what I that he felt this way. And you just be like, are you kidding me? What I just want people to know is this. I have no interest in whatever they are doing. Please, for your own good, as an individual and as a woman or a husband, this thing can go either way. If your partner buy, you are the primary suspect. Sure, you know that, Abby?
Yes.
You know, right?
And Uncle Beno, we live abroad. There's nowhere where it is recommended that when there's an ongoing investigation, a prime suspect should come and be talking online just to clear her name.
My dear.
Not 1 year.
Yeah.
I live in the UK, live in America. It's not recommended to come and start talking online.
My dear, don't fight this. Just let it go, Abby. Because if you want to be fighting it, the people still believe that Wumi has something to do with the buying of Mohbad. They will be having issue with you, and they won't get it that you are just being honest the way you are saying it. All I'm just saying in my own side is, please, if your wife buy, tell everything you know. So far, you are not involved. So far, you are not a criminal that is trying to hide something. Tell everything you know. It will save you. If your wife buy, your husband buy, tell your own side of the story. Don't hide nothing, or else it will mean you are guilty or you are complicit. That's all I want to say. You see, all the story they all painted, both VDM, both Iyabo Ojo, both all of them. If Wumi have stated what she observed, she will be exonerated. When I started this show, I said it. Mohbad dying is as a result of medical error. That's what I see in all of this. Now, medical error. Nobody buy him. He was sick, he was being treated, and he still they do maybe whatever they are still smoking. He's still doing it. If you are in the health profession, you will know that combination is dangerous. You see? So that is why even when doctor prescribe medication for you, they will tell you, say, don't drink alcohol. Oh, don't do this one. No, don't do that one. No, it's medical error. Just that ignorance of all of them that are around Mohbad at that time. That ignorance of them, not knowing that, hey, let's quickly, they were even protecting the nurse at a point. Did you all know that? At the point they were protecting the nurse. It was later when it involved police investigation and everything. That's when we get to know there is a nurse. So that's all I'm saying. If you find yourself in this type of situation, tell the truth and the truth shall set you free. When you allow other people to tell your story for you, now what did they happen now you go see. And if you are somebody like Mohbad, if you are somebody like VDM, or you are somebody like Iyabo Ojo, you get how that they carry another person load though. Now Nigeria you deal, it's not like abroad. See abroad there, ordinary individual, homeless person where they street. If something happen to them, government will fight for that person in abroad. Ask all Nigerians where you know abroad. Government go fight for that homeless person, no. But you where you dey Nigeria, where you be human being, you get papa, you get mama, you know this, you know that. Now who get money pass, now they take stuff in Nigeria. So that's just my conclusion in all of this. VDM has opened a can of worm, and that settlement, that meeting between both of them is necessary. That's my conclusion. Whatever is the outcome of this case, I leave it to them. Maybe they judge them. My dear, what's your finance? Okay, Uncle Dayo, you are here. What's your
Yes,
take on Dayo? I want to move on to our last
I
coverage.
want to say something there. I think at the beginning of this show, just before I go on, good evening to everybody in the house. Dr. Adama, Sister Rose, Abby, CB, everybody on the platform. It has been firecracks. Anyway, what I wanted to say is simple. At the beginning of this show, you said something like a disclaimer that if there's anybody that is a fan of VDM or fan of Iyabo Ojo or fan of any character in this particular episode, that they should not bother to even come in. And I like that. But now this argument is now turning to
No, it's not argument. We are just chatting because, sorry, Uncle Dayo. Abby has a very valid point. When I saw VDM interviewing Sam Larry, you don't I do any show about him because I'm pissed, I'm angry. Like, dude, what is wrong? What are you doing with Sam Larry? So Abby has a valid point. And I think at the comes are no verse. I think what Naramali is trying to do, if I have to go with that very good angle Abby is coming from, what Naramali and Co is trying to do is they wanted to buy the Rattles. You know, the Rattles follow VDM. Naramali has released, if my memory serves me right, Naramali have dropped like 2 or 3 singles after the incident. Nobody did dance and nobody did hear them. So they were just trying to come back to say, okay, if we can get VDM on our side, because from the get-go, this guy has always kind of been on our side. If we can get VDM on our side, then the Rattles, they will follow VDM, and then the Rattles can bring us back, which is a fantastic theory, according to Abby. So I just wanted to say that, Uncle Dayo, that it's not as if maybe me and Abby we are arguing. No, it's just that I'm just saying that, hey, Abby, we don't get any business in this, so make people with the listing, may they just learn from it. Carry on, sir. Uncle Dayo,
Uncle
carry
Dayo,
on.
I'm sorry. Uncle Dayo, I'm sorry. I don't want.
Uncle Dayo talk before I beg. Make Uncle Dayo
No, I
finish.
know.
I beg.
I wanted to say something. I want to take a few minutes from him. Uncle Dayo, do you mind me saying something real quick? Then I'll let you go, please. I'm sorry, if you don't mind.
Please, I beg. I want to say something before I forgot. I'm an old man. I may
Go ahead.
forget.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right.
I just want to give this disclaimer, please. The people in the comment section, you have to be respectful with your words. Simbi just wrote, please watch your language. We when we come to this platform, we're having a matured conversation. You don't necessarily have to like what we're saying, but be respectful with whatever you're liking. We're all grown adults. So you don't have to like what Abby is saying, but let us be respectful with whatever we're writing down on the comment section. Thank you.
Oh, those are probably new people who don't know our rule. Please, here we don't do trolling. We don't insult anybody. If you do it, we will remove you. We will block you. Like I said, if you carry emotion, I'll be Iyabo Ojo fan, I'll be VDM fan. Please, this particular show is not for you. We don't do that here. We don't troll anybody. We give objective opinions. Okay. Thank you very much, Uncle Dayo. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. So what I wanted to say was that VDM and Naramali friendship did not start now. They've been friends even before Mohbad died. Even when the narrative came out now look at it this way, Uncle Beno. Just try to follow my line of thought. Initially, when this thing happened, the narrative that we are getting from Wumi and this Iyabo Ojo was that it was Naira Marley and Sam Larry that was behind it because of the scuffle that they had. That was the initial narrative we were getting. So everybody was after them to the point that the guy was banned in Nigeria. I mean, his record was banned until they now started the investigation. And everything now pointed out, no, yes, they have a fight as well. But now they have a fight, and the injury that he sustained was not even much to have caused a spy. That was when the thing now changed. Now, after that, they're now saying, okay, Wumi that told Iyabo Ojo all these issues before, that they were now using it to now tag Naira Marley and Sam Larry. When they now realized that after the police investigated, the boy was innocent, they became quiet. Secondly, when they now change the narrative to okay, the nurse, at some point they were trying to defend the nurse, but at the end of the day, we got to know that it was the nurse. That nurse is like complicit in the whole thing. The question is why the change of stories by the wife? That's why I like what you said, that if you are involved in anything, if your partner cried, say your truth. Say your truth, because if the police did not investigate Naira Marley and Sam Larry, they would have been convicted for what they don't do. That is the issue. Now, back to the issue that we are talking about now. Anytime something like this happens, by default, the partner is the primary suspect.
Mhm.
All of them, as we said, all of us, we are just saying what we see. I mean, what we heard. We were not there when it happened. But I still believe one thing. If Wumi has done the right thing at the beginning, all these issues will have been arrested. But because she did not, that's why everybody is coming out with their own narrative. VDM that came out with narrative of the DNA, it was because he believed that something was wrong between Wumi and her husband that led to Ipai. That was his narrative initially. And he thought that the only thing that could have happened that maybe the child was not Mohbad's child. So everybody was just creating their own narrative. That's why the issue of the DNA came in. But both VDM, Iyabo Ojo and Tonto Dike, Dr. Kemi, all of them, they are just saying what they think they know. But the only person that knows
Mm.
is Wumi. And
Yeah.
up to now, yeah. So that's my take, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's just move on. All of them, as far as I'm concerned, all of them they cash out. Auntie Grace, you are back. You want to say anything before we move on to the next story, just to close out this? For your information, the video you see on the screen right now, those are the boys who are threatening Iyabo Ojo, and you see from their placard, you know, go better for Iyabo Ojo. Now, let me bring your attention to something real quick. Uh,
Uncle Ben, there's an echo. Please mute
Uncle Dayo,
mics that are not
it's Uncle
speaking.
Dayo. I just mute him now. It's coming from Uncle Dayo's side. So let me show you guys something. Look at this video very well. Look at the faces of the people who are threatening Iyabo Ojo. Simbi, what type of people are these guys? Are these people you want to take seriously? Eh?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not, boss.
Everybody
The
that is
the
watching right now,
economy.
are these people the type of people you will take seriously threatening people? Somebody made this fantastic frame and give it to them and probably buy them rice, buy them igbo. And the next thing, the person is recording them threatening Iyabo Ojo and share it on social media. These are all stupidity, man. Anyway, that's just it. Auntie Grace, please, your final take on this one. I want to move on to the other thing and get your
Sorry,
final.
Uncle Ben. It's okay to move on to the final because actually I got a call, so I was knocked off from the studio. Yeah, it's all right to go on to the next so the next thing you want to talk about. The most important thing is we are learning from this. Nobody is blaming Wumi. If Wumi has said her truth, by now everybody will be on her side. That is just my only problem with her because in a way to cover up what happened, which necessarily might not be her fault. The problem was that they went on the wrong route with the treatment they were having, whatever it was that was there, we still don't know. Instead of
Mhm.
her coming out to say, this is what I knew, like you said, 24 hours before 24-hour expire. This is what I saw. She would have been exonerated. People are only dragging her because she didn't say exactly what she knew. That is just the major problem. If she can still say, oh, I'm sorry, this is it, I was scared, probably everything will still die down. And then I'm not particularly after what VDM is saying about DNA or no DNA. None of us were there when they had that child. It's
At
not
all.
for anybody to say. It's just for her to just say her truth. Because what she's saying now, I don't think is her truth. That is just the only thing. Nobody is blaming her that she fired the husband. No, there was a mistake. There's no need covering it up. That's just all I can say from this whole saga. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Anybody want to add anything? Dr. Adama, you want to add anything to this? Dr. Adama. Dr. Adama don't the drag for
Boss, I
chat.
don't think Dr. Adama is here.
Okay.
I
No,
have
she's
nothing
there.
to
She's
say.
there. You have nothing to
No.
say, Dr. Adama.
No.
Thank you. Thank you, ma. All right. And Abby, any final thoughts on this one?
No final thoughts, sir, for now.
Thank you. Thank you, my sister. God bless. All right, let us move on, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, the other side of today's show is what we called clan meeting. We're about to have clan meeting now. Please, everybody, make una relax. We don't finish Mohbad, okay? Let us now face reality, what we are dealing with. Adorable, God bless you. I see you. Thanks for that. My sister Gravitas. I want sister Tom and drag me naye. How you day, my sister? Thank you, Gravitas. God bless you. Gravitas said, I still feel the outside input of the investigation manipulated the whole case, especially after diverting the cause of death to DNA matter. Yeah. Thank you, Gary, my sister. Welcome, everybody. Please, once again, over here, we don't do trolling. We are like a family. That's why we call ourselves Real Fam. So please, you can disagree with an argument, but no cursing, no calling people name or anything. This is not a typical Nigeria platform where everybody just come, you curse people, you drag them. I don't do that. We don't do that here. And if you are doing it, we may have to remove you. But other than that, you are always welcome. So let's go to, I want to bring your attention to one case. This case is funny. It's crazy. I don't know whether. So my husband want to play smart, but he was shocked. That is the story I want to tell you guys now. Men, they see something, oh, and like we always tell our brothers, be fair with your woman, be transparent with your woman. You guys should work together as a team. Which one? No, be this one I want to start with. Make I find the other one. That was really, really crazy. I saw it. I tried to walk around it, but my brain no carry on. So I shared it in the backstage. I was hoping the Real Fam, they will help me dissect it, but nobody touched this particular topic for Real Fam. So I'm like, we're going to use it to end today's show. So please help me make this make sense. What is the case here? Can everybody see my screen? Okay, let me make it bigger so you all can see it. Help me make it make sense. So this lady wrote to Dr. Shola Jordan Adeoye. He said, let me explain how the whole thing started. We agreed to build houses for his mother and my parents. So we bought 3 plots and divided them into 2. When the plan came, I noticed he designed a 3-bedroom duplex for his mother and a 2-bedroom bungalow for my parents. Then she continues, Dr. Shola, if it were to be in a different location, I wouldn't mind. But it will be side by side. It will be side by side. How will my parents see it? So I told him not to mind. I then planned for my parents. I rented a well furnished 3-bedroom house of 350K per year and bought a Toyota for them. My husband is still trying to lay the foundation of his own house. It's been 6 years and his mother still lives in a bad location with his sister. Why are men like this? My parents are 84 and 89. They won't need a house, they need peace and comfort. My husband's mother visited my parents and she started this big wahala. She asked why my husband should build a house for my parents and not her. They believed I used juju on him and I didn't say anything. I was expecting him to talk, but he didn't. So we both left it as it is. I am not sure where my fault is here. All right, that is the case here. Now, let me tell you guys, first of all, I believe this woman's story. You know, typically I would do brotherhood there and say, obìnrin, obìnrin. But I got to be frank with you. I believe this woman's story. You know why I believe this story? She wasn't lying. There is possibility maybe she's taking or removing some details. That is fine. But based on what I just read now, this woman is not lying. If she's not lying, then what is the problem? How did I know she's not lying? For one, she did not throw the husband under the bus. Two, she did not give out unnecessary information about her marriage or her husband. And three, she did not lie about what she did. She admitted, I rented an apartment for my parents for 350K and I bought them a Toyota. Four, she said her mother-in-law went to visit her mom and her mother-in-law discovered that they are living fine. Now her mother-in-law assumed that she has manipulated her husband to have built house for her own parent. That's all she said. And she said her mother-in-law started wahala. She did not give more detail that can throw the mother-in-law under the bus. These are the reasons why I think she's not lying. Finally, she said her husband did not say anything, which definitely the husband was shocked. He didn't expect it. The husband didn't see it coming. And after saying that, she did not go ahead and say, after that, my husband has been cheating. He has not been touching me. He has not, no. She did not throw the husband under the bus on this post. Why am I pointing all these things out? I know some of our Niger brothers and sisters who like to put business out there on social media. When you are publishing anything on social media, always know at the back of your mind that the people that are going to read it, they are not fools. They can read between the line. So this is the situation I want us to dissect together now. First off, what is the biggest problem in this marriage? Let us start from there. Let me go to Dr. Adaman. Let me have your take first, ma. In this story now, what is the biggest problem in this marriage? I'm not saying what is wrong with the husband or what is wrong with the wife. If you can see the problem in this marriage, you are a mature person. You are ready for marriage. Remember, we have our show coming, Marriage Material, Husband Material and Wife Material, that I said every month somebody will be walking away with 100K. We are working on it, whether we could do 50K or 100K. We are working on it. But these are some of the scenarios that if you are participating in the game, you have to dissect. You have to tell us what you think so we know if you are mature or not. Over to you, Dr. Adama, if you are here, ma. Hello, Dr. Adama. I think Dr. Adama is...
I'm feeding my husband, so go ahead. Please, the next person.
Dr. Adama, you are choking our neck with your honey. Auntie Grace, over to you, ma. What is wrong with this marriage? And beyond that marriage, ma, what else do you think is going on here?
I want to say in this marriage there is lack of trust
Hmm.
and there is dishonesty.
Hmm.
And sorry, my telling. Yeah, dishonesty in the part of the man. There was this dishonesty that okay, maybe we're going to build it together.
Hmm.
We're going to complete my parents' one, and then we go to the other one, or we'll be doing it side by side. Maybe it's possible they have um their finance together or whatever, or they have planned out how they're going to do it.
Hmm.
If you were going to do a thing like this, I believe that it should have been, if you are making a design, it should have been something, same thing for both parents, since it's in the same place. But you have done it in a way that you were planning it, you didn't put the woman into consideration, you didn't consult her, you didn't tell her this is what we're going to do until she find out what the plans are. And she wasn't ready to go along with it because there was no trust. They were not
Hmm.
they were not relating to each other. She decided to go her own way and do what she think is best for her own parents. If they were working together, I think things wouldn't have been like that. So there was no trust at all in that marriage.
I'm ready
Excellent.
whenever you want me to speak. I'm ready,
Lack
sir.
of
No,
trust.
sir.
Yes. Okay. Lack of trust and dishonesty. I agree with you, Auntie Grace, 100%. Um, Auntie Grace, have you landed? Okay. I will come back to you
Yeah,
again. Dr.
yeah, for
Adam,
now. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
okay, man. Dr. Adama, what's your take on this one?
Okay. I saw the story backstage and I took my time to read everything she wrote. One, this is a red flag for me. You can tell that they both do not share their finances because, and I said, and I think you've said it so many times, Beno, if you're married as a couple and you cannot be open and transparent with each other, your communication, marriage is not about competing. Marriage is not about, oh, you have to, if you do this for my parents, you do this for your parents. For me, that's not what marriage is. Marriage is about having better open communication and be able to take criticism without feeling attacked. And at the same time, I always say this, have emotional intelligence. I don't believe in earning, and my husband is earning. And when it comes to money, we don't know what we're doing with finances. My earning is his earning is my earning. Like we bring it together and do something with it. Because the question I have for her to say she brought her this amount and paid
Mhm.
for her parents, I have no problem with that. But did she go to her husband? And the husband, the way he acted, oh my goodness. When I say common sense is not so common, I don't know why any man in their right sense who is married thinks hiding money from his wife is going to make him successful. No, you're only digging a hole into your own pockets. If you're very transparent with what you do with someone you care and love about, and a woman marries you for the real thing, trust me, your money will grow more based on my own experience. So there's lack of trust, there's lack of transparency, the communication is not good. Something is just not making sense because at the end of the day, the husband shot himself in the foot. So, with that being said, I hope we, the viewers, learn from this as well. When you are in a marriage, it is called partnership. It's not called do your own, I do my own. If you know you're not ready to share, to be vulnerable, you're not ready to pick up the pieces where the other person lacks, marriage is not for you because marriage is not going to be a smooth sailing. And no, marriage is work. Marriage is work. You have to open your mind. You have to know that I'm in this for good. I'm in this to make this out of it. So at the end of the day, hey, there's more to this story. But for me, the communication, there's lack of communication, transparency. One thing that is a no-no for me, that is a red flag, hiding your money And for me, before I even start going out with you, I want to know your credit score. What are your investments? What are you bringing to the table? How much do you own? Loan, stuff like that. What are we paying off? What are we doing? So at the end of the day, finance is very important. But if you know you're not one that is ready to share your finances, talk about money, marriage is not for you. And this is what is going on in a lot of our marriages, where men feel, including women, they have to hide a certain amount from their husband. And I always say to people today, I don't care how much you hide. If you can look at yourself and say, if anything happened to you tomorrow, you can comfortably pay your rent for the next 6 to 8 months, you are doing very good. That means you're planning, you and your partner are well planned. But if you're not if you can't say that, my dear, our listeners, you need to go back to the drawing board and evaluate, because you're not handling your money right. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
All right, all right. Thank you, Dr. Adama.
Uncle
Sister Grace.
Beno, Uncle Beno, yes, sorry. I also want to say, if the man was drawing up this plan for these two houses, and eventually the woman pulled out, why could she not do complete one for his parent if he actually had the money? So that makes me think that it's possible the woman was even the one that was sponsoring the home, and yet he was still dishonest, or maybe he probably wanted to use the woman's money. I don't know. That is what I'm thinking. Okay, now we are not building for both parents. What's stopping from completing the one for his own parent?
Hmm.
If he was actually really, really supposed to take on these two projects.
Hmm. All right, all right. Thank you, Auntie. We got 64 people watching now. We were over 100 watching earlier when it was Mohbad. So I guess we are finally, at least our Mohbad and VDM guests, they have left us. So thank God. Now the 60 watching, please help us hit the like button, please, everybody. Now this is where everybody should put on their thinking cap as husbands and wife. Share your thoughts in the comment. We are going to read it now so it begins to make sense. These are situations that is not bad, but these are things that happen between couples, and how you navigate issues like this determine how strong your marriage will be and how the rest of your life will be. So please don't be a stranger. Drop your take in the chat. Let us reason together. I see brown sugar. My brother Shoki. Shoki, you don't start. Shoki shared something earlier. I'm coming to you, Uncle Dayo. I just quickly want to read some comment because we are deliberating now. So, Simbi, can you read what Shoki said, and then we take other comment real quick. Let's go.
Okay. So Chucky said, I can't blame a man for hiding money from his wife. There are too many cases of women taking everything and left with nothing.
Okay,
I
and
said,
then you reply.
oh wow. Why marry a woman you don't trust with your finances?
Okay, and Sister Marriott.
Sister Marriott is saying, why does a single woman around 80 need a duplex? Why didn't he discuss this plan with his wife? Which money was he going to use since he can't even install the foundation?
Okay,
That's
and
what
Shoki replied.
Chucky said, I'm sorry, CB. It's happening.
And then you replied.
I said, I know. My question is why?
He just told you it's happening. You see, Obirin. Obirin.
No,
Anyway,
Uncle
go
Ben,
back
he
to
did not answer the question. Okay, Sister
no
Merit is
wahala.
saying
Shoki,
the
please,
woman,
if you want to come to the studio, please come and clarify it to Dakun. Go ahead. Next one.
okay. So Sister Merit is saying the woman had the money or was the brains behind the finances, yet he wanted to prioritize his mom. Silly man.
Ah, Sister Marriott, he never reached to the verse now to your loan. He.
Okay. Sister Labelle is saying what Dr. Adama said is so sweet, but some men,
Una don't
I
they
think there's a
turn this into
continuation to
something
that.
else now. Then Marriott again.
She said her choosing to rent for her aged parents is even more financially sound. Whoa.
I
Okay.
think I think she's westernized because honestly speaking, as Nigerians, I think parents having a home means so much to us. So I'm not saying her decision is bad, but I think building for her parent will have been better. Anyway, move on. The next one.
Okay, so Gravitas is saying if you can't trust your money with your wife, how do you trust living with her? Eating her food? I have always found this thought process extremely interesting.
Yeah. Now you see the issue of trust is complicated in marriages. So husband and wife, there are many husband and wife living together now that they don't trust each other, especially when it comes to money and cheating. Many don't trust each other. So it's so unfortunate that we can't shine away from it. But Gravita actually have a very good valid point there. Why that's why for me, I always they talk say I no need to do bad both with any woman because now me and you they live for house, we they sleep together, you they cook for me, everything. If you want turn off my light now 1 minute. So I think that's just me anyway. So I just felt like I have no reason dragging with you or anything, I beg. Because it's like my life is in your hand. All right, let's come back to the studio. Uncle Dayo, are you here, sir? Hello, Uncle Dayo. Yeah,
Yes,
Uncle
sir.
Dayo. What's your take in all of this? Please address us, sir.
Actually, I go with Dr. Adama and Sister Grace on this. They said everything. However, what I notice is that when because people will watch this video and they will learn from it. If you are in a relationship as a married man or as a married woman, and issue of finance was not included on your trust list between you both,
Mhm.
that's a red. Please, that is a red flag. During courtship, these are some of the issues that you will have discussed about and you will have agreed upon.
Yeah.
Because it is from the way the story went that that they have financial trust issue. They don't trust themselves. But
Continue, sir. They come, continue.
something struck me in this. And what was that? Was that initially the woman said that they bought the land. That means both of them contributed for them to buy the land. He didn't say that he bought the land or I bought the land. He said we bought the land. That they both agreed, they bought the land, and the man now went ahead to draw the plan for the buildings. Unfortunately, the man became greedy. That means I want to believe that at some point they were working in sync. They were working together as man and wife with one mind, with one agreement. That was why they were able to pull money together to buy the land, 3 plots, and they divided it into two. One for the wife's parent, one for his own parents. I was expecting that they should take it off from there. But where the man F up was that he went ahead to do a 3 bedroom duplex plan for his own parents and did a 2 bedroom bungalow for the wife's parents. To me, that was a no. A F there. Because if you are going to work together, I would have imagined them doing a kind of a twin time so that there will be no cheating, that there will be no issue of jealousy whatsoever. Because if you do a twin design,
Mhm.
nobody will raise an eyebrow. And also, according to what Sister Grace said, the fact that the lady was able to use her own money to get a 3 bedroom for her own parents and even bought them a Toyota car. That means the lady might be the one that's like actually financing the family. So in this, where I am coming from is from the angle that the man has messed up by trying to be smart with the wife. Because in a kind of a normal situation, they're supposed to work together on all of these things, planning from beginning to the end.
Right.
So as a man going forward, if you are a married man, please, your best pal, your best buddy, your what they call it, your best gossip mate should be your wife. And if you don't have financial diligence between the two of you, if both of you cannot trust yourself financially, the progress of that family will be limited. I'm sorry, it will be limited. But where you see man and wife agreeing together financially and they are thinking financially, there is trust, there is transparency, there is honesty. What the right hand is doing, the left hand knows it. that family progresses faster. So if you are married, or maybe you are planning to marry, please, if you are not ready to go all the way with your wife or with your husband in that area, please reconsider your step, or better stay alone and don't marry. I saw something in the comment. Somebody said because women sometimes they may come around and say, okay, oh, they are going up and then they will take everything that you have. No. Don't go to marriage with that mindset, or don't live in marriage with that mindset that one of these days, this my wife will, she can decide to leave me and go with my money. Don't do that. You'll be living in fear and then you'll be making a lot of mistakes. Go into marriage with an open mind. I'm not saying that you
All right.
should not, I'm not saying that you should not think about some other things, but just go into that marriage with sincerity and with your full chest. You see that things will turn out better for the two of you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. My Abby, what's your take before we check the second story out?
First of all, thanks to my big aunties and Uncle Dio for their take. I want to say something slightly different, which I've not been married before, but I experienced with the person that I was engaged with. I think is also values. Some people don't have the same values where looking after parents are concerned. I'm
Yeah.
someone who has a very close knit family. I'm very close to my siblings. I'm very close to my parents, even before my mom passed. And I noticed that there could be some arguments where you don't understand the sacrifices that I may be willing to, take for my family. That tends to happen a lot. So that's values. A question I ask when I'm dating is how people feel about putting parents in an old people's home versus them living in the house with us. Questions like that. At the same time, I come from a family where my parents have not needed help, in the sense that they've done everything they can to make sure that they're okay, even in retirement. My mom had life insurance, my dad has life insurance, health insurance, all of these things. And it's something that I now like to ask my
Are
partners.
they living in Nigeria?
Yes, but my parents have also lived in the UK. They met at uni here.
Okay,
So
okay,
they're a
okay.
bit
Because
westernized.
when
My
you say, sorry, my
dad.
dear, when you say they have life insurance and everything, I know people who live in Western world are the one that usually make
My
provisions for
parents
stuff.
also had life insurance in Nigeria, and not to disclose how much in naira that was paid, but it was quite a
No, no,
substantial
no
amount of
problem.
money. Where your children, I mean, we talk about this on Mom of Five's channel all the time. I believe in life insurance. I believe in health insurance. Just do it the right way. Make sure you're doing your research, especially in the country like Nigeria where things are funny. But it does happen in Nigeria as well. I'm someone that is privy to a lot of that information. My mom has a group of friends. They take it very seriously, and their beneficiaries are usually the children. So my siblings and I had quite a cash out for that. But that's by the way. It can be another topic, whatever. But I'm just saying that value. So it's something that I value now after my experience with my mom, where I now kind of ask partners, that I think is a good idea for older parents if they can. Because sometimes the burden of burials and all sorts can be a lot on the children. There are so many GoFundMe pages we see these days to help a Nigerian sister or whatever bury. But that's by the way. So I think value when money is concerned. My ex-fiance, the one I spoke about briefly the other day, was the breadwinner of his own family. So can you see how we're slightly different? Because I've never had that burden before, but I had to understand it. So I remember speaking to him about, do you think it's a good idea since your parents already own their house? Now, in a sense, this could be a selfish idea, right? But my thought process was, I'm about to marry this man. He's still a young man. He was not even 30 at this point. I don't want him to overwork himself. Yes, he's doing well. I want him to be able to provide for me and my own children as well. So I thought I came up with a brilliant idea of, you know what, how about we build something behind your parents' house with a private entrance where at the time when we got the surveyor, it was going to be three studio flats. So three self-cons for those in Nigeria. Three studio flats where it was, because it was on the island, Oniru to be precise, where it was going to be 1 million naira each, right? So that would be 3 million. So I did my calculations, how much they need. It would, kind of lessen the burden on his end. That was my thought process. But he just thought he was okay with giving them money monthly. So I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, where you see how there's a difference in value system there. So
Yeah.
we might not understand each other. So everybody else has touched on communication and sharing in one part. But I think that values should also be discussed, and it would lessen all of these issues moving forward. So yeah.
All right. Thank you very much, Abby. Now, let me quickly show you guys what I think about. Let me share what I think about this situation right here. First off, like Auntie Grace said, they lack trust and dishonesty. Second, both husband and wife, they made mistake originally when they decided they were going to build house for their parents. I don't know, maybe everybody thought about along that line. I think the mistake they made is that they choose to buy the land in the same place, and they also planned that they were going to build the house in such a way that both parents will be living side by side. That is another error. Everybody has their own unique way of doing things, but me, Uncle Beno, make I no lie, and I know say I go always come through with you guys.
Uncle
Me,
Ben,
yeah.
what is actually wrong if my parents and my husband's
Why don't
parents
you
are
let me
living
land
together?
first? I haven't even landed. You don't cut me. I even thought maybe something is going on, Simbi. Yeah,
Okay, I
women.
shocked you.
Una blood they always hot. Una blood they hot. So I'm just giving my thought anyway. Then you will come in. So my feeling is this: I think they both made a mistake. Me personally, as Uncle Beno, there is no way I am going to agree to a situation whereby we want to build house for our parents, me and my wife, even as we befriend rich, as me and my madam, we are so tight rich. There is no way I'm going to agree that we will build house for my parent and your parent, and the house will be side by side. I don't know if you guys get what I'm saying. It's not going to happen. Eh? Even if my wife will say, babe, you know, now that way is easy. If I go to Nigeria, I can see mommy, I can see my parents. Like, I would not go agree, lie, because you and I, we are living a different life in our marriage. These parents, they are living a separate life, and then we have family, friends, and everybody. So you know, go work. That's just my own. So I think both couple made a big mistake by first off agreeing that let us buy the land together and then let us build house for my parent and your parent together. They miss it right there immediately. You see, we preach transparency, we preach trust, honesty, and all that. In between, there still got to be boundaries. I preach this all the time. There must be boundaries. Even as a woman, as a man, if you're hearing me now, don't take my word for it, but consider it in your own marriage too. Some things are not going to be done right. You and your husband, you might have perfect understanding, but that does not mean your parents and your husband or your wife parent, they have perfect understanding. That doesn't mean the other family members, they have perfect understanding. In a situation like this, if you look at the picture I have on the screen right now, imagine that husband go home or wife go home. You go home, you go, you stay the house where you built for your parent and wife family.
So
The
can I
whole
ask a question, please, Uncle Ben? What is the difference between a bungalow and a duplex? I don't know. What is the difference?
yeah,
Are
thank
they
you. That
both no houses?
they are both houses, but different. Don't you see it? The duplex is not the one you see that looks like a mansion. This one is even two floor, and then the bungalow is just we call it ile onile. We call it Ine Olile. So that's just my first observation in the story. Uh, no trust, dishonesty. I think they both trust each other to some extent because whatever can make a husband and wife to agree that let us buy land, buy for my parent, your parent. I think they trust each other to some extent. And then I want to agree with Abby, Auntie Grace, and Dr. Adama. It seems like the woman is the one that has more of the money. You know why? I don't think a typical Nigerian man will buy into the idea of let's build house for our parents, let's buy land together and build for them. But when the woman is the one that is like making more money, and the woman have an idea that she want to build house for her own parents, but she don't want the husband to feel like, babe, So she decided, okay, let's do it together. At least my parent can have a house, your parent will have a house. So I'm just saying that may not be the story, but I think that is probably what is going on. And the reason why I'm agreeing to that again is the fact that after the plan came out and the wife saw that he wanted a duplex for his own parent and bungalow for her own parent. And it seems she pulled out. When they finally discovered that her parents are living a very good life based on the house rented for the parent, he was shocked because he's not the one who has the money. That's why he's not saying anything. A man who has money, I remember the wife said he has not laid even foundation for over 6 years. So I think the wife is the one with the money. When the wife no reveal everything, I love her. That's why I say I think her story is correct. She did some things that she no expose herself there. Some women go don't over talk. I think when she saw the plan and say, babe, why duplex for your parents and bungalow for my parents? What is going on now? I think the man probably played Mr. Macho. Yeah, Abby, if there is any time you people can use that terminology, misogynistic, I'll be waiting at the call. I think that is the perfect time to no patriarchy. Abby, which one is applied there?
I don't think in this case, I don't think either is applied. I think it's just selfishness.
Okay, but me, I'm seeing it differently as a man because as a man, you don't want to build the same type of house for your parents.
Yeah, that's selfish.
You want
That's
as
selfish. That's very selfish. Yeah.
so as a typical African man, he wanted to show that hey, when people come, they must see that my parents' house is nicer, bigger than your parent. But
But
the
Uncle Ben, what are older people doing with stairs at a particular age? Here, don't they call it ranch style home? Ranch style home do not have a stairs. It's just a one floor where everything is downstairs. So with a duplex, being that the parents are that age, let's say if you have parents in their 80s, what are they doing with the duplex? Are they not going to be going up and down? Up? That's a fall hazard right there. So make it make sense. And that's why I asked. For me, not that my parents need any home, they will be I would prefer the one, the not the duplex, because at the end of the day, maybe that's my thinking. It's all about what you have. Like I like what I have in my hands. And if I know my parents are a particular age, a duplex is not going to do them any good. This is not a personal home for me and my husband. This is for our parents. Don't you think a bungalow would be ideal for an older parent? I'm just asking respectfully.
unfortunately, Dr. Adama, we are
Mentality.
yeah, we are Nigerians. We are who we are. They will build the duplex. The parent will live in the down floor, but I think what's just going on is the husband just want a duplex to show that I'm bigger than you. But I don't know the rest of their story. But like I suspected, it's like the wife is the one who is making more money. And another thing I've discovered about couples abroad who are building in Nigeria is that if both husband and wife, if they are not up there making 6 figures plus, if you ask woman and man to start housing project in Nigeria, the wife go complete her house before the husband. You know why? Women know they pass their boundary. If they want to save, they will save. But we Nigerian men, we are the one who likely pass our boundary the most. So you will see that in the next story. Thank you, Uncle Patrick. Welcome. Simbi, let us take some comment and move on to the next one real quick. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me see where we left off. Uh, okay,
It's a lot of comments.
we stop at gravitas. Okay, let's start with Sister Marriott. Let's go.
Okay, so Sister Marius is saying, so she shouldn't build for her parents, but so she should build for her parents, but not his parents. People who are in their 80s, won't you still criticize her? Bad idea.
Okay, next one.
Okay, so Sister Marius is saying, I'm not vexing. You are a unit. You made plans together. So why did he do that? Why hasn't he built the foundation?
I just spoke about that right now. Egbo no get money. Next one.
Adorable is saying, what is marriage without trust, communication, and transparency?
Hmm. That's a good one right there. And I think that's just speak to what Auntie Grace spoke about. Next one.
Okay, Sister Marriott is saying people that can pass away at any time. You are saying westernized overhousing. People rent all over Nigeria are westernized then.
No, no, no. I think Sister Marius didn't get what I was trying to say there. What I'm trying to say is that in Nigeria, many Nigerians, see, you guys need to understand our mindset. Almost all Nigerians want to build houses and they want to build house for their parents. Growing up, that usually is one of our aspirations. Yeah, daddy, mommy, I pray to God when God bless me, I go build house for you. So it's just our thing kind of, but I agree with Sister Mario. With respect to financial prudency, that renting is even way better because without renting, there will be water, there will be everything, and
It's way better.
they will probably stay in a better location. Sef. With 350K, if the parents are not in Lagos, they are probably balling. They will be living in maybe GRO area in some other states. So I agree with Sister Mara. Next one,
Next one is from UK Brown Chucky. Brown Sugar Chucky.
brown
I was
sugar.
watching a I was watching a crime in the state and it happened. Man goes to jail, but before all that, based on trust, communication, and transparency, handed all his businesses to the lady in her name.
Hmm.
And then what happened? There has to be a continuation, sir.
Yeah, that's the next one.
Okay. He got out of prison and called to claim his estate. She didn't hand it over. She got paid. Whoa.
So, Shocky, because of this story now, you don't dey fear my sisters them. No, Nigerian women know they move like that. I think the only way
But
Nigeria.
Uncle Ben, Shoki
Mhm.
has to clarify who paid her. Don't want to
Maybe
conclude, like I know.
later, any day, Shock if you like, he wanna tell us, he will tell us. Next one. Hey,
Okay,
Sissy
this is
is
coming
back.
from Abby.
Yeah, go on.
Yes, so Abby is saying bungalow is one floor and duplex multiple floors.
Yeah,
Mentality issues as well. Duplex is a mansion. Abby, how you
Abby
doing?
is a troublemaker.
I
Honest.
almost choked just now.
When una wan share NSC, nobody should give Abby any drink for here. Abby never drink, they give us headache. Next one.
Okay, adorable is saying medically a duplex is a fall hazard for older adults, but Nigerians see it as luxury.
Let's take gravitas.
Gravitas is saying exactly at their elderly age, a more fitting house like a bungalow is more practical.
All right, all right. Who else we oh, Sister Chiye. Sister Chiye is back. Okay, Sister Chiye is still watching from behind. She said when the parents buy, what will then happen to the house? Family go inherit her now. Sister Chiye, you know as we go now.
Uncle Ben, and
Yes,
that right there is the
Uncle
problem.
Beno, I was going to come in that direction. That, like you said, this lady did not talk about so many things. She's so respectful, and I love her. If this story is true, because she didn't disclose a lot of things, like
Mhm.
what she has gone to do. She didn't say if she's an only child, or she had troublesome siblings, or this family that will kill me because of property. She had taken care of her parents who are dear to her heart. When they pass, she will give them befitting burial and then go her own way. Nobody is going to drag that property because it is not built for people to snitch on her. The man who is living on her was like, okay, because she's been looking after the home, because she's been giving me all her money, whatever, I say, lover boy.
Mhm.
That's why he's bringing this plan. And he didn't know that even though she was there loving him with everything, she still got some brain behind her axe.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
she didn't build because she knew exactly what she's doing. Because this parent, like I said, if you have parent, give them everything you can give them when they are alive, not when they are dead. Not building for who is going to inherit it. So she has given the parents everything that she needed to give them, happiness and everything. That is all she owns them. She didn't need to build duplex or bungalow. She didn't need it.
And probably she may not even be the only child of her parent. She might.
Well, I'm just saying, or maybe other child are also comfortable where they are. They didn't eventually want to go back home because they know that people that are there, how they will struggle with them.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for all the
Uncle Ben,
yes, ma.
can I say something?
Go ahead, mama.
So, when my dad was still alive, and I was like, if things get better, I'll build a house for him. So he was like, no, that if I eventually do, maybe out of stubbornness, he's going to will the house to his grandchildren because he feels like he doesn't need it. It's not like he's saying he doesn't appreciate it, but he feels like um we need it more. Like our life should be, how am I going to put it? The quality of our life should be much better than that of our parents. That he's contented where he is.
Mm,
That is, he doesn't want a situation whereby we are struggling and then we are trying to please him by building a mansion or something. So that's just what I
okay.
wanted to
Exactly.
say.
Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you everybody for that. Now, just to close out that section, please, these are deep, deep marital issues. If I can cut this part out, I'll try cut it out. These are deep marital issues, especially when you are married and you are abroad. The issue of building house back in Nigeria is one thing I want you guys to be very, very careful about. Make sure you and your spouse, you have deep conversation around it and you move as a unit. um when we were gonna have our first rental property in Nigeria, that almost led to break up in our marriage, if not for the grace of God and the wisdom to work around it. So I'm not going to go into details, but please, this is some of the things you as a man, you have to come out of your NNA mentality. You remember, you remember my framework. I don't even know if you guys like that my framework or you don't like it. Una no kukuma tell me. So remember my framework, NNA. If you are an NNA, it means you are a Nigerian American. So if you live abroad and you have NNA mindset, decision about building house in Nigeria, it can scatter your marriage for life if you don't take time. And if you are a woman, please apply wisdom. If you are a man, please remember to work with your wife. It can, well, your marriage between a twinkle of an eye, it go disappear. And when it comes to building house in Nigeria, that is when families will try to find crack in your marriage, depending on how you approach it. If you don't take your time, families back home or whoever is working on that project for you guys, if you guys don't manage yourself very well, it can lead to something else completely. So please don't say, oh, Uncle Beno, we are catching cruise. Uh that particular scenario is not for catching cruise. Oh. I brought it because when I saw it on Dr. Cholapi, I'm like, Jesus, more couples need to understand this. And also, I also want both husband and wife to know, if you live abroad as a man, just as it is your dream to build your dream house in Nigeria, also bear in mind that some women also have the dream to build house in Nigeria too. And also understand that as much as you are passionate about, oh, Nigeria, I'm going to retire, I will live in Nigeria. Some women love Nigeria, they want to do this in Nigeria, but they don't plan to retire in Nigeria. So there is a whole lot of conversation around this. So thank you, all my panelists, for handling that. For Uncle Patrick is in the building. Uncle Patrick, do you want to add to this one before I move to the final one, sir? Hello, Uncle Patrick.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. Welcome, sir.
Your summary was superb. I
Hmm.
tell you, it was superb. Make I greet all the fam. I truly salute everybody. As Dr. Adama, as Sisi, brother, Yof is not here, CB. Yeah, I just
Yes,
want
Yeah.
to.
sir.
Good evening, sir. Welcome, sir.
Good evening. Yeah, the man, I read it in Pastor Shola's page too.
Okay.
The man really screwed up. Uncle Ben, I'm going to give you an example. Just telling your wife, "Can I have your card?" and she gave you a card, that goes a long way.
Yeah.
As simple as that. Can I have your card? And she go, "You can have it. Go, it's in my wallet." Babe, that means that lady really trusts you and she loves you. Some men, they cannot drive their wife's car. They will use it and not buy gas. You know what I mean? But you use my car last week. No, I'm not giving you my car. You can't be doing that. So that man really screwed up. And from experience, when we have projects in Nigeria, it's always usually managed by women. The one I know, and they will do it to their own taste with quality. Uncle Ben, you can bear me witness. Women usually handle project very well. And when they go to the site, then go push eye down. Say, you can't ruin our project. You can't use fake product and all those things. So that man really screwed up. Why are you building duplex for your parents? Is that the agreement? The man get long throat. It's not trustworthy at all. The plan alone? I have a plan in my wife saw know everything. What is wrong with the guy? And from maybe I don't know. Maybe you want to say, okay, I don't like your parent, or maybe they're showing class. Maybe your parent they live for 1-2 bedroom. No, you know where we started from. My parent, we grew up in Ikeja or one big place in Lagos. So I'm going to build them. No, very capital. No, how can he do that? The man screwed up, Uncle Ben. He
Yes,
screwed
sir.
up big time.
Yes,
And
sir.
if you look at it, the woman has money more than him. Why don't you just cool down? If it is, yeah, you can, like we say, Uncle Ben. If the love is there, you are going into a family. You two become one. The love is there. Parents can be neighbors. There's nothing wrong in that. So that when you guys come home, you just be moving from one place to another, go and see them. If the genuine love is there, from each family, these people are old. The lady said the parents are 89. They've tried, just to receive their blessing. These people at this age, these children, they will pray for you guys. Why are you rushing to big bungalow? Build. You forgot and build a skyscraper for the father now, to be flying. You know what I mean? When I realized, what is wrong with this guy? That's wrong. That's cheating.
Yeah.
You can't trust that kind of a man. Even the woman not going to show a card again. That's why I started with card. You can't have my card. You know what I mean? Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, sir. All right. We've done we've done 3 hours. I didn't know that I didn't know that Mohbad segment was gonna take that much time. Thank God I'm not going to work today, so that's why we can do all this. That Mohbad, I run for Mohbad content. It gets some people will be say they are content. Nagbas bossy the end of, but at least we managed to do very well. Usually, VDM, Mohbad, Iyabo Ojo, Sophia Davido, uh all those people, they are content, they always bring back those. But thank you. Let's quickly do this last one and we can call it a day. This last one is coming from Dr. Shola's page again. People people are sharing things on that page. This one, make I warn the sisters in the house first. Except for Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, I know they want you. But you see Dr. Adama and Abi and Simbi, I take God beg now. This one where I won't read now. Nobody should come for my brotherhood. After all, we have our life to live. Make I warn you now. Nobody should come for us. So anyway, this is what happened. The story started with I didn't just leave him, Dr. Shola. His lifestyle is too much for me. He loves the social media life and he tells too many lies. He tells too many lies. I saved $23,000 before we married in 2022. Hell, big money. If you don't live in Nigeria, you wouldn't know what $23,000 means for somebody to save it up. I saved $23,000 before we married in 2022, and everything disappeared 3 weeks after the wedding.
Uncle Ben, should I continue reading for
No,
you?
no, leave her. No, can drag my gender. I know when you read them, you go drag my gender. So she said, I saved $23,000 before we married in 2022, and everything disappeared 3 weeks after the wedding. He's always owing, and I'm the one paying. God, where did they see this kind of wife to your law? I need one. Then he continues. His brother and his wife came to visit. His brother and his wife came to visit us last year from Nigeria. My ex went to rent a Range Rover for $500 per day to prove he is rich.
Oh, Diego. This one will be Odogo or Diego.
I don't tell you, I say make I finish, and I don't start to. He thought he thought they would stay with us for 3 days, but they extended their stay for 2 weeks. He had to keep the car for 3 weeks. After they left, he almost pied himself. He had to give up. I had to give him money so he wouldn't do something bad to himself. I got pregnant this year, packed my things, and walked out. God rewarded me for all the wasted time, effort, and money. Oh, I thought I would be able to read this one, make I not laugh. But laughter not even gree me. Ooh, before I say my own, make I open floor. See, Dr. Dama, make I warn you and Abi first and Simbi. If anybody come for my brotherhood, wahala go happen. Auntie Grace, you go first. I don't want to hear those other sisters. I don't trust them. Auntie Grace, over to you, man.
Uncle Ben, with your laughter, you're already coming after your brotherhood.
I'm sorry.
You're already coming after that good for nothing man.
See, Auntie Grace, yes, you know why they laugh? The moment I hear say people they come from Nigeria, come visit them, my brain don't already go da da da. Then he rent Range Rover.
Yes, because this is it in waste of space. Because he's not making the money, he's not working for the money. He just want to impress people. He want to tell people, "Oh, this is America. This is what our people do." Not only men, both men and women, when they are traveling abroad, they are here. They are working 24/7. They are living in shared apartments. And then they go to Nigeria and wear the most expensive T-shirt, showing off as if, okay, this is life has arrived. Or if they even manage to take their credit card to build one house in Nigeria, deceiving people, making people not to understand what it is to be here. I'm not saying it's not good to be here. It's very, very good to be here. But then don't deceive people. All right? You are not making the money, you are not working the money. You have squandered the savings of this woman, even though it's not that too much amount of money, but it's too much for some people, depending the kind of job you are doing for you to be able to save up. You finished it, and then you bring it visitors, and I really don't just know what to say. The woman walked away, and I praise God for her life, because it's a waste of space. You don't have to spend a day more wasting your life with that kind of a person.
Auntie Grace, never go. How about the wife? How about the wife? How will she leave him now that he is broke and she's pregnant? Why she go leave her at this time? Auntie Grace, you not talk about the wife. Please talk about the wife. Please. The wife
Oh,
is
she should die in his brokenness or whatever. What I don't know what you're talking about. She met him broke. She was trying to manage it. She can continue to manage that situation. If she can manage herself because she just said God bless her, she wanted that baby, that's fine. If that is what makes her happy and she's able to look after herself and her baby, thank God for her life. If she doesn't run now, she will die inside. At the end of the day, she won't be able to look after herself. She won't be able to look after her child. She won't have nothing to show for it. She will die of hypertension. All sorts of illness will come. The earlier, the better for her. I am happy that she's already addressing him as her ex. So
but
that's a good
but
thing. That's a good thing in it.
it's still wrong, Auntie Grace. It's still
What
wrong.
is wrong about it, Uncle Ben?
She should at least go to therapy and try to get
Therapy.
yes, ma'am. They can go talk to therapists or they can talk to a marriage counselor. Like we have people like Man of Prestige and many marriage experts like that who can at least help them work it out.
Perhaps they should have done that when he squandered her savings within 2-3 weeks of marriage. They should have done that. Or it's possible they did that. She's not even bringing all of that.
See, Sister Grace, obviously that man has financial management problem. I don't see reason for divorce for this. No, I'm being serious right now. It is not
Okay,
that.
he should go and sort it. He should go and sort himself. When he sort himself and see himself with maybe his life is turned around, maybe he could go and win the woman back. The woman don't need to be there to patch his life for him.
No. Well, okay, I agree anyway. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Thank you. But at least, where is Uncle Dayo? And I know things I fit take. I can't take Doctor.
Amel,
I know if you
Okay.
take Doctor. Go ahead, Uncle Dayo. What's your take?
now, first and foremost, God bless you, Sister Grace. The thing is that Uncle Beno, between me and you,
Yes,
sir,
sir.
this marriage lasted for 3 years. This woman endured for 3 years. The number one red flag that I saw was the woman is a virtuous woman. Why? Immediately after marriage, someone that has saved up $23,000 and this man finished everything under 3 weeks. She still stayed with him. To me, that's a good woman. Now, this man, apart from not being a good financial manager, is also the type of man that try to live above his means. That is, those people that say, fake it until you make it. You don't have a car. Because somebody is coming to visit you from Nigeria, you want to rent a range. Who are you trying to impress? I don't get it. Who are you trying to impress?
Because it's not his money.
No, even though it's not your money, what benefit or what are you trying to, what kind of life are you trying to project? Because I don't understand it. That people from Nigeria, they will come, they will say that, you don't have a car, and then so what? To me, if a kind of man that try to live above his means, trying to show off, people normally say that fake it until you make it. That syndrome always get me mad, because I will be like, why will you be living a fake life? You are living a life above your means. That's number one. Number two, the woman has pulled up with this so-called BS for good 3 years before finally decide to move. And luckily, she didn't leave the marriage empty-handed. At least she got a baby from the marriage, which to me is a good one. But the man himself is the kind of is the one that I can say is to blame in all this situation. Because why? As a man, before marriage, you must have planned yourself out. The moment you get married, that you are even lucky to have a partner like your wife that is prudent, that is somebody that saves. Even the wife said that she was even the one that have to give him money to be able to offset that bill. so that he does not buy himself. That means he is completely helpless. So I don't know why you want to like say anything for this. If the woman decide to leave him, I think it's better for our own good and for our own mentality. Otherwise, that woman will just be in that marriage and she'll just be frustrated and then she'll be ruined completely with him. This man is not ready for help. If she's ready for help, within that 3 years period, you will have seen some changes. It is the way it started that is still continuing. So to me, the woman made the right decision by leaving. I'm not in support of divorce, but the woman said she has to leave now that she's pregnant. At least she gets something from that marriage. So I support her in that way, because some women just can't find it in their heart to continue enduring these things much longer. Even if it's a man that is in this kind of situation, will the man still continue in that marriage? You have, before you got married, you have $20,000 saved up. After marriage, your wife finished it under 3 weeks. You are still keeping up with her, and then this thing happened. Let us twist the coin. Let's flip the coin. Will you still remain in that marriage as a man? Of course not. So it is the man's fault, sir. It's the man's fault. I'm sorry.
Mr. Dayo, please, I have a question.
Yes.
Why is it that when a woman puts up with, stuff like this, people call her a good woman? Why is that?
Because that is how you show you are a virtuous woman, you are a good woman.
See me, it's not because you put up with this. It's not because you put up with this man that I call her a virtuous woman. I call her a virtuous woman for two major reasons. Number one, she's financially prudent. For a woman to save up 23,000 before her marriage, come on, give her flowers. That's number one. Number two, even during the marriage, she did not say much. This man kept, borrowing, owing, and all, but she kept it on for him. The only one that she said was when his brother and his wife were coming for a visit. And that action that the man took alone let me know that the man is a man that likes to live above his own means. Because he has nothing to prove to his own brother, because he's staying in the US and they're coming to visit you. You don't have a car, or maybe the car you have is not good enough. You decided to go and rent a range. For what? So that action alone makes me know that this man, number one, does not listen to his wife. Number two, he thinks he can always have his way. Number three, he always does what is above his means. So for the woman to have pulled up with him for 3 years, that woman is a virtuous woman. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Everybody they drag me, Sister Latu, which I do you now. Sister Latu say that.
Mr. Dayo, virtuous woman. If I start now, you say, well, let me just keep quiet till it comes to my
Continue.
turn.
Since you don't start, continue. I don't get power to withstand you now. What is your take, Dr. Adama? But please, I need you to hold that woman accountable too. You can't leave
Yes. Oh, no. I am. She's
go.
very,
Okay, let's go.
she's very foolish. And to be this gullible because you are in love is called stupidity in my book. Why didn't you make him sleep in that Range Rover every night? Why didn't you make him sleep in that Range Rover? You see, this is the thing I don't understand some women do sometimes. You're in love, you don't have common sense. Are you kidding me? If an emergency comes out now, what happened to your money? Hey. Oh my goodness, this generation. I've been saying it.
Dr. Adama,
Oh.
abroad can be stressful. That man is trying, but
No, what is he trying about? What do you mean he's trying? You're living above your income. I have said it several times in this platform. A car is not an investment. The only car that is an investment in my book are Bentley cars that when you drive them off the lot, it is adding more to you. See all this Mercedes you guys are driving all this. No, invest in properties. There are many things. A car does not add anything to your portfolio. So for those of you that are obsessed with Range Rover, all this stuff, they are not an investment. You're just showing up for people who don't care what you're driving. Because at the end of the day, you're going to come to the same, you're going to come through the same ER if you have an emergency. So let's be realistic here. How can you, Brother Ben, let me ask you, What man in his right mind would do that to a woman he claims to love? Because you want to show off with your people, you're acting to be something you are not. Is called stupidity in my book. And to find a woman that will encourage and enable you in the stupidity means you both are very gullible. Gullible. I cannot trust this person with my dog. My dog. Because you know why? They will see that the kind of food my dog eats, and to them, I'm wasting food, this kind of food on a dog. And next thing you know, they want to start eating the dog food because they feel the dog is enjoying too much. So we need to have this mentality. Take care of yourself first before taking care of someone else. I don't care. Not every dog you see that is homeless, you need to feed. Okay, because if you feed that dog, which is what she did, he came and bite her. How is she feeling now? Where's her money? The Range Rover, 2 weeks. Ah, sure, that guy, he took so long. But this is a
No.
lesson for women. When you're falling in love, use your common sense. Do not fall in love. I don't care how good the sex is. Sissy just wrote one thing. How does it turn you on at night knowing that you're using your money to finance something that is not real? How do you get wet? Excuse me, I'm done for now.
Doctor.
Dr. Adama, Dr. Adama, sorry, this is the societal pressure. She wanted to marry because she needed to marry to
No,
answer a
no,
marriage.
no. Auntie Grace, I won't blame societal pressure on this one. No.
I agree with Uncle Ben.
Yes, she just wanted to marry because people are getting married. And I'm happy for her that after 3 years, she found life. Obviously.
Okay. Abby, what's your take before I go to Uncle Patrick?
Uncle Ben, what the older ones have taught me is that anything.
Tayo, please, we remove you so we can come back. We are getting
Boss,
echo from
there's
you.
an echo.
Yeah, it's Mr. Dayo. You come back.
All right, cool. What the older ones have taught me is that anything that happens in relationships during courting is only amplified in marriage because people get more comfortable. So I do believe that she saw his lavish lifestyle. Chances are that is probably one of the things that she admired about him. I'm not,
For the first time, I agree and I love you too on this one, Abby.
Uncle Ben,
For the first time, I love you for identifying the main thing there. That
No.
flat guy. No, seriously. I was
No, a very serious note. I'm not a biased
go
person.
ahead.
I say things as they are.
Yeah, go ahead, my sister.
I do think that she probably is one of the things that she probably admired about him during courting. Maybe he used to overspend on her. Maybe that that our $400 champagne. Maybe that's what he used to buy when they went out and stuff. And she thought, wow, what a good lifestyle. I have a feeling that might be have been part of the things that she liked, and now it has come to bite her in the ass. Because in a sense as well, I don't know. Sorry, I take that back in case it was not allowed for YouTube. Sorry.
No worry. Go ahead.
I have a feeling that that's one of the issues, unfortunately. And now, in the same sense, the reason why is I'm trying to see a pattern here. When Uncle Dio said Proverbs 31 woman, blah, 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 which I don't agree with. Uncle Beno, you disagree with my comments in the comment section. If a Nigerian man tells you that you're vicious or you're strong, run away. They want to use your head. They want to use your head.
No, you are wrong.
Uncle Beno is a lie. But on a very serious note, though, I do think that she also felt the need to keep up appearances, hence releasing that money to him. She felt the need to continue to keep up that lifestyle, and that's why she's here. So I'm holding her accountable for not doing her due diligence. We're a life partner. This is not a fling that you're trying to enjoy for 3 months. This is a life partner. Finances also have to be right. You guys have to align. You guys have to have the same value and the same morals. On the other hand, he probably has an issue. He has a problem. I don't know if it's psychological. I don't know if it's just bad behavior, because sometimes people are just badly behaved. He probably just likes to spend money that's not his. But, big boy, enjoyment, good for them. But yeah, she's definitely at fault. And now that she's having a baby with him, I don't have any advice for her. I don't know what she would do. She should, sorry.
But Abby, just to be serious before I go to Uncle Patrick, don't you think the lady should have stayed and try to work out the relationship? It's not easy to be a single mother these days,
Uncle Ben,
That
it's
is the
easier said
problem.
than done.
No, no,
It's
really, really. You see, I'm coming on my sister. You see,
yeah.
anytime our conversation revolve around talking to a therapist, I always said, look, there should be some issues you take to a therapist. That is not all issues. If there is an issue that this man need to see a therapist for, it is this one. This is when I expect that lady to stay, to be a good wife. Is there is a reason we marry African women. She's supposed to stand strong, stand tall, and be there for the husband. Not be saying now where the man don't broke, he don't chuck say everything. She pack her load and she leave.
Uncle Ben, you're giving me bait. You're baiting me because next thing now,
No,
this thing is going to another 5 hours. Because
I'm not
what you just
you.
said,
I'm just saying that we should
no,
sit
let me
in.
tell you why I said you're baiting me. Because what
I'll
you
be
don't
sorry to
understand is
Uncle
that
Ben,
this
you
is
do this all the time.
financial.
Sorry. I'll be sorry to interrupt you. You're saying she should stay. And this is the problem we have. Don't you think African women are tired of being managers and being so unhappy, all in the name of staying married? Are you realistic now? Will you
It's
want your
not
own
about
daughter to come?
manager.
No, it is
It's
better you stay
about fixing
single.
the
If it's
problem.
Gary you
Remember?
drink every night than to stay someone that will drain you
Okay.
financially. Say it the way it is.
Okay. No verse, Dr. Adama. I'll be finished.
What I
After
was going to
Patrick,
say
I'll
is
take
that
back to Dr.
what
Adama.
okay, what people don't understand is that what this man is doing is financial abuse. That's why I'm saying let's not take it there. That is what it is. And that is a form of abuse that can cause a deep rooted issue. So you're asking a woman to stay in a house with another form of that sort of situation. That's what you're asking. So I don't agree. And I saw Sissy push back saying that that man was not Spanish issue. That's also possible. Some women, like Auntie Grace said, are very desperate for marriage. They also do not know how to be alone. They always want to have a man around. But I've seen this sort of situation a lot where a lot of men come across as people that have money and they actually don't. If you fall for them, you're in soup. The only that 30,000 that they have is all they have, and they are splurging it on you. That's it. So yeah, it could be
Okay.
anything.
Thank
Uncle
you.
Uncle
Ben,
Ben,
if you see your sister,
Uncle
what
Ben,
will you advise?
Uncle
They
Ben,
got to fix the
Uncle Ben.
problem. They
Let
have
me
to fix
come
the
in,
problem.
Uncle Ben. Uncle
Yes, sir,
Ben.
I was just coming to you, sir.
Yeah. Sister Grace, well done.
Uncle Patrick, good evening. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm good. Uncle
Thank
Ben,
you.
the
Yes, sir.
story, we are just hearing the surface level. We don't know what the woman has gone through. If she said she wants to go, let her go to get herself together first. Are you getting me? They are bringing children to the world. This man has not even started at all. He has no clue about family. I'm serious. Uncle Ben, you have children in America. Let's assume they're in America because the lady was talking about dollars. How to raise a child to be there. Now, so the man go to owe Igbes every day with children.
Hmm.
This is not a man. $500? Range Rover? For what? I followed the Obama story. This Obama family, they said they live in apartment. Is it about 10 years or 12 years before they could buy their own house? Because they know where they were going. Look at Obama now, multi-millionaire. The man was there helping the community with his big bag every day in Chicago. What is wrong with our people?
Hmm.
I'm serious. You are bringing children, child. You have to be there. You have to be hardworking because you'll be their role model. America, if you own $1 on a wheelchair, they will take the wheelchair, come out, push you for floor. What kind of man is this? Your woman is bailing you out. The man need to be flogged. That is number one therapy. And Uncle Ben, they need to flog his butt. Yes. So the woman just want, you don't know what the woman is going through, my mental health. Maybe the woman is even the one paying for house rent. I just want to go. I'm tired. Somebody that ruined 20,000 in 3 weeks. The woman has her own problem. But she has tried. She has her own issue. He's the man, he's the head of the house, the one that messed up Uncle Ben. That guy needs to be dealt with. Seriously, in America, abroad, but doing with what is going on now. I don't get it from that guy. I don't get it. For the fact that the woman can bail you out. You know, we just talked about the woman saying, go and pick up my card. Show that woman really loves you. There are some men that I know that they cannot drive their wife's car. And somebody is bailing you out. You have a job. You're supposed to be worshiping that woman. What have you got to do with? If I want, I can go to the shop and carry Range Rover, whatever car I want to carry in America. What kind of stupid man is that? I'm sorry to use that word. Uncle Ben, what are you talking about? I'm so angry. Let the woman go and relax. I wouldn't blame her. Yes. The man supposed to be crawling on the floor. That is the therapy. Say, my wife, please, suppose bring people. Maybe they come beggar. Yes, that woman deserve it. Whatever the woman, maybe she dey look for husband, at least she played her role. Yes, you don't know what she's going through now. You don't know what she has faced with the man. How long will the woman continue to bail you out? This man could be a role model to the children. I beg. It will not for Nigeria. Now, because we're there abroad, then go call others. Everybody will come meet you. Grandmama, and then go, Uncle Ben. The only platform they have, the man run to Pastor Shola, the woman is replying. The woman supposed to be begging, shame on him. Shame on him. Thank you, Uncle Ben.
Thank you, sir. All right. Simbi, let's hear your take, Simbi. Before me, I go ask my question and we can handle. Oh, Sisi, I want to believe you are not here to fight.
Uncle Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Happy Thursday.
Happy Thursday. Are you coming here to drag my brotherhood?
Of course I am.
No,
I'm so irritated.
You can't do that.
I'm so irritated with this story.
Sissy, give him the basketballs.
Auntie Grace, good evening. Everybody on the panel.
Good evening,
Uncle
my darling.
Patrick, Libby, Abby.
Hi,
Why?
Sissy. About time.
Do you know this is the topic that
I miss you. They almost dragged me because of Mohbad, and you were not here to save me.
I had to check out because I was already getting dragged by somebody. I don't have time for Mohbad, VDM, all those shenanigans anymore. Please, my mental health. Let me use mental health. I can't be fighting with these rat tails or roaches, whatever they call themselves. They're just annoying. But Uncle Ben, this is what I say. This struggle love, yeah, women, can we start doing better, please? This is what I say. Stop this trying to save men. Like, I don't get it. When we say, oh, people say, oh, there's no gender roles, there's no gender roles. These are the type of men that you end up with. Men that will sit back, let you be paying for them, bailing them out of financial crises, doing this, doing that. Even before you were married to the guy, you were already, you can't tell me that this woman didn't pay for a wedding. You can't tell me this man was bullying this woman. It's rubbish. It's not possible. Because this foundation of the relationship was already you overdoing financially. And to me, that's why I will always say, even if a guy is, even if when a guy is kind of struggling, I feel like for a man to come to his girlfriend or his partner, I feel like it should be his last resort. He should have exhausted all other avenues before he comes to you. I'm not talking about wife. I'm talking about the girlfriend or all this when they're asking you for money. Oh, babe, I need money for this. I need money for that. You're paying for his debt. You're running around looking for money to pay for his school fees. You're running around looking for money to feed. Can we stop this shit? I'm sorry. Like, it pisses me off when women are doing this. Sometimes let these men find their own way out of their problems. It's what they're supposed to do as men. I'm sorry. I'm not here for it. I'm not here for it.
In marriage, two shall become one.
I said not in marriage. I said marriage is the only exception. But even in marriage, there's an exception. If you're with a man, you're marrying a man who is bad with finances. You knew he was bad with finances when you two were dating. It's not something that you just wake up one day and you start being bad with finances. So you already went into that relationship knowing the type of person, knowing that he was reckless with finances. So you will caution yourself how you manage money with him. I don't understand why the woman was married to the guy. You're fine. Clearly, she's the one paying for the Range Rover. Why are you like supporting nonsense that he's doing. Why is he getting Range Rover to impress who? For what? For what?
The family are coming from
Whose
Nigeria.
family? Doesn't matter. Before they met you, were you driving Range Rover? Your family that knew you in Nigeria, were you driving Range Rover? So it's now you need to be driving. Come on. Sometimes it's like things that some women accommodate. It baffles me. And then on top of that, you know the type of man that you're with, he's not even responsible, and then you go and get pregnant. So my reasoning is you don't have your senses together. It's either you just want to get married, which is probably what it is, and you're looking for a child, hence why she bounced when everything got too hard. Because why are you going to like tie yourself to this person? It's bad enough you already married the person. You're not even trying to see that, okay, this man, he's bad with finances. Fine, not everybody's good with finances, but you're not even making effort to get better before you now add a baby to the mix of this nonsense of a relationship. I mean, what do you want? Like sometimes our sisterhood as well, we need to get our heads checked. It's not every day just jump around looking for men to marry and marrying men and just bailing them out. And then what really annoyed me is what Uncle Dio said. This virtuous thing. This is why I say we had this fight the last time on the platform about this strong woman, virtuous woman crap. The woman is only virtuous when she's breaking her back for you men. She's only virtuous when she's bailing you guys out of rubbish.
No.
She's only virtuous when she's stepping in and
See,
standing in the gap.
I
Stop.
disagree with that.
No,
A
stop.
virtuous woman is a woman who has always been there, whether in the good or bad time. A virtuous
Tell me
woman.
the good times. What good times have these people had?
They have
What good times have they had?
Him. Wait. He married him. Okay, they try to be patient. See, so
No,
I want to put
what
hands.
good times have they had?
They had good time.
The guy's been married. The guy's been marrying. He's been paying the bills. He's been supporting her. Then he fell on hard times. I'm not disputing that. That's a completely different conversation. That's not these people's story. She said he's bad. He's always on social media. He's bad with money. I'm always bailing him out. So tell me what good times. She didn't say, "Oh, Dr. Shola, my husband, he was working. He lost his job, and then from there he went into depression. He started spending recklessly." You can't tell me. Identify one good time that they've had. It's only the woman been struggling with the guy from the beginning. And that's what you men love. You love when black women are struggling with you, pulling you out of rubbish.
No. Sissy, we're not going to. You guys are starting now. We're not going to do that. This is not about black women struggling with. Yes, sir.
Please, let me quickly make a little pushback here. My sister, Sissy, I know that anytime we talk about virtuous woman, the thing always triggers something in our sisters. And I used to wonder why. Because I want to believe that if you sister have if you can get to God that wrote the Bible, you will ask him to remove that passage from the Bible. But it is what it is. Virtuous woman is not a woman that suffers with a man. No. It is not about suffering. Man suffers, woman suffers. Both of us must struggle together to make this happen. How many men will not come out and say, because I am taking care of my wife, which is my responsibility, because I'm the one spending the money, because I'm the one doing the work, so I will leave my wife? No. If you still keep on doing it, supporting the wife, and the love continues. And then also, I want to say something, please, to all the sisters in the house. I've noticed something also. Anytime we have a situation like this, our sisters are always prone to saying that, oh, it is being pressured to marry. That is why she went and marry. They are not making marriage to be as if some women are being pressured into marrying.
Exactly.
No.
They were not.
Let me say this, please. Everybody have their personal goal and ambition in life. I know a lady. She was in her early 20s. We were good friends, and she told me clearly. She said, "Dayo, I don't want to get married." This lady is a beautiful lady. When I say when you're looking at practical figure 8, bomb everything, she has it. She's pretty. She told me that she doesn't want to get married, and I was like, "Why? Beautiful girl like you, why don't you want to get married?" She was like, "No, she just want to have children for 1 or 2, 3 rich men, and then they be giving her child support. She just want to live her life. She don't want to be under any man." I tell you, this was about 20-something years ago. That's the life that the lady is living now. She has about 2 or 3 kids for 2 or 3 different married men, and she's a single mother enjoying her life. People, see, some women, in as much as some of you don't believe that some women actually wanted to get married, it is their personal ambition. And please don't shade them for that. Don't condemn them for that. Everybody have their own personal ambition in life. Some women just want to have a child or two and remain single. They don't want to be under any man. And some want to live under a man. And some don't even want to have any of that. It's their personal ambition. Please, nobody should shade them for that. And nobody should try to say somebody is being pressured. It's because the society is pressuring them to marry. No, society is not pressuring anybody. No, and no society can pressure you to do what you don't really want to do. Please, let's get that one clear. Now, back to this issue of virtuous woman. We are not saying that the man is doing the right thing. And we are not saying that men are all good. Neither are women all good. I said something earlier. I said, let us flip the coin. If it is the woman that is the bad one in this case now, and the man is the one that has been doing all the support, if the man decides to leave, you women will come after him simply because are you not a man? Are you not supposed to be? Are you not supposed to take care of your wife? But because this man is the bad one here now, nobody is supporting that. And the wife has been virtuous enough, but the wife knows the reason why she was into that relationship. I want to believe before the marriage, the man was doing okay. Because the woman never said that she spent any money before marriage. She said she saved up her money. She not said anything about sponsoring the marriage. That means the man was okay before they got married. I believe probably the problem started after their marriage. That's why the woman has to be spending her money. Just see, women are not stupid. If a man has not been doing for you before marriage, why will you marry? Why will you marry him in the first place? You wouldn't. Maybe the man has been good before. Then after marriage, something happened. The man began all these bad things, and the woman was not like, okay, let me like enjoy him for a while. Or maybe the woman was like, I just want to marry until I get pregnant. I will leave. And when she finally gets pregnant, she left. That's her decision. So please, I want to beg us, please, let us not always see things from the cultural angle that, oh, she's been pressured into marriage. Why must she marry? Why must she not stay all by herself? Everybody have their own ambition in life, and let us respect that. Thank you.
Thank
Uncle
you.
Beno, please, I would like to push back.
Uncle Patrick is still here. Okay, Uncle Patrick, don't talk now. Uncle Patrick, don't verse.
Uncle
Okay,
Beno,
your
I'm not
pushback.
pushing back. Oh, me, I want to talk
You,
about something else. Sir.
okay, but wait to push back. I'll be real quick
No,
because I.
Uncle Ben is very
Real quick.
important.
Oh, okay, go ahead, Simbi. What is it?
Sister Latu gave us money, and we've not said any shout out to her. So I think we just need to
Really?
get out.
Oh shit! I'm
Yes,
sorry.
now I was
Now the
trying to call your attention. I thought I just wanted to.
you know, Sister Latu Wahala now. She don't they punch me, and the more they hear this thing, nobody blame this woman for nothing. Now just my brother that they blame. Sister Latu, God bless you, my sister. $5.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
$5. Woo! That is money. Thank you very much. She said, with that kind of man, or more, all my money will be saved up in my butt.
He go find tire. Him no go see nothing. I don't complete time for you, sir.
I think he says,
Thank
Sister
you,
Latu,
ma.
he get title for everything. So she says she won't share her money. Okay. Anyway. All right. Abby, real pushback quickly. Where you want to do?
Okay, first things first, I want to say that with the virtuous woman comment, it's not the message, but the messenger. Most of the time, when a Nigerian man uses that, it's in the context of wanting a woman to suffer unnecessary. So it is context, not the Bible. The Bible, that's not what the Bible said, but a lot of Nigerian men actually interpret it differently, right?
So what did Bible say? Give me the verse. I don't know the verse. Make I go type virtuous woman.
Proverbs 31 woman. That's pretty much what it is. Proverbs 31.
I know go Google them because Sister Marius always mention that verse. I don't think
No. No. Let her finish. I have a pushback for Mr. Dio as well. Let her finish.
Uncle Dio, you are in trouble.
Oh, you want me to? Anyway, basically, just a woman of noble character, a woman who has, basically noble character, who has confidence, who has all. who has all our resources. That's basically what a Proverbs 31 woman is. So I think it's not the message, it's often the messenger.
No, please. Can we read the passage, please? It's just about few verses, please. Because I want us to understand the verses.
If we're gonna read the verse, we need to first highlight what is the definition of a virtuous woman. Because the way I read the Bible and the way we interpret it is different from one another. The
It's not
definition of
a
virtuous does not exist. Because you know why? I can say this now, Mr. Dayo, a righteous man. So if I go there with you when you say virtuous, and what I know to be the definition for virtuous woman, I'm not proverb and all this thing. No one, it is rare to find all the qualities and those character in
for
one
one
person.
person. The problem with reading this verse is that with the one verse there's not enough context. You basically need to read from 10 to 31 to have enough context. So I don't think it's necessary.
This is
That's
what I see, Abby, please.
so that's the thing about the Bible. A lot of us read the verse. Meanwhile, there's
The Proverb 31. Wait to Abby, una no go rob me of this one. We must read them. Proverb 31 woman refers to the virtuous woman described in the final chapter of the book of Proverbs.
See, I even
Proverb
said
1, Proverb 31, 10 to 31, verses 10 to 31.
I
This
just
woman
said it.
is characterized by her diligence, wisdom, strength, fear of God. She is capable homemaker, a shrewd businesswoman, a loving wife, and a devoted mother, all while maintaining a deep reverence for God. Why don't you want to be a virtue woman? Go ahead, Abby. Because I don't know why.
Okay.
No, you didn't read it. You didn't finish
Okay.
reading it. You didn't
Oh
read it.
my God.
No, let's go
That
there
is the
now. You've opened
story.
the Bible. You did
Uncle,
not
please,
finish reading
you
it.
cannot
If
read
we're
this
going to
thing
be fair,
without.
no, Abby warned you, don't read it. But you
If we
wanted to,
want
you
to
did
read it,
not.
it's 10 to 31. It is a long,
Yes.
because context day. You can't
That
read one
is the
verse.
story. What is the context?
Okay, let me
The
read.
part
Can I
that
read?
favored you.
Uh,
You read the part that favored you. One more head, go back. Man,
Should we
shaking
not
here.
read
You
10
read
to
the part that
31? We'll
favored you.
see there
I have a show
now.
on virtuous women. You know that. This is not the definition.
What do you mean? This is not a definition. This is not what what every woman should aspire to be. A homemaker, a woman that fears the Lord, a woman that has strength. Okay, continue, Abby.
Proverbs 31 verse 10 to 31. Is that what we're going to do? Uncle Beno, it's not fair. Let me land so that we can. You say let me be quick. Let's move on. I've already spoken about why I said virtuous woman. It is not the message; it's the messenger. A lot of men, they say with that submission and love Bible verse that every time a Nigerian man takes out of context, any small thing, submission. You have not loved somebody, you're asking for submission. It's the same thing every single time. The Bible does not just give instructions to women. It starts from men most of the time. So you fulfill your part, let the woman fulfill her part. But Nigerian men have a habit of living out what the Bible has asked them to fulfill every time they give us instructions. And that's a problem for me. We have these arguments all the time. Anyway, I've already made my point about the
Abby,
Yes, sir.
I just have one quick question for you before
Okay, sir.
I begin relieve people from this studio now. If we look at the story, the last story I shared that took us this rabbit hole now,
Yeah.
that man, do you agree that the lady actually saw the red flag before she married him?
Uncle Beno, I literally said that, and you even gave me my flowers. I told you that I believe that the man might have been flexing before
Okay.
she married him. And for me, even if you're a very rich person, except you're just like extremely rich, I do think that is something to also wonder. Like, why is everything so expensive? Why are you always shopping? Why do you understand? The way you spend has to match your finances. I don't understand. You're a Yahoo boy. Why is it coming out like this? So I think that was a red flag that she ignored, in my opinion. You know, I said this, Uncle Beno, and you told me that, you know what, you agree with me. So I think it's a red flag. And I do think that if we're following the patterns from even when Auntie Grace spoke, I said if we're following the patterns, it seems as though she might be trying to keep up appearances, because I can't imagine why a woman would give every penny of her savings to a man if she's not trying to keep up appearances from where they started or how everybody else perceives them.
Thank you. So
I already
in
put
other
back on
words,
her.
he is also an enabler.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Exactly.
Let
She's an
me quick.
enabler. She's an accomplice to that lifestyle that they live, in my opinion. Because I do feel like at some point she might have enjoyed it as well, and now it is coming to pinch her in the bottom.
Okay, now let me
Can I do my
ask.
pushback real quick, please, before you go? My
Okay,
pushback is not going to take
when,
lot.
when you push back, still push us front too. Let's go.
Okay. Okay, the pushback I have for what Mr. Dyer said. Mr. Dyer is someone I respect, and that's why I like coming to this platform. We can talk about anything, biz, buzz, bass, and we'll see each other tomorrow. We still love each other. Everybody has a mind of their own. Abby said it wonderfully the way I would say it. But all I'm encouraging our viewers to do is this thing. I had it on my show. I do have a show on Dr. Damage's show, which a lot of the panelists here have been, they've been on my show. And one of the topic I had for Mother's Day was virtuous woman. And I want to say to our men, the word virtuous, if you go by the definition, because I'm someone, I always tell you, you can lie to me before I take you to the OR, but once I do a blood work, it tells me everything I need to know about you. So the point I'm trying to make, the definition of a virtuous woman, if we don't want to read the whole like Abby said, let's read it from the chapter to this chapter. It says a lot about a man.
What?
And I
Okay,
remember, hold
okay,
on now, let me finish.
wait,
I
wait.
remember saying,
Go on, go on.
go
Oh
ahead,
well.
sir. Go ahead, Sal. I'll just keep quiet. Go ahead.
No, 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 no. I just wanted to ask, say, wait did they for that 10 to 31? That verse is 10 to 31. Wait did they there? When una no fit tell us, when already they talk, say, go and read it, go and read it.
It says,
That's just
men, honor your wife.
I
Honor
was
your
ready to
wife.
tell you, but I said it's
It,
going
will-
to
it, say,
take
it
quite
says,
a
no,
long
if
time.
I'll let her be speak, it says honors your wife. And if you know the Bible, and I just want to say this thing, how many Nigerian men can hit their chest and say they are righteous men? Even you, Uncle Ben, that is talking, you like big yash. Do you know
uh-huh.
just looking at a big yash, you have sinned to God?
Is it a crime?
Yes, it is a crime. To
A
God,
crime
it is a
to look
crime.
at Yash is a lie. I look at Yash every day.
Because your eyes is
When I'm
busy,
driving, even when I'm driving.
fantasizing on that nyash. You're
No,
fantasizing. So it's a
no,
crime. It is a crime.
no,
You're looking
no.
at it. You say, I look at it.
Mm,
I don't know.
mm.
You will tell me no,
No,
but
no,
your
no, no, no.
heart,
Let's
for
get
the
this
fact
straight
that you
now.
looked at it and acknowledge it, is a sin.
No, I look at it. I don't acknowledge it. I just glorify God for a good job well done. Period.
See,
Go
you think
ahead.
you're bad. So because we're talking about God now, you just insert God in it. As if
No,
God is the one that will start.
I appreciate God. I look all the time. I like Yash. I've never denied that I don't like Yash. But I look at Yash for just say, oh God, you created this one. We appreciate you. We give you all the glory, Father. It's good. That's all I do.
If you
So
are a pastor, if you are a pastor,
Ben, you need to be wearing black glasses now. This is summer so that they won't see you looking.
we cannot deny now. We look, we thank God. There are so
but
many.
but the Bible also says just looking, you're committing a sin. If you know
Where
the Bible, the way, hold
no,
on
no, no,
now,
no,
Uncle
no, no.
Ben. You
Where
see
the
what
Bible,
you're doing now is what I don't like. Let me
what are
land, then you can do your pushback.
you are
Uncle
what
Uncle Daya says something about virtuous woman, and I'm here to tell our viewers the characteristic of a virtuous woman is rare to find all those character on one person, including me and Dama talking. It does not. It's like saying 1 out of 99. So you do the math.
You're asking for perfection, pretty much.
You do the math. We cannot just come here throw words because we want to throw words. Let us back it up with action. The definition for I just told you now that you as a man, if I say how many men are righteous, I just gave you an instant. Just looking at big nyash.
that
If you
does not
go by
no no
Bible
no no no
definition, yes, you will look at you see a big nyash.
Adama,
She said, "Oh, why
no
are you
no
giving God glory on
no
another woman's body?
Dr.
Why does
Adama,
God need you
that
to give him the
look
glory?"
Uncle
looking at
Beno,
Yash define righteousness.
Yes,
Uncle
because
Beno,
Yashes is actually micro cheating.
Okay,
Uncle
Abby.
Beno, please
Okay, sir. Emma Binutari, want to be here. Go ahead.
let me quickly say something that my sister, Dr. Adama, I love you so much that I like hearing your voice all the time, and I like the angles that you normally come into matters. See, where you took this matter to now is completely different. Let me
Exactly.
let me quickly say this. Both men and women are guilty of what we're talking about. women see men, married women, and they will be melting in their pants just by watching a man while they are walking
And I
or sitting.
totally agree with you, my brother. I agree 100%.
Now,
And a
where you are
virtuous
going?
woman will not do that. A virtuous woman
No, no,
will not be
no. Don't
admiring
get me
another
wrong.
man.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The only thing that the Bible says about virtuous woman is that she's a woman that fears God as per righteousness. So the only thing that the Bible says is that this is a woman that fears God. You can fear God and then you will still be committing these little sins. Now, the reason why you don't commit them, why you don't put action to them is because you fear God. But that you will not see them and appreciate them, no, you will. Both men and women. If you see a beautiful man as a woman, you will admire him. It's normal. If you see a beautiful woman as a man, you will admire her. It's normal. What will not make you to put action to that feeling is because you fear God. That's what a virtuous woman is. Yes, you admire this man, but because you fear God, you know it is wrong for you to go for him because you are married. That's a virtuous woman. So when we're talking about virtuous woman, we are not talking about righteous. And then you said something that I really liked. If a man does not honor his wife, he himself is not deserved to be respected. 100% correct. So when we're talking about virtuous woman, we are not saying that women must be this, while men must be that. No. A good man deserves a good woman, and a good woman deserves a good man. A man must be virtuous. A man must be high valued married man before the wife
You.
can become a virtuous woman. So
Thank you.
we are not like trying to change the divide. No. But we're just trying to explain to know that this particular woman in this case, I for one, I know many of our sisters on this platform, if they happen to find themselves in this woman's shoe, from the first year they will have pulled out. Yes or no? They will have pulled out in the first year. But this woman stayed, not because she likes what the man is doing, but because she was like trying to fear God, do what a virtuous woman should do, read everything that was brought up on the platform just now when Uncle Beno showed what a virtuous woman is. It described that woman exactly who she is. So that was what I was pointing out. I'm not saying that women should be that for every man. No. What I'm saying that this is how you will know a virtuous woman. Once you display this character, you know that this woman is a virtuous woman. It is not a must for you to be virtuous to your husband if your husband does not respect you and take care of you. No, you are only a queen if your man is a king. If your man is not a king, you cannot be a queen to him. It's as simple as that.
Dayo. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Okudayo. Dr. Adama, I beg, let us close that chapter so that we can both live here alive. Abby, what's your final take, I beg?
I don't even know again, Uncle Beno. I don't tire.
You started this virtue woman thing, and I've opened I've read through the whole chapter. I don't see what you guys are referring to there.
What's the last chapter? What's the last verse 31 saying, Uncle Beno?
The last verse, let us look at it together. So the last verse 31, honor her for all that her hands have done, and let her works, bring her bring. I don't understand the last part. There's no right and where, no go too clearly. Can somebody read it?
Honor her for all that her hands have done, and let her works bring her praise at the city gates. Meaning, let her work speak for itself.
Okay. So how are you people holding this against us? I know Uncle Patrick.
We should honor her.
What is the interpretation of this one now? Why
honor her?
Okay, who is not honoring her now?
The man clearly did not honor his wife, Uncle Ben.
Then you're not going to win this argument. Just leave it alone. But you won't listen.
Ben,
as usual, you won't listen. Continue.
You guys are doing it on purpose. You don't want to understand our point of view.
I see your point of view, but we are not looking at the main issue here. The main issue is this woman marries somebody who is living a flamboyant life. Okay. This is what we're discussing on this platform every day. She saw him. She loved flashing life. Betty, where two people come visit from Nigeria, he go rent Range Rover, $500 per day. Do you think he just grew up into that character that very day? She saw it.
And I'm the one person that agreed with you, Uncle Beno. You know, I said that this woman.
Every other person, no, I agree. Everybody
I'll be on the same side. But anyway, final thoughts, Abby. Final thoughts. The
Okay.
woman, I feel like she knew what she was getting into, except she was completely deceived and coerced. I do think that she knew, and it's unfortunate that nothing has happened. A lot of women often think that they can change a man, and it doesn't work, unfortunately. I would say generally, just make sure that your values and your morals align, right? Anything that happens in relationships can only be amplified in marriage because people get more comfortable.
Yep.
So that is all. If a Nigerian man tells me I'm a virtuous woman or I'm strong, I am running away. And I advise every other woman to run away. Thank you very much. See you later.
You are a virtuous woman. Oh. I don't they get your profile small. You got a
Nigerian man is the key word here, sir.
you got a great job. You are beautiful. You got good thing going on. You balling. So please, you are a virtuous woman. You are our wife. You are our wife. We're looking
Thank
for.
you, sir.
All right. One question that I will just ask as everybody is leaving. So for you, Abby, if you look at this first page now, we already know the character of the man we are dealing with. What do
Yeah.
you think happens to her 23,000? So for those who want to participate on my upcoming game, marriage material, husband material, and wife material, like I say, these are some of the issues I'll be bringing up, and then your answer will tell us whether you qualify as marriage material. Not before our real family. Now outsiders won't complete that game. All these small boys and girls, I just want to encourage them so that they can begin to learn. So now, Abby, if you look at the situation, what do you think happens to her 23,000?
You know, I don't know if anybody has been in this situation. Money, if you treat money anyhow, it will treat you anyhow. When I'm trying to do the math for 23,000, we were here when was he on this show or Man of Prestige where Dr. Adama was telling us about her holiday and stuff. Money can go really fast. You go to Maldives from the UK, you can go and spend $10,000. As in, I can just see how this guy has just done nonsense. It doesn't have to be anything reasonable. It can be shopping, it can be holiday, it can be popping champagne in the club. You know, it can be anything. People that don't have respect for money, that $23,000 will know that 3 weeks is even a long time. You know, he just has no
exactly what you don't know. You can't suspect exactly what they spend this money on.
We can't, but I do think, let me tell you, I do think he has to just do with flamboyance and just showing off because he loves social media life. That is enough reason for us to know that this man just went there to be showing. That statement alone, we know what it is. Flamboyance, unnecessary one at that. So that's why I don't think it's anything to overthink. Money can go really fast if you treat it anyhow. It's not even, it's just to show off. Social media,
All right, thank you. I think the husband is an imported husband anyway. Sisi, the same question to you. What do you think happened to our $23,000? And I believe, Sisi, we have put an end to that conversation about virtual women today.
Well, I don't know. Until somebody brings it up again next time, I'll still get on your ass. Don't worry. But not today.
Sis, I love you. You would. Oh, you're the best.
Until we stop bringing it up, I'm gonna stay on you guys' ass.
What's the question? You know Gbadun, Sisi. You know Gbadun. Let me speak.
What's the question?
Do you know that both Sisi and Dr. Adama, they are virtuous women?
Absolutely,
but we don't know. They are strong women, very strong African women.
They are virtuous women. So I wonder why they are finding it difficult to even accept this.
I don't have a problem accepting it. I don't have a problem accepting it when it's in the context of successful things that women are doing. When it's positive, that's always my problem. We only ever talk about virtuousness and being strong when it's the woman suffering. That's always the narrative. So that's why I always push back on it, because we're never saying, oh, when a woman is out there, she's got her PhD, she's done her master's, she's got her PhD, she's got her doctorate, she's making 100K. You will never see you black men out there saying she's a virtuous woman. You'll be like, oh, she's now thinks that she's too big. No man will marry her. Look at her shoulders are up. No man will marry her. She's too much. She needs to humble herself. That's always the narrative. But when it's something negative and the woman is enduring on behalf of a man, that's when all of you guys are up in arms singing and like canaries about virtuous women and being strong. That's just my issue.
Okay. Sissy, I've run out of ice water and I don't get anything to cool my temper. Just answer my question, Toriolo. I
Yes.
beg you in the name of God.
Give me.
What do you think happened to this 23K, CC?
Of course, the man spent it on foolishness. That's what happened with the money.
So you guys don't see what really happened to this money. Yeah, okay. Oh, I hear you anyway. Thank you, CC, for your time.
You're welcome.
Auntie Grace. Okay, Auntie Grace has gone to bed. Simbi, me and you go close. But Simbi, what do you think happened to this 23K? I'm going somewhere with you.
He take and carry woman. He probably was cheating.
Obinrin, how come una mind
He has gone on that level.
Jesus, see where your mind they go. Anyway, Sister Latu said 23K is gone and never will it come back. My sister Labelle said a whole 23K now. What? Sister Chinye, tell us, no, they laugh. Tell us what happened to 23K. My cool mama. Cool mama said 23K. Now, wow. And Latu said, if I were that sister, I would not bail anybody. Okay, I will not bail anyone because of their fake lifestyle. I will allow him to deal with small BP. Brown sugar, my brother Shoki said 23K is gone to the wind. Dr. Adama, you still want link. The one where you do never reach Dr. Adama, you still want to fight. I'm rounding up anyway. So basically, Uncle Patrick, can you help us? Uncle Patrick, can you help us summarize the situation? I know say you diverse for the man and everything, but at least help us dissect it, Uncle Patrick, so that we can go to bed peacefully today. I don't raise my blood pressure here.
Uncle Beno.
Yes, sir.
Allow your blood pressure to relax, I beg. we need you. Take it easy. Anyway, I'm just going to say all my sisters, everything they said, they were right, 100%. Even about the virtuous woman, they were 100% right. Even Mommy G herself, not a virtuous woman. It's by God's grace. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. The most important thing is the fear of God. You know, there are some things that some women would do, and you say, what? Are you serious? But the most important thing to have the fear of God. We are all flesh. Uncle Ben, and when you are looking, be very careful. Look sideways. Don't look straight way. I'm just saying, if you are looking, don't let your wife catch you. Anyway, now the man has the bulk of the blame.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. It's so annoying with what we did. I was just discussing that with my wife. My wife said, what kind of man is that? Land Rover for 500. What kind of car does he use? And my wife was saying, maybe those people in Nigeria are using the same car. He wants to impress them. And with all the 23,000 Igbese when don't chop, I beg, my brother will not follow that car man. No. Yes, sir. Yes, it is well. Thank you very much, Uncle Ben, for having
Uncle
me.
Patrick, please, one more thing before you go. Why women, they always cause a lot of trouble with that proverb? Is it 31, chapter 10 to 31 or something? Why? I know they understand. Why is it a big deal to women, especially now our black women? I see where they make reference to that verse pass. What is it about it?
Uncle Ben,
Sir.
I've been nailed it on the head. It's not about the message, but the messenger. Some of the men have really abused it. I'm serious.
Uncle Patrick, we're back on.
Uncle Patrick, I love you, sir. Thank you so much.
Yesterday, but yes, you've won my heart back. Thank you, sir.
Yes,
Uncle Patrick,
so
don't listen to them. Now fake love that they show you so.
And they show me fake love.
Yes, sir.
It's the truth. You know, Uncle Ben, you know yourself now. You know what you have put into your family. So when you are talking with action. I'm serious. Me and you don't talk now. But some men don't deserve it. I'm serious. You know what we are talking about. You know you don't cross many rivers now. Despite your age, Uncle Ben. Yeah, so but some men just want it on a platter of gold. Yeah. It's the truth. Like it's not easy to hold the family. You have to be there. It's not just by running your mouth. You do some things that will even hurt you as a man. But what will you do for the sake of the family? So I wouldn't blame the ladies. You know, like I said, if if you ask your wife to say, okay, can I have your card? And she gave you a card, it goes a long way. It goes a long way, go from there. So I wouldn't blame the women, Uncle Ben. It's the truth.
No, beside the blender. I know just say me, I know they like to lie. I've read the Bible, but that proverb every time, Sister Marriott, we always bring it back. Say, yes, we, in our words, we say, don't mind them. They're always looking for Proverb 31 women. And I'll be like, what is going on with this Proverb 31 all the time?
Uncle Ben,
And
let
when
me tell you,
yes, sir.
anything bad, one bad thing that happened to one bad woman, they believe it happened to everybody. That's the way women think. Yeah, they back each other when it comes to that. Any bad thing that happened to one woman, they believe it can happen to anybody, and that they fight for each other. Brothers not they talk. It's the
Hmm.
truth, brother. But women, they go say no. This men safe. Yeah, people. I wouldn't blame them. Yes, I wouldn't blame them. That's how they feel, and they're emotional. So what will you do, Uncle Ben? You have
All
to
right.
live with it. You can't do nothing. You are
No problem.
surrounded by women.
No, all of them are saying thank you, Uncle Patrick in the chat now. They try to win you over. Saying thank you. Mr. Labe say
They
thank
are
you, Uncle
trying to win me back.
I want to try to win you over.
All
This
right,
is
Uncle Ben.
quality. Thank you, sir. Thank you for today. Bye bye, sir. God bless you. Woo!
All
Uncle
right.
Patrick always bring Uncle Patrick always bring it 100 all the time. Thank you very much. Uncle Dayo, I have to let you go. Thank you for at least defending our brotherhood. I know that story is funny. I know everybody will, even me when I did read them, I know say wahala dey, but let us be accountable. That brother is a walking red flag from the get-go. That's my take. Uncle Dayo, your final take, make I drop you, sir. Anything
Yes,
else,
sir.
but you've really done a good
Yes, sir.
job.
I just simply want to say something. I agree with Uncle Patrick 100%. And there's something that Sisi said, and I really agree with that also. And what did she say is that she said her reason for getting angry anytime Proverbs 31 is mentioned is because some men tend to use it to enslave women. That is correct. Some
Okay.
men use it to like categorize women, and then they use it as a weapon against women. Any
So
man that
they
will
see
quote,
like the standard women should follow, right?
no, it's not even that. They see that most men that normally use it as a standard for women, they are not playing their home part. Because before you can ask a woman to be a prop 31 woman, you yourself must be a virtuous man. You yourself must have fulfilled everything you're supposed to do as a man for that woman. But most men that uses it, they don't, and they just keep quoting it when they have not done their own part. That was why Abby was saying that there is something in that verse 31. What was there is that the man should honor the woman, which is correct. If a man does not honor you as a woman, you cannot be Proverbs 31 for him. I agree with that 100%. But what we are saying here is this: nobody is talking about what the man is doing. That maybe the
Thank you,
man, no,
Uncle
no,
Dayo.
the man does not deserve it at all. Because before I said something earlier, I said before you can be a queen, your man must be a king. If the man does not behave himself as the Bible standard, as a high value, virtuous married man, he can never get a woman to become Proverbs 31 woman. That's the truth.
Yeah. All right.
So I agree with Uncle Patrick on that. Thank you
Thank
very much.
thank you, Uncle Dayo. Let me greet my sister. Oh, it's been another wonderful show. Thank you again. God bless you, sir. All right. And now we are cruising home.
Sorry,
Uh
Uncle Ben. I wanted to tell men the version of their own version of Proverbs 31. Men's version of Proverbs 31 is Ephesians 5:25 to 33.
Ibo lomo yìí
That's
tún gbé mi lọ báyìí torí Ọlọ́run. Ibo
so
lomo yìí tún gbé mi lọ.
just make
How
sure
do we
that
spell
you are
efficiency again? Efficient, Abi?
Ephesians 5
Mhm.
25 to 33.
Ephesians
Giving good
Ephesians
measure to
5.
men. 25 to 33.
Ephesians 5, 25 to 33.
There are two others, one in Psalms and one in Job, but we can, this is not church, so no.
25 to 33. We say, husbands, love your wives. Okay, so what are you doing? Are you doing tit for tat now or what? Because
No,
I
I'm
don't
just
understand. You don't
no.
carry come
Uncle
again.
Dayo said something, so I was just helping. No, I'm just providing more information. That's all. As always. Yes, sir.
They see the energy where you they get, so you won't resemble Simbi energy small. Not gonna take them easy.
That's
So
why I 2-1, sir.
so
We don't
Ephesians 5,
will.
25. Ephesians 5, 25 to 33 say, husbands, love your wives just as Christian loved the church and gave himself up for her. Love, just like Christ
Uncle
loved.
Ben, husbands are meant to fight for their wives. You didn't read that part?
This show is over. Me, I'm not paying for anybody.
Yeah,
Drop your life.
but Jesus Christ actually fight for us.
I'm reading nothing again. Well, now see verse. I've never
You not like that part of the Bible. It's clear.
I've never seen
Okay.
But Uncle Ben, you're the one that read it by yourself, so it's not like I was lying.
No, that was King James Version. King James Version is not the original Bible.
Okay, which version do you want, sir?
The original Bible. I read Yoruba Bible. There was nowhere in Yoruba Bible where it says that a man should die for his wife.
Is it NIV you want?
Uncle Ben, do you want to bring my husband to read it for you in Hebrew so that you can understand it?
Yeah.
Hebrew?
Oh, Dr. Dama.
So
just give up.
People listening
don't in this one. NIV, New Testament version, anything new version in the Bible, many words there have been twisted. I read Bible, I read Yoruba Bible growing up. Nowhere it was written that a man would die for a woman. Ever my quote in law, man, I know they quote waiting no day. This show don't finish.
Uncle Ben, you're the one that
Uncle Ben. Anytime you translate anything from English to another language, the what's it called? The content of the word is either reduced or overemphasized. So that Yoruba Bible just might not be.
No.
Not it, sir.
Yoruba, the Yoruba Bible I'm talking about. Those are the Yoruba Bible translated by Bishop Ajayi Crowder. Now the Bible will get the really truth.
That does not mean that there are no errors. It has errors, sir. Anytime you
no.
Either way,
oh my God, Uncle Ben,
this version. This version of the Bible, when I say I go read, so that is the feminine version of the Bible.
Look at Uncle Dayo's comments. God is good. God is good.
But I like submission. Woman, submit.
It's time for them to die for the woman. They say no, they don't want virtuous.
No, they say no, they don't want to.
No, something is wrong with that verse. No, I'm
nothing is wrong. Okay, then that means there's something wrong with submission too. Let's start looking for things wrong in the Bible. There should be something wrong with submission too.
And besides, this one is the internet version, so I don't really trust this one.
Uncle Ben is not internet, so
the internet version that you use for Proverbs 31 now.
Okay, wait.
Come on.
Just wait. Let me go through the whole thing because I'm beginning to suspect all this Bible. And this one is even the New International Version. This is the Western World version. This is Westernized Bible.
CB.
Look at it at the top.
Proverbs 31.
No. Ben, if you like, go and bring out Ifa. If you like, go and bring out Ifa, which is our tradition and culture, and just say Ifa said, Ifa will still tell you need to die for your wife. So I don't care what you say. If you like, argue now.
I crowd that they hear English. Waiting translate. I beg.
Exactly.
Okay. Chapter verse 25. Husband, love your wife just as Christ loved the church. Verse 26. To make her cleansy her by the washing with water through the word. Verse 27. And to present her to himself as as a radiant church without stain or wrinkle or any other blemish, but holy and blameless. Una no see all those, una no see chapter 27. Una no see chapter 27.
I told you that. First of all, I have to remember that the Bible is also quite, a patriarchy situation, but that's by the way. I also told you that there's 2 other verses in the Psalms and in Job as well, but I don't want to waste your time. We can talk about it another day. But there's at least 5 places in the Bible where men are instructed, where their women are concerned. But men don't tend to bring that up. They only bring up Proverbs 31 women. The same way they only bring up submission, but never say what God instructed them to do to receive submission. So these are the issues.
You, but
I rest my case.
Abby, I hear you, but as far as I'm concerned, whenever you want to reference these Ephesians, tell them to start from verse 27.
It's a lie. So in that case,
that's not how it works. You don't get to tell. That's not how you read it.
In that case, what we're doing with Proverbs is Proverbs 31, verse 31. We don't start from verse 10, if that's what we're going to do.
Okay, I agree. But in fact, I don't even agree against it. Let's just here.
If we agree, then that's fine.
No, I not agree again. Bye bye, Abby. Your while too much.
Let him know that
will just say that I'm the weapon fashioned against him.
No, I've been reading Bible before you were born, Abby. I've never seen those verses before. Now it came out from international version, a Western
Uncle
version.
Ben, you need the Holy Spirit to actually minister to you when you're done reading.
It's not me that puts it there either way. It's not me. I met it there when I started reading Bible.
By the way, what am I even doing with 3 women in the studio? Abby, bye. What am I doing with 3 women in the studio?
Well, let me give you a final summation so that I can leave. This is what I want to say. This is a good topic we had today. And I thank everybody that was present. Cece, Uncle Dayo, Uncle Patrick, Abby, Auntie Grace, Sister Natus, all the people in the comment section, Chinyere, and so many people, Marriott, Brown Sugar, all our UK viewers. I just want to say thank you. But click the like button, share, and subscribe. Today was a great show. I like the conversation we have. This is a platform where you can come and share your views, no matter where you stand. Nobody's going to care, but we are very respectful. We are going to bump heads. We are not always going to agree. We're just like a typical family. Nobody has a family where they all get along with their family members. I don't. We always argue and push back on arguments. So, Uncle Ben, I just want to say, with that being said, good topic. I really enjoyed myself with you. My vacation has gone well. But for those men that are looking for a virtuous woman, my final opinion on that topic is it doesn't exist. None of us have the level of perfection. Go and read it, understand it, digest it, fight with it. If you want a virtuous woman, you have to be ready to be a righteous man. Righteous man in the sense of that you are going to exhibit and you're going to practice what it takes to be a righteous man. I'm married to a great man, and I can tell you he's not a righteous man. Neither am I a virtuous woman, but we love each other so much that we bring out the best quality in each other. Marry someone you can tolerate. Marry someone you love to spend every minute, every time with. Someone who is open, who is transparent, you want to share so much with. Someone who doesn't hide their money. If it's only $1 they have, they'll say, baby, it's only $1 we have to our name. So whatever you're doing. Someone who is transparent, marry. Marriage starts with, for me, let that person be your friend first before they become your lover. If that person is your friend, a friend is someone you can do anything and everything with. Then when they become a lover, you guys will share so many deep things. So at the end of the day, please marry someone you can grow together, someone that can add. For me, since I met my husband, this one has taught me so much about finance that I can boldly say if anything happened to either one of us today, we are going to be fine because of the lessons he has taught me. And I'm open to learning, and I'm open to teaching people what I have learned being married for 25 years. So with that being said, I just want to say I love you guys. I love you all. Thank you for supporting us. And please keep supporting us because we're growing. And for our voice to be heard out there, it takes a lot to come out every day and put out this content for you guys. I love you guys. Have a good night. Bye bye.
Thank you, Dr. Adama. God bless
Good night,
you.
ma'am.
We
Thank you.
we always appreciate you, my sister. God bless you so much. Thank you very, very much. We appreciate. All right. Dr. Adama is right there. My lovely sister. She brings it 100, even though she's stressing the hell out of my life. But I don't play with my sisters. They are the one who make the platform what it is. So please, whenever you come here, when you hear my sisters, either if they are in the chat or they are in the studio, not to take their things seriously. Oh, if they drag, they are just dragging just for us to learn new. There's nothing serious. And my baby girl Abby, I love you, Abby. Thank you very much. My sweet Sissy, Sissy the fighter. At least finally, I quote Bible give Sissy today. Sissy herself for the first time. And I see what you're saying, Shock. Shock said, "You, Uncle B, you keep going to a battle you can't win." I won today. I won.
Uncle Ben, I'm
I
still here. You did not win, sir. I'm still
What do you
here.
mean I did not win? How I not take win, Simbi?
That woman that we just talked about, the 23K dollars woman, she's not virtuous. She's a foolish woman and an enabler of a foolish
Ah,
man. A virtuous woman is the one that will build her husband. You meet your husband in a certain level and he's growing. That's a virtuous woman, not the one that is enabling his nonsense behavior. She's a foolish woman. She's not a
Simbi,
virtuous woman. Let's not promote that.
CB,
I wouldn't want to tell my daughter in the future that this is an example of a virtuous woman. No, the virtuous woman is wise.
CB,
Wise.
with all due respect, you have a bad mouth and you are not nice to this woman. CB, you are not nice at all. You are a wicked person. ah, what did Chuck say? I know win. No. I want the argument, frankly speaking. I quote all the Bible verses, and I just wanted to prove to women that some of this, when they take through us under the bus, we can prove it. So I won the argument. Yes. I give myself a round of applause. Yeah. Simbi, is it not so?
Uncle Ben,
Simbi.
if you know you want the argument, please turn on your camera. Let's see your face.
What happened to
Let's
my
see
face?
your face.
I won. What happened to my face?
Okay, you're wearing your hat.
So now you think I won. I have to guide my brain. I know say that go bring because I protect my brain. You see, that's why my brain was fired. Go into the Bible. It was even my cap that helped me to realize that they have been reading NIV. And NIV, New King James Version, is not the original Bible. It's a westernized, feminine Bible. She's not feminine, feminist. King James Version is a feminist Bible.
Oh my God, Uncle Ben.
Yes. And as for this woman, my own take is that you see that 23K. Let me just give our sisters this clue. That 23K is her fault. Before they got married, I think she told the guy how much she got. The guy really fooled her. The guy did a number on her, that husband. He did a number on her. And I think the husband is giving me imported husband energy. I think the lady was she want to get married so much that she just fell in love with the man. She opened up herself. She told the man how much she have in her account. So even when they were planning wedding, everything, the man don't give her a bobo, say money day. So she go along with the wedding and everybody. By the time they finish the wedding, basic on land, the man can tell her another story. So that 23K, make shame no enter. Remember, it's 3 weeks after the wedding. Make shame no enter. Now the basic from the wedding, now they take majority of that money, now they take pay. And possibly they went to honeymoon and everything. Now top her money, now they do everything. So that man deceived her. I think he deceived her. He's probably going to be a very handsome man, a jobless, handsome man. So he deceived her into this nonsense. And she thought it's going to work. It no agree work out. Now, I have to admit that I give her credit. I give her a lot of credit for at least after 3 years, she finally figured it out that, oh shit, this thing is not going to work. Let me just take my leave. The reason why I was arguing for therapist earlier is that though that man seems like somebody who has a issue with money. There are some people like that, Simbi. There are some people that they want to spend money, but they really don't know how to work and make money. Sure, Simbi. There are some people like
Yes,
that.
sir. Of course.
They spend other people's money, they plan on other people's money, and they always have this imaginary money they thought that is coming. They don't believe that you have to work and then plan based on what you earn. So I think the man just fooled her and it took her 3 years. But the good thing is, I think she waited. If I talk this one out, now go fight me. I think the reason she waited for 3 years is after all the money she spent and everything, she realized that where if I were boy, I can't go back out of this marriage without something to show for it. So she waited until she got pregnant. The moment she got pregnant like this, she's like, "Whoa, I hear they need that way. I'm not
Uncle
staying."
Ben should have been better off not being pregnant at all. Well, that's my opinion, though. Why would you even get pregnant for this kind of man?
No, 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 no. It's good she's pregnant. At her age, how long do you expect her to now start looking for husband again? No, it's okay. At least she walk out of that wedding with something. Now, if the way they get job at any time now, he go pay child support. If you no pay child support, make it they go. But at least she get something out of it. So that's just my take. All right, Simbi, help us appreciate all our super chat givers and let's leave it. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you
Thank
spending
you
time
so
with
much
us.
for the money. We appreciate you. May the good Lord replenish your pockets and may you
Amen.
always find favor in the sight of men. In Jesus' mighty name.
Amen. Thank you, Sister Latu. God bless you for that gift. Thank you, everybody, for supporting us. All our members. I see that more people are becoming members of our channel. 299 a month. God bless you. We don't take that for granted. 299 is still a lot of
Okay.
money. It goes a long way. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
Uncle Ben. I wanted to say this our wife material and husband material show. Why don't I be in the pilot episode? The debut. That
What?
is 100K, right? Yes, sir. I said why I want to be in the debut, the
Because of
pilot
the money
episode.
I attached to it.
No,
Eh?
Uncle Ben is not like that. Come on.
Then
Yeah,
is
I'm
how?
your co-host. I'm your
Okay.
co-host, right? So I
Oh,
should
you want to play? You want to play, right?
Uncle Ben, please.
You want to play. If you go play for free, I beg, may we do the playing. Because
Uncle
Simbi.
Ben, I ain't playing for free. You said it yourself the other day, Sibi know they play with money. So I don't know why you're saying if I'll play for free. Why
Because
would I want to
the
do something
purpose
like
of the show, Simbi, the purpose of the show is to encourage Nigerian men and women to come and learn. Because
that?
I
That is
think
good.
I will send the script to you guys so that when they come like this, we ask them question, we give them scenario. If not man, if not the week where we they handle men, we bring the men, we give them scenario. In this type of scenario, what would you have done? You see what I'm saying now? So whatever is just 10 questions per person. So whatever answer they give, the viewers will be the one to vote. So if for instance we have 5 players on one episode, the 5 players they will all answer 10 questions. So the viewers at the end of the day, they're gonna vote. First, we start elimination. Maybe after the first 5 questions, based on the answer they give, we will ask the viewers eliminate one person. So they go vote for the person where they want to eliminate. Then we move on
Oh
again.
my
We ask another set of questions. Now it remain 4. They eliminate again. Then when it remain like 2 in one group, we do final for them.
God.
Then 2 people will now go to the final. It no be mash, no be matchmaking, no be game where we say women come, man come. They are no. It's you individual. Even
No,
husband can play the game too. We bring the
it's for
scenario.
self-development, right? I get that.
Yeah, so we bring the show. We ask you, how would you handle a situation like this? It's just to encourage our men. I don't really design it mostly for our women. I design it for our young boys. It's just to encourage them. If you can play the game, and there is 100,000 naira for you to win at the end of the day, I'm not the one to judge you. People who are listening will be the one to judge you. So you will know some areas you have to work on. So I will just bring scenario. Okay. All right. Like we start with simple question. All right. You just met this lady, you're going on a date and you went to pick her up in the house. Describe what's going to happen when you get to the house and how you people will go for the date. So you already know the answer like that. Abi, you never know. Please, if you are listening to me, let me know if you they get this idea. That's like a simple scenario for somebody who is playing to be husband material. So you give him the first scenario. You are going on a date with your woman. You get to the woman's house. What are the few things you are? Describe what you will do when you get there. How you will live for the date. So Simbi, in your mind now, what are the things you think should be the right answer if the guy won't describe what thing will happen?
Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
Me, I'm not revealing anything here.
Okay.
I'm not
No
revealing
reveal anything.
anything.
That's good. But that is how the game gonna play. Somebody like Abby now, if Abby is playing in the game, Abby can play for fun. Those of you in the Western world, you can play for fun. We don't get money to give you. Our 100,000, na big money for Nigeria. But na chicken change, but now we know they give you na chichi, but na can play. So if for instance, if Abby want to play now, we can give Abby a scenario. All right, Abby, your husband just came back from work, look tired and exhausted. Walk us through what's going to happen within the first 10 to 15 minutes when he come back from work. So Abby will describe. Abby, she will describe what she's going to do. And then another contestant will describe, another one describe. Then we ask the audience, do you agree with the processes? If they disagree, then go ahead and tell us why you disagree. And then Abby too can explain herself. And if at the end of the day, if they no vote Abby to move on to the next stage, case closed. It's so simple, so interesting, so refreshing. All right.
I love
Abby,
it.
Abby say Uncle Beno, I no go agree. Una go play for fun, no? Una get money, we don't get money for now. You know,
Someone
say
was asking if it was $100K.
$100K. K. You give me $100K, you see me for YouTube. Where did these people they talk? All right, Simbi. Don't forget my girl CB show is coming. Crazy Love by CB. Ladies Round Table. Simbi is already working on her episode. Hopefully, maybe this coming weekend she can have her pilot show. Please let's show our baby girl some love. Make una no roast my girl because she get sharp mouth. Now person like her be Mona help me give her a soft landing. Now manager, the manager she did so because she too Simbi go ubadu. If somebody say they get crazy, she too she full grand. But I deliver Simbi with the blood of Jesus. You know, say amen.
Amen. Amen. No, I cover myself with the precious blood of
I
Jesus. I'm a
remove
good girl.
I remove all the coconut head where they your body in Jesus' name.
Amen.
All right, bye bye.
Amen.
See you in the next one. Thank you, everybody. God bless you all.